Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the CWC qualifiers from the CPL Premier League. We're gonna need to see these games throughout, and I do want to make a little bit of an introduction here because we are about to go into the finals, and we didn't actually take a look at a lot of the scores that have been put out, especially with the last period over here. It is what it is. Good evening, Linda, and thank you so much for the heads up over there. Was actually, I think, something else somewhere else. Also, good evening, ma'am. I want to say, Punuki, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually open up the screen so you can see, because the players that, oh my god, I actually don't have the correct screen clicked on. Give me a second, and it would be this. No, it would be this. There we go, the primary monitor. Okay, so we do have them going through the pick and ban phase, and they did choose Pangea East versus West. I do want to point out really quickly where we're at. So we did have in the round 1 for the CWC qualifiers, Meow versus Delegation going against Suomi. They managed to get a 2-0. Then Unlucky going against Chilbro, also a 2-0. We had Why So Serious going against Team for Fun, 2-1, and then Change for a Circumstance with 2 games ahead of Boomer Gaming. Now we do have this week, we're gonna have the 4 matchups over here, and we're looking at Meow for Delegation versus Unlikely. They already did manage to play 2 games. They are tied right now in the series, and they need to play a third one to see who's gonna get in the next one, in the finals. So let's actually see. There's a lot of pressure tonight on each of these teams to actually get that first slot. So let's see what's going to happen with them going through the ban phase right now. We got Hungary on the left side from Team Meow for Delegation. I do see, we do have also Saladin Vizier. I believe it's this, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Vizier. We do have also Teddy taken away. Oh my god. Okay, Teddy is gonna be taken out. Bull Moose is not available. We also have Basil II being taken out by Meow, and I do see on the right side it's gonna be Spain taken out, Ludwig II, Shaka, and then Rome Trajan, that are not gonna be available for them to actually get in through the game. They have another ban on each side. MFD, that's gonna be Meow for Delegation. I guess it's gonna be easier to actually call them MFD than it is to say the 3 words, but I'm gonna try my best to actually, wiggle around a little bit with them. And they're gonna have the first tone of the game, the first pick. And we do need to see which kind of civilization they're gonna pick. On Pangea East versus West, well, we do have 2 basically sides, right? The teams are gonna try to get 2 brawlers in the middle, and then 2 simmers on the outside. Not to mention, of course, try to balance out their gold and so on, so they actually have enough resources to keep upgrading, keep doing what they need to be doing. Now that's sometimes debatable. Some players do like to thread the needle, some players do like to go safe. It is what it is. We do have Gandhi over here being picked up by MFD. That's gonna be the first tone of the game, and I'm curious, are they picking him for his simming abilities, or are they picking him for his Varus? That's the question. Also, does only the winner of the tournament qualifies? No, there are multiple slots actually for the CWC, if I remember correctly, at least 5 or 6 with the winner. So there are quite a few slots, but it does depend on the on the seed of the slot. Who are they gonna play? Where are they gonna be placed when we actually get into the CWC and we have the groups being selected? The groups are being selected after those seeds over there. So there's a bit of a balance between the groups. I do see Unlucky is gonna go for Portugal. They're also gonna go for Ottomans. Yes, Ottomans. They are picking Ottomans. We're actually gonna see the gold getting through. Well, let's actually. This is unbelievable. 2 extremely big gold generators on the side of Unlucky. They're going also for the double India on the side of Meow. We got Chandra Gupta. Okay, so wait. Am I getting this straight? Are we actually gonna have Chandra Gupta being with Gandhi being thrown into the middle of the map, and they're just gonna have Varus everywhere? And that's gonna be what it is. East West. EW, there we go. And it's not electronic warfare, okay? It's EW, meaning East versus West. Wait, what do you mean India bad? Shame. Oh no, they're pretty good. What do you mean? We got all of those Varus coming in. Ooh, they're gonna make a line. Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Daniel Dingo, good enough in my head. I did also notice Painter Q. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. 20 months. Thank you, sir. Tim Siot, also, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Armada Siracusa, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Fortuna Belly. Good morning. morning, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Also, hello there, sir. Welcome back. We did have a quick stream actually earlier in the day with Civilization 7. I did manage to get another game going over there, but I guess we're gonna talk about it on Civ7 streams. Papa's also good evening, sir, on YouTube. Tom L, welcome, sir, and I did see a newcomer over here, Adiasta. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me put it up on the screen here on the left side so we get the things together. I do need to actually get my chats in order while we're gonna need to wait for them to go for the last bans. I do see Eleanor of England has been taken out on the left side, and also Norway on the other side. They're not gonna allow either of these either of these naval nations in. Now, well, one more choice to go. One more choice for each side, and it's gonna be Genghis being taken out on the right side. So they're still taking out the simmers. They don't believe. The simmers, the damage dealers. They don't believe this is gonna be on the front line. They don't believe it. They okay, because Unlucky is taking them out, right? I would imagine MFD did already choose their frontline brawlers. They're gonna need to choose their other ones, their simmers, while on the other side Unlucky kind of went for the simmers. No, I don't believe either Portugal or Ottomans are gonna be placed on the front line. Like, let's be real about this, no? I don't think that's happening. Does anybody in chat think this is gonna be happening? Oh, that's gonna be a surprise for me. But I mean, I've seen stuff. A lot of stuff during my life. You know, it is what it is. Okay, clicky button, and we should have it here. Click another button so we get that. Okay, we get it. Got it. We're still waiting for them to actually get into the lobby. I didn't see that many get into the lobby. Give me a second. Where was it? Here. Yeah, they still need to actually get into the lobby. Okay, Cynthia, damage dealer for Unlucky. Well, that definitely makes sense. Oh my god, I'm actually curious why they banned Eleanor on the side of Meow, where they could have just kept on banning these, you know, hardcore civilizations. Cynthia might actually do the push they need, and it. Oh my god, the sucker horse archers. Anyway, Elizabeth the First. Ooh, that's a simmer. That's a simmer right there. Elizabeth the First in the backline. Royal Navy Dockers. We're going to need to see her get those trade routes going, and we'll see how that develops. Music is still in the background, right? Yeah, right. Okay. Any weird sounds on the stream? I hope not, right? There's no like weird echo or stuff like that. Don't think so. Okay, hopefully everything is gonna be good and we're gonna get this going. Ooh, wait a second, we got Lincoln coming in. Lincoln on the side of MFD. Is this gonna be frontliner or backliner? Because I'm getting... Okay, I guess backliner it is. Well, we're gonna need to see Unlucky also picking up the last civilization. They already got Portugal with Ottomans and with Scythia, so I would expect another damage dealer. They didn't ban Lotaro, I gotta say. Julius Caesar is still available. We do have Hojo still available, and it looks like they're thinking, dabbling with this choice. Okay. What do they have otherwise? Batriu could also be interesting. Kublai Mongolia would be nice. Get those Kishaks out. Nader Shah, again, pretty good simmer, and also Warmonger, so I would imagine he's gonna have a bit of both worlds over there in his sim. But no, it's gonna be Hojo. It's gonna be Hojo, even with the nerf for those samurais, and also with the buff over there for those electronic factories. It looks like Hojo's gonna get it through. He's gonna come through. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting matchup. Yeah. WTF is with this Lincoln. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's happening. Well, giving them quite a bit of time to actually get into the lobby. I don't know how they didn't get into the lobby yet, to be honest. Like the lobby link, well, I guess the lobby link hasn't been actually shared, but you can just join on one of the players now. Like I got in. Oh, I guess we're gonna need to wait for them to actually get into the lobby. I'm pretty sure I got all of the mods though. I hope so. I hope I got all of the mods. Playing with a lot of mods. Oh well. Gonna be confusing in the CWC. I'm actually quite curious what the player's position will be on mods when we actually get to the CWC matchups. Probably gonna do a round of votes to see what mods we get through or not. We'll see. Was just waiting to see if yeah, they're in the channel. They're fine. Oh well. Just wait. Gonna need to give them a bit of time. Let's see the team names. What do we have? Legendon is gonna be on MFT. We got also Darius with Daniel and Kyber. On the side of Unlucky today, we're gonna have Michael with Jack the Reaper, Almog, and Guardian of the Nachos joining up. Okay, okay. Also, Regnier, good evening, sir. Any idea why Ptolemy wasn't picked or banned? It's one of the strongest civs currently. People ignoring it or something. Wasn't there an announcement about? I'm pretty sure I saw announcements on the side of Civ6. I didn't actually see. I don't think I saw announcements over here on CPL. Give me a second, because I'm pretty sure I saw the discussions around it, or at least something. CWC news. No, Squadron Orga. This. Okay, this one. No, I have no idea why. Of course, they didn't choose to pick or ban it. Like, I can't really get into their minds, no, Regnier? I would like to. Can you imagine that being one of those, you know, psyche, ops, something, and actually hitting? No, you don't want that, man. You don't want that. Well, what do you mean want that? Can you imagine actually hitting everybody? Thought, yeah, not cool, man, not cool. What did they say over here? Detect language. We are extending the auto ban of Cleopatra Ptolemy until the 16th of 3rd of March, basically, inclusive, with the possibility of a renewal. That's what CVFR has said over here. So, as you can see, we are extending the auto ban of Cleopatra Ptolemy until 16th. Let me actually see on CPL. Did we have any announcement on? I have no idea. Let me see. Yeah, I think there was something. No. This is a little bit different. No. Okay, nothing on Ptolemy here. I feel like they should have picked Alexander or Julius just to hard kick in the why from bronze working. So okay, well to take away, you mean take away their generals? Well, let's see if I'm pretty sure there's gonna be quite a race for the generals, and let's double check the 0 MS so we don't have any problems later on in the game, and hopefully, oh, we found the 0 MSer. We found one. So we're getting out really quickly, we're rejoining the game, and boom, there we go. Arniu, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Good game yesterday, by the way. Is CPL not auto-banning Ptolemy? That's a good question. I think Linda over here. Linda, are you still here, ma'am? I'm not sure if it auto-bans, but let me actually put all... No, I don't see anything in the PL news. Nope. Nope. I did notice also something about Ptolemy on the Civ6 server. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I choked my golden, but that Coupe spawn was crazy. Yes, man. Coupe spawn was incredible. Coupe spawn, wow. Has the draft concluded? Yes, sir. We already have the players choosing their civilizations. As you can see, let's go down one by one. We got Darius here going for Abraham Lincoln. We do have Guardian of the Nachos on the second slot with Suleiman Kanuni. Michael is going to go for Jao the Third. Legendon on Elizabeth the First. Jack the Ripper on Hojo Tokimun. We got Daniel on Chandragupta, Kyber on Gandhi, and then Almog is going to be on Tomiris. If I remember correctly, you got the Seamers on top, right? The first 4 slots, and then the Warmongers in the bottom. So yes, the 2 Indias, I think we got a confirmation over here. They're gonna be on the front line. Then we do have also Japan and Tomiris on the front line. Now, this is gonna be interesting with Hojo if he does manage to actually get one of those water bodies, either in the north or in the south of the middle of the map. And sometimes it just isn't. What is Guardian of the Nachos asking here? Can you link the rules? I can't find it. Not sure what he's asking. We shall see, I guess. Let me close the windows. There we go. Click. Got this. Okay. There we go. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome on YouTube. What does Lincoln do? Well, if you take a look at his bonuses over here, he does have the 100% production to industrial zones and aqueduct districts. An industrial zone will also provide him 2 amenities and plus 3 loyalty per turn. I'm pretty sure the amenities are much more important. But the plantations does give him like minus 2 loyalty per turn. This guy really doesn't like. While he does get this bonus for simming, he does also have the receive a free melee unit, which this is the reason I was asking why is he not front line. You know, he could have definitely been there. It does receive an extra +5 on those free units, and they usually make for a very powerful timing. Of course, the American bonus is the all diplomatic policy slots in the current government are converted to wildcard slots. We do have also the P-51 Mustang available for him and the film studios, and usually later on in the game it's actually quite dangerous to let him sim to the culture victory. Well, we'll see if that's gonna be an option, to be honest, on the either side. Actually only Abraham Lincoln is I would say preferred to get that, right? Oh well, we'll see. He's the only one with a actual culture bonus, something towards culture from all of these 4 civs on the top. Like Elizabeth the First is going to be pretty good to get to space. We do have Joe the Third over here that's going to want to get the gold, and probably a lot of production and something for the space victory. Suleiman Kanuni, kind of the same. Now, if they're going to go with a lot more theater squares than usual, and we're going to need to see how many of those writers they're going to manage to get and fight for them, I'm pretty sure we're going to see it develop. Let's see the situation develop during the game. So, yeah, we'll see the signs a lot earlier. Maybe he'll send them to the front. Yeah, exactly, to protect them for free. Yeah, for free. Just free units, man. Free units are free units, no? Click. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to get another mouse again. And these gonna need to send it back to warranty. Kick W. Lincoln's and presses USA. Nutria, good evening, sir. Yeah, 3 minute arms with the +5 combat strength. That's pretty good, yes. I'm not sure what they need to ask Linda, by the way. Is this what Rainier asked if Ptolemaic was? I mean, it's kind of late to actually pick Ptolemaic, no? They already picked, so I don't think that's the one. Body back band, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good to see a good version of Civ again instead of the garbage you've been playing. Wait, you're talking about what, Civ 7? Oh, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think I voiced my concerns a long time ago. I guess we're gonna need to see how things evolve. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be quite interesting at the end of the month what's gonna happen with the new patch. If they do manage to actually get 8-man games going, that's gonna be insane, and also allow team games to start to be played. Not to mention, kind of fix the lands, the distant lands kind of mechanic. That mechanic, I don't think it can actually work with the normal gameplay that we're used to in Civ6. I'm actually quite curious how they're gonna try to adapt a new game to what the players would actually expect, and if the players, if they don't adapt, how the players actually react, if they would like to, actually get into the game and try to learn it, or is it gonna be one of those situations in which they just say, kind of no, I don't know. It's gonna be a question mark over there. It is interesting to follow, though, exactly what's going on. I keep on following the numbers over here. They're kind of sad, but it is what it is. Let me actually refresh the page to take a look at the numbers between Civ 6 and Civ 7. They still didn't manage to actually get that much, but I do have to say they did manage to get like 4,000 interested in the weekend, a lot more than they would be interested in during the week. And I do also notice last week there were like 8,000 more during the... So it seems like there is a little bit of a losing interest over here from the player base. We'll see. There still are 32,800 players. But that's what the numbers say, no? SteamDB, that's what it says. I don't know. Okay, so we got the first map going. We're loading in. So let me actually take a look at the manager prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period. Let's put it for 5 minutes and let's start it up. Let's start it up. Not entirely sure how people would complete legacy paths in PvP. Yeah, exactly. Well, the first map is open and I do want to ask chat, we're going left or we're going right? Are we going to take a look at Tomeris on Almog or are we going to take a look at Darius 227 on Lincoln? Now, that's quite a choice now between the Warmonger over here and the Simmer. Well, what is the chat's choice? Where do we go, chat? Where do we go? Left or right? Where do we go? Where is Hojo? You want to see Hojo? I mean... Hojo south or Hojo north? Wow, Hojo no Hojo. What is Hojo? There is no Hojo. There is no. We go left. Okay, we go left on Tomeris. We go left on Tomeris. It should be on the middle of the land. It looks like Almo here. Now we'll have his 2-2 base right underneath. I'd also notice he's going to have quite a few more cities to settle on these rivers, north and south, not to mention west side. Now we do have him with an opponent here. That's going to be India to the northeast of him. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try to actually get a conflict zone going in between them. I'm pretty sure also Khyber will be on par over there with his... elephants. We do have also Almog with the backline very far away Lisbon. I don't think he can actually get a settle on the coast to actually trade with his neighbor here, and I'm pretty sure Portugal is going to want to trade with Ottomans more, but still it's important for Pokrovka to get some external trade routes, especially in the middle of the game, to benefit from those alliances. Also, where is Hojo go? Jack changes to Khan. Jack changes to Khan. Kublai Khan, yes. Kublai Mongolia. Looks like he did actually switch. He did actually switch to Kublai. Interesting. I was wondering why would they actually get... So there's no Hojo. There is no Hojo. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. There is no Hojo. They probably asked Linda and Linda said okay. I'm not sure exactly what did happen over there with the draft and so on. But I don't think it was in the draft. Was it in the draft? No, it was the last pick. Maybe they actually just, you know, asked permission to change their last pick or something. Anyway. Let's take a look next. We do have Kublai Mongolia in the south. It looks like he's going to have a direct line of attack against India. Chandra Gupta on the right side. And that's going to be Daniel. We do have Mongolia with a very good city towards the north. He's going to have that 231 fertile. More of these fertiles to get going. And I do see access to horses. While my phone just started ringing because alarm. Anyway, we do have also him getting a scout out in 410s. Looks like he's going to have backline cities as well as forward cities. I don't think he's going to spend the time to actually get the Temenagi here, and probably it's going to be much more important to actually get this river towards Cardiff. This is a lot of open space and it's a lot of flat land between them. Easy, very easy to actually get horses through. Not to mention benefit from that extra movement point from the general to actually move all of those units much faster. Let's take a look at Michael, who's going to be one of the backliners here. It looks like Lisbon is going to have access to Wuling Yang to the east side, and I do see he's also going to have a city on the coast. +4 campus, easy peasy, actually 2 of them, because he's going to have actually a +2 here. That's going to turn into a +3, could be a +4 if he gets a government plaza and so on. We do have him starting to discover the northern eastern coast, and by the looks of it, to the south, wait a second, he has Halong Bay as well as Yu Ling Yuan. He has both in the same... Okay, this is not cool, guys. Not cool. I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy to actually get here, and I'm pretty sure for him, it's going to be very cool. For the others, not so much. We'll see what kind of spawns they have. But the 2 wonders are just here. You see them, right? The amazing extra culture, and of course the air has scored. And there are a decent amount of cities to settle, keep settling on the coast, but I don't see a city state for him to actually grab. Unfortunately, he's not going to have a free city. Could take later on maybe something like Buenos Aires in the northeast, but again, that's not coastal. I don't think he's actually going to spend the time to take that over. Let's take a look also in Guardian of the Nachos. He's to the south of Chinguetti, southwest of Chinguetti here, with also Chingi de Bemaraja. Oh my god, man, the unlucky seems to be very lucky today. I gotta say, unlucky seems to be very lucky today. Also, you forgot how colorful this game was? Yeah, definitely the colors are much better in this game. Also, Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Cinguetti is in the game. Yes, we got Cinguetti in the game. And it looks like Istanbul is gonna get his settler out in 410s. He does have cities in the south, southeast to get going, including some possible Temenaki cities here. Northeast is gonna have open territory towards Xanadu to try to get in between the mountains to get closer to his neighbor there. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna get cities in the north so he can actually get this river, like this river. Okay, next up, Khyber, because it looks like the timer is going quite quickly. We got him with a very good piety to the northwest. It looks like he's gonna get fresh water also from that lake or try to get into the northern coast. We do have him with C2 stars next to that and also quite a few culture points. He just met it with his scout. Also, Tiaya, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. We do have India getting his second scout out and third scout out actually, and finding more tiki huts, while he's gonna have this river southwest with a pretty good settle next to that spice tile and the sheep tile. He's gonna have a +5 campus over there. He's gonna get closer to Scythia, and I do see Scythia is starting to actually get his 3 scouts moving towards India also. Maybe they're actually gonna manage to get to one of these settlers and manage to take him down. Well, next up, let's actually take a look at Chandragupta towards the south, because it looks like Delhi is gonna have a pretty decent spawn over here with a lot of fresh water. And what is this triple line of spices? Man, he really needs to get this city. This is Spice Central. I don't think I've ever seen a proper Spice Central, you know, like 3 of these spice tiles in a single city. Anyway, looks like Patna also putting down his holy sites just the same time as Khyber did over there on India, on Gandhi. We do have Pana with well, there was an opportunity earlier to actually move across and get that tobacco underneath his settle, but he chose not to. And it looks like he's also gonna have, well, first of all, I do have to say, if he would have moved, he wouldn't have had a single tutu around his city. So it kind of makes sense that he actually did not move. Rice tiles for the extra food. Settle coming up in 310s. Could back settle, could get a settle over here northwest on the cattle tile to keep it, to still retain the river defense, and also have access to the sill tile over there. That was a builder that just got back from somewhere. Did he actually get it from Volin or from Cardiff? I'm pretty sure it's Volin, right? He actually did manage to snatch a builder from, let's see, the war effort over here. Yeah, it is from Volin. Okay, so it looks like that's a 2 cash builder that's just gonna come back for Daniel. He's gonna manage to start to get some improvements, even get that rice tile with the extra food from a farm. That's pretty good, no? From the beginning, get irrigation boost, easy peasy. It looks like the Volin warriors are not taking this lightly, and they do want to keep on searching for the scout. Well, as you can see, the scout is much faster. Anyway, we do need to take a look at Elizabeth, which is gonna be here. Oh my god. Terribulus Maximus Sponus. Oh my god, no. Chat. Oh my god, chat. Terrible. How is he? Oh my god, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some coastals, right? But this is terrible. Look at the mountain. It's just blocking him from actually getting more cities. Like, let's count them up. He has 1, 2, 3, and that's with taking cities away from England. 4, 5, 6. And then he's gonna need to go somewhere around the rainbow to the west side of these mountains. Terrible spawn. Anyway, let's take a look at England here. He does have his coast with some fish tiles, reef tiles. He does have 2 horses in the capital, and I do see in the north he's gonna have Mogadishu there. Not coastal, he can't get to it. This is gonna be a remap surely? Yeah, probably. Just because of that spawn. Like, just because of this spawn, I'm pretty sure actually MFD are gonna consider a remap here. Because, man, this is terrible. This is, wow. It's defensive, you know, at least that, but until what point of the game it's gonna be defensive? Because later on in the game, if he doesn't have the cities and everything, ooh, that might be a problem, you know what I mean? Yeah, that might be a problem. Drake, hello there, sir, and welcome. Voting for remap is still possible. Let me see, still the timer on? I don't know, I put it for 5 minutes, so I'm not sure if the timer ran out or something. Oh, prediction submissions closed, sir. I'm sorry. And it looks like a 95% put into the into the zero option, basically the first one. While we had 1%. Wait, is this a one single guy? No, three guys. Oh, man, all of the high rollers coming in. I love it. I love it. Look at that. Look what's happening on the prediction. We got on the option of one remap 1%. Only 120 points. But if they do manage to win, they're gonna get so much. And also on the second option, we got 500 points. Just 500 points placed. Oh my god, and it's gonna be the high rolling. The high rollers actually won. What? Oh my god. Yeah, we got a remap. We got a remap from both teams. They didn't like it. They didn't like it. Like, okay, they gave up on this. Look at that. They gave up on Yuling Yuan. They didn't even see it, man. They didn't even see it. Okay, no, they saw it. So, oh, he didn't see this one. I hope he saw the names, right? The little tabs over there. Oh, you see the letters. Oh man, oh man. Okay, yeah, they didn't like too many, it wasn't fair. I think this is the reason, right? It wasn't fair. And they said, okay, it's not fair. We got way too many bonuses. What is this? Way too many extra points from the Wonders. Welcome, Deep Easily. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Alien hut surrounded by American mountains and a wood tile. Whoa. Oh yeah, there is an alien hut over here. There is a tribal village. Oh my god. Are these from Mars or from Venus? That's what we need to find out, Are these from Mars or from Venus? Anyway, this it is what it is. Let me get this coffee into my system slowly. Man, this coffee is basically like taking nose for an engine of a car, At some point, it just you go crazy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't drink that much coffee to actually go wow. But I did have a period, I don't know, 20 something years, 26, 27, when I was drinking a lot of coffee and Red Bull and so on. Ooh, my heart was about to pound out of my chest over there. Okay, chat. This is it, guys. This is it. Oh my god. He disconnected. He dropped. Anyway, how many remaps? One. That was the correct answer over there. And also, can a volcanic eruption destroy a tribal hut? It was a volcano next to it. A volcano next to it. Well, wait, don't ask that, or what is his name? We'll make another video. Cake W. We go right? We go right. Yeah. Click, get the chats in order. Good Wonder in the north? Yes, ma'am. Okay, Darius 227, because we go right, we're gonna need to take a look at him. This time around at least he has land. Okay, there's a lot more territory here. To the north, Pyrelusevet easy settled, 2-2 base underneath his capital here, and from what I do see, they're waiting for Legenda to actually join back. Now we do have him with an easy settle also between the mountains on the right side. Not that many tiles, but I'm pretty sure he can work around it. While we do have also him with a decent amount of territory towards England. They could set up coastal trade routes, also quite a bit of floodplains over here in the south. I'm not that convinced he's gonna want to go in Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for this patch of marsh tiles, floodplain tiles or marsh tiles. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a city there so he can trade with Legenden. Legenden does have the opportunity to also get quite a few cities also using this peninsula to the south. This is amazing for him, by the way. Okay, not a extremely good cities, but at least he's gonna have a patch of land with a lot of coastal cities that he can get. That's gonna allow to the North America to keep developing his cities using the rivers and everything else. Now we do have to talk about the strategics. We don't see them yet. I'm waiting for the Legenda to actually join back so we can actually start up the game. So the screen is gonna be revealed and everybody will see those icons. I do have to say, if I open up the screen right now, and I can do it, I can open it up like this, we don't have icons. We only have these like food points or production points, and we kind of need to know where they are, how they look. So this is gonna be a horse. This is gonna be a horse. Now we do have the iron right next to his capital here, so it looks like both strategic resources are gonna be in the cap. But I gotta say, it's much easier actually for the stream, for the viewers to actually see those icons. So let's actually see when we're gonna have the game unlocked, and they're gonna go to the next turn. There we go. The items got revealed. We get to see this. He is also going to have a deer tile there, so he can try to get Temple of Artemis if he wants to. Wouldn't be that bad, to be honest. But it does seem like the passions are more on the left side. No, I wouldn't really say that. Okay, there is like a decent amount of passions here. If you put it here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 amenities. 4 for Washington, 2 for another city on the right side. Not bad. Anyway, could place it also on the march tile. That's going to be a lot better, right? With more of these in its circle. Anyway, let's take a look next on Elizabeth I towards the south. We do have him on the coast. He's going to get 2 bananas in the capital. And he's also going to have a reef fish tile for, guess what, more food. We do have him with a possible settle south. That's going to also give him access to more diamonds and more of these bananas. With fresh water from a lake, I'm pretty sure this should be actually his second settle. Access to also whale tiles to get the extra amenity from, and another fish in the wash, another reef fish in the wash, just in the middle. He has a reef fish. We also have him with this peninsula I was mentioning earlier, another banana city to the north, and quite a few cities that he can go and settle on this river that's spanning on the western side of his capital here. A nice protected naval spawn. Yeah. Well, let's actually take a look if he's gonna have. So first of all, on the western side, okay, there's no connection here, but there could be a city that can be placed here to get all of those units. Oh my god, this could actually be a strategy. This actually could be a strategy to get to London. We're gonna need to see if anybody's gonna think of this, and of course we'll want to do this. Lisbon is here, Piotahi is here. Oh, it could happen, boys. It could happen that we might actually see this sneaky attack against his opponent. Now, moving forward, we do need to take a look at the strategic side and capital. Horses second ring. Okay, Chandragupta. Let's see. Padna, 2 turns for a scout. Southwest is gonna have settled. North Cocoa tiles without extra production, not very good. And I gotta mention, they did take away the gold from the cocoa and the diamonds. That's why I have hashtag bring back cocoa. Cause look at these cocoa tiles, man. They look so sad. They look so, don't they look so sad right now? Looks right team has more space to settle. Wait a second. Let me actually put up the team labels over here so everybody does know who are we looking at. So on the left side we do have Unlucky, and on the right side we're gonna have MFD. That's gonna be Meow for Delegation. Okay, so let me put it up right here. There we go. Thank you so much for understanding. Also, looks nah, they'll never scout South Pole. Probably, I would imagine. Coco got nerfed. Yes, Toxic Brain. Good evening, sir. And also Diamond got nerfed. Coco and Diamonds got nerfed. That's incredible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, what's happening with the Coco? I don't know. It's terrible. I would open mining if I play Chandra here. 332. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm pretty sure they do want to get their holy sites as quickly as possible down. That's why they're opening up astrology. And I do have to say, at the moment they didn't actually reveal a wonder. We do need to see. Oh yeah, there we go. So Kyber is gonna reveal a wonder. Hopefully he's gonna reveal a wonder. Mount Vesuvius towards the northeast. He kind of wants to get that Tiki Hut, but he doesn't see it. Let's actually take a look if he's gonna get it. We do have Pana also with available iron second ring. He does have his horses second ring in the south and a decent amount of cities everywhere. Not gonna be that far, but not that close also like the last time to Scythia. They are very close this time around, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna want to get a city on the front line in this desert. I would say okay, Amazing Petra, you know, Nazca lines and so on. Do we have Nazca? No, it's only La Venta, KW. But anyway, this is terrible. This is quite terrible. He can make it work on a few cities, but terrible. Okay, there we go. He did actually meet Mount Vesuvius. That means we do have the boost for astrology finishing up, so both of them are gonna get 2 turns to go. They just shaved off like 3 turns or something. Next up on Kyber, we do have him getting his 3rd scout out. By the looks of it, he did manage to get that hut with an extra population in the city of Delhi. He does have geothermals north and south, Mount Vesuvius to actually get to settle next to, and of course benefit from all of those extra production points and extra, how to say, volcanic soil that will get just sprinkled around that territory there. While by the looks of it, we do have in the southwest a easy settle on the cattle tile to give him that extra food. he's gonna have a lot of territory to cover until he gets to Jack the Ripper. We do need to see how they're gonna place their cities and how close they will get, but I would imagine Jack is gonna come here with a city, probably on that coffee tile, and then we're gonna have Kyber come with a city around here somewhere, probably one here and one here, and we're going to need to see how they're actually gonna get the interaction together. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the conflict zone. Not sure of the timings yet, because we do need to see how the players are gonna react to each other's moves, and of course what kind of development path they're gonna take. It's quite easy to take a look at the holy sites being placed here, and we're going to need to see what kind of religions they pick. Murphy Law, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's the real Civ now. It's the real Meow. The real Meow. Whoever, my lad, can build the Petra east of Johannesburg deserves the W. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, I do have to say this. Whoever gets Petra over here, he would... basically an instant win. Right there, no? Instant win. We do have 2 turns for a settler coming out from Delhi, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to scout his opponent. Okay, Mongolia did actually get to scout here. Where was the strategics? 2 tiles for a horse in the north. He does have his iron very far away actually, and there's no iron that's gonna be closer, so that's gonna be quite expensive in the third ring. I'm pretty sure horses are gonna be prioritized, but still you do need the iron later on in the game. Taking a look here on the other side, we do need to take a look at Suleiman Kanuni. That's gonna be here. We got Istanbul with a settler in 2 turns. He does benefit from an extra production from a deer tile, some extra food from bananas here in the southeast, while he's gonna have a decent amount of settlers to the north and to the south. He's gonna not have a problem with Portugal actually grabbing territory, nor will he have a problem with Mongolia. By the looks of the fresh water, they're gonna have decently spread cities, and since he does have a lot of western coast, that's gonna be nice for him. We do have him also with a lot of troops in the capital, some mountains for adjacency. I wouldn't really say he's gonna have like amazing campuses from the get-go. No geothermals, for example, to actually give him the extra adjacency, and these mountains with the rainforest, they don't really add up to a +3. They just don't. Maybe with the Government Plaza or some other districts, you know, you sprinkle some magic on them, something, but right now they just don't add up. We do have Istanbul getting that settler next turn, and we're gonna see where he's gonna go first with it. He does have this settlement to the south that's gonna give him access to an amber tile to give him an extra point of culture over there, not to mention some other tiles to work. And we do need to see if he's gonna want to also get onto this river southeast. This should be Scythia, so I'm actually quite curious if Guardian of the Nachos is gonna want... Oh my god, he is is he settling directly on amber? I think he's settling amber. Yeah, it looks like he's settling amber. Okay, he's going for the amber tile. Okay, he does have forces in the capital. Iron tile is going to be second ring towards the north, and I think we need to keep on moving here. We do need to take a look at Zhao the third next. We do have Zhao moving east. Okay. Why did he... Oh, I see what he did. He went to flat tile into forest, deer, and then he's going south, and then he's going nighter. Okay, got it. And we do have Lisbon getting a third city out in 4 turns. He does have another city center that he can place on the coast on the western side, with a few lakes in the north that he could also get those harbors in through. I'm pretty sure he's going Celestial Navigation. That's usually how you go with Portugal here. And I gotta say, it would be a very sad day to actually see him go for anything else, like go Bronze Working over here, because yeah... Imagine that. Well, he does have +4 campus right in the capital that will turn into a +5 when the harbor is also going to be placed next to, and quite a few other reefs over here in the water that he's gonna get the bonuses from. I am a bit sad about the position of this city. I gotta say, I'm a bit sad about this, because he won't have the settle on the Paititi, on the Piotahi, sorry, if he settles this nighter tile. If he would have settled, for example, northeast over here, 4th ring out from Lisbon, would have been a faster settle also, and then place his harbor out so he can actually get those trade routes through. Could have actually settled this one on the Piotahi and another one on the other side. Now there is still a possibility for him to get the other way, right? Put it on the non-freshwater wheat tile and get the harbor out on the Piotahi to grab those bonuses, and then get another city to the south. That won't be able to happen, actually. I just realized this is too close. If he goes wheat tile, that's too close. The only city he has is here or here. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, Lisbon does benefit from iron tile in the second ring. He also has horses second ring there. He did meet Pio Tahi. This is not a question, yeah. But he doesn't know the full extent of the land there and how it looks. He doesn't know that he doesn't have fresh water on the other side. Let's see, goes on the salt mine over there, which definitely is a possibility, but that would make it impossible for him to actually get a harbor. You just cannot place a harbor inside of Pio Tahi, no? Okay, next up, what do we have? Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Let's see it. Let's see Xanadu. Going north first, he's also going to have Mount Roraima right behind these mountains. I'm pretty sure he does want to get the cities over there towards it as quickly as possible to grab this line of defense. We do have Xanadu with another settler coming up in Fortens, and the first city is probably going to be placed on the stone over there to grab some extra 2-2s, and of course have the defense against the Indian warrior that is starting to sniff around. We also have 2-2-3 truffle tiles over here right next to the capital of Xanadu, while I do have to say his strategics, he's gonna have 2 iron tiles in the capital, 1 second ring, 1 third, and I do see also horse tile is gonna be second ring there. They did choose to send war declarations, and it looks like India has been fighting a Scythian scout. India is moving forward. Okay, we have here something. Oh my god, we do. We actually do have something. We got 2 scouts from Mongolia and then a warrior from Mongolia, and Delhi is just about to pop that settler. That settler is gonna see everything, by the way, except this warrior. This warrior is a bit too far. It's 4 tiles out behind the forest and the hill. He's not seeing that. He's not gonna see that with the settler. And the biggest question is, where is he gonna want to settle? Where is he gonna want to settle? Back settle on Mount Vesuvius could definitely be a choice, right? You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle, and also benefit from quite a few tiles there. Ooh, it's gonna happen in the next few turns. These warriors and the scouts don't have movement here, and I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper is gonna want to move them soon. Xanadu here, still moving, still getting to push back the Indian scouts. All of the Indian units did manage to get to this side, and it looks like they did also manage to grab one of the builders from Hansa. That's a Turchash builder that might not make it home. There is a warrior here on the other side of the river where Khyber has the scout, and yeah, this is a problem. I would say this is a problem, and this is kind of bad. Like, he moves builder here, and then warrior moves here, builder here. What is he gonna do? Put it in the water? He doesn't have sailing. Anyway, this one can get out, right? This one can actually move southeast and get out of the adjacency or the attack vectors of the Hansa warriors. What's going on here? Okay, India got this. He got this. He's not seeing the scout. He's actually not seeing the scout. Now he sees the scout. Okay. So, and he sees the warrior. If he wouldn't have moved the warrior, by the way. Okay, this is a bit of an issue. This is a very big issue for Chandragupta. I gotta say, Khyber is not happy. He needs to move back. And this is not cool for him. He already got a city on the back line. And why does Delhi have 3-1 base? Honey tile? Let's see. Honey or cattle? Could have been cattle. It's cattle. He settled on cattle. And it looks like he's moving east side here with his settler. And I do have to point out, in Civ6, the settlers do have only 2 movement. And of course the scouts do have 3 movement, but they do not have the extra visibility. Now India will probably need to get here. Get onto a 2-2. Get out of there, man. Yeah. Oh, coming in with a scout from the north. This might actually save him. He does have enough movement to actually get here before the warrior comes through. Anyway, we do have also Scythia managing to stand on one of the holy sites of Chandragupta and slowing him down from actually building that. That's a bit unfortunate because he definitely would have want his religion spread to other cities as quickly as possible. Looks like Scythia has been building some slingers to push back the Indian warriors. Makes sense, and I do see he does have access to an amber tile to get that extra production through while he's working on monuments. I didn't see a single pantheon, but I guess we did go through quite quickly at the beginning. Did I finish the prediction? Let me see, manage prediction. Yes, I did finish the prediction. That's fine. Also, Krakatoa on the west versus Vesuvius on the east. Where did you see Krakatoa? Oh, there is Krakatoa. I didn't see Krakatoa. This is very good. Okay, but I guess we're not gonna see. Do we? I don't think this is gonna be settled. Like, is this gonna be settled? Maybe later on by Mongolia to try to trade coastally with Istanbul here? I guess so, but man, at the beginning, I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper is just gonna want to settle east. And Jack the Ripper might actually get the same treatment here. No, Ottoman is his ally, so at least he has vision in the southern piles. He sees the scout over there also, but he does know he can actually go towards Mount Roraima without that big of an issue. The only issue here is he doesn't have a lot of production. And I think that's quite a big issue, not having the production. Okay, what's going on here? Settler moving. Oh yeah, there we go. It's right on time. It's gonna be fine. He can settle either wheat tile on that 1-1, like wheat tile 1 turn, but I'm pretty sure with the scout he can actually wait the 2 turns out, no problem. Jack the Ripper warrior is gonna be blocked, and also this scout is gonna be blocked. The scout will get to move here on the 2-2 base next turn, and then if this settler actually moves on the 1-1, the scout will not have enough movement to get there. He needs to go through a hill, expending 2 of his movement points. Getting it onto the wheat tile would be a third one. And that's it. That's it. He won't have enough movement. Let's get the prediction up for who's gonna win. Or do we have any wonders? Maybe we do have any wonders. What do you think, guys? Do we have? Oh, he did get Mumbai as quickly as possible. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Actually, that's perfect, right? Mongolia did actually give up on the slot with his holy side, and India did manage to get 2 slingers out, working on the third one, getting some holy sites also in Chennai, by the looks of it, or. I think it's Chennai, if I remember correctly the pronunciation. Also, Chandragupta working on taking out the Scythian warrior from his borders there. We do have India, Chandragupta sending some of his scouts towards the north. Maybe they're going to arrive to actually help out against the Mongolian units. His third city is about to settle on the rice tile there, and still no Pantheon from him. London did manage to get Plymouth in the southwest on that 2-2 base, while he does have access to bananas. He's sending his third city to the right side. And Almog has started building encampments. What a surprise. What is it? That's Almog. That is Scythia here, starting off on his first encampment towards the east side. Not from the capital. He didn't put one yet from the capital. That's his third city, I believe, right? Or no, second city, because Isik was the third one. Yeah, this has a little bit more population. There we go. Another encampment from the capital. Very slow, because, you know, he just got the settlers out, low population count. Doesn't seem like he does have a lot of production yet. Ottoman's on the backline, getting his third city west side. It looks like he's gonna go fourth city immediately. I would expect the same thing here happening in America's territory. There we go. Fourth city coming out from Washington in 5 turns, while we do have multiple monuments coming out from the other cities to get that extra culture through. In the cities of Legenden, I do see he's actually preferring getting a few more builders to keep improving his styles rather than... Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, he's bouncing between. He's bouncing between getting a builder or a monument. Builder, monument. Builder, monument. I mean, culture, amenities, happiness, basically. That's the choice right now. Because this builder, I'm pretty sure he's going to want the diamonds and the whale tiles improved. That's 2 extra resources. Could even get the ivory for the third one, and that's also a Pantheon. Boom! We just saw the star appear over here on the city of London. That's going to be God of War and Plunder for him to get extra admiral points. Lisbon, Coimbra, Porto, getting traders out. I do see scouts coming out from Coimbra, and we do have a settler from Lisbon, a 4th one. He does have, this time around, he does have the access to a city-state to take out, and I would imagine he would want some boats. He cannot settle Piotahi anymore. This is a bit sad, but you know what, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Wait, I'm not, there we go. I'm not clicking on the correct lens. Yeah, there we go. I'm a bit surprised he's getting a scout from Coimbra. Does anybody know why he's getting a scout from Coimbra? Because this really doesn't make sense, right? Why would you get a scout instead of a slinger or a builder here or a monument here or something? You missed bonsoir monsieur Rafifi et bienvenue. Also he can on the east side. Yeah, he can still put it on the Piotahi east side, yeah, but he cannot get 2 cities around it. That's, I guess, my point. Anyway, it is what it is. Juicy Wonder Battle. Why does Delhi have 3-1? I did say that. Okay, the biggest question will be if we do have any prediction other than what I put up there. He probably decked the CS. Isonics, good evening, sir. Okay, let me actually double check that. Do we have a war deck over here? Not yet, not yet. They're not fighting. Nobody's fighting Fez. Okay, to escort, yeah, kind of makes sense. But to be honest, nobody's even coming close to him, no? Oh well, it is what it is. Is he gonna go to the north on the coast next to that 1-3 tile? It's kind of unfortunate. It doesn't really have that many heals to work, and I'm still waiting for the boats, where galleys to actually take down Fez. Anyway, I do see we do have India, Daniel actually managing to see that Scythia did put down his encampments and of course got to finish one, while Daniel is still actually building up his holy site count. He is starting to get his shrines and will start to roll the points for his prophets here, just the same as Gandhi. We do have each of them actually with 1 point a turn. I do also notice England did manage to get onto the tile of India here to actually help him push back the Mongolian scout that was trying to sit on the holy site and pillage it. We also have a forest fire to the right of Chennai. That's extra fertility from the gods. A little bit of sprinkled help over here. Do we have any more pantheons? Still no pantheon here from America. He did manage to grab something as a builder, a one charge builder. Who did he annoy to get a one charge builder? Not this. Oh my god, he annoyed Hattusa? No. Okay, this builder is just scouting there. I guess it is just scouting because there's nothing coming. As in Cardiff still has a builder and it's not worded, and Hattusa is not worded either. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We got Nalanda also right behind Washington, and as you can see, the American scouts did manage to figure out both of these cities. So many warriors all over the place from these cities, by the way, and these are not going to be discovered. These could actually be, how to say, not sourced and kept pocket. Port city from London soon. I see Mitra. They attacked Mitra. What is it with this? Oh my god, he has 3 science city states right next to him. Oh my god, this is broken, guys. This is broken. Wow. Campuses. What are the campuses, America? You gotta get those campuses, man. Let's see. What is he? Darius to the 7 going for irrigation E3 turns. I would imagine he's gonna want commercials first here, but man, the campuses would have been nice. And yeah, there we go. The commercials are starting to be placed down here from New York. He has the first tech there. Now we also have new builders showing up in Plymouth, not to mention England is getting his 4th city out next turn. The 4th settler coming out from London. Connected his 2nd city with his capital with a trade route, and the same you can say about others here. New holy sites in India's territory, a 3rd holy site also in Mumbai, taking away one of the Mount Vesuvius tile. That's going to be an easy +4. He does need to actually grab a few more tiles for Mumbai, so he can grab that extra production or food from those tiles. At the moment he's only working a 2-2. Maybe he switched the 2-3 deer tile, you know, for the second population to have something good to work here in Mumbai, but I don't know. I cannot verify that. Or can I? Wait a second. Can I verify that? So this is Mumbai. Yeah, this is Mumbai. Okay, I can verify that. Tanta, found it, boys. Pangea is first and west. That sounds about right. Yeah. Good evening, Thundorius. Hello, there, and welcome. Probably a field builder transformed into a scout. It kind of seems like. Wait, did Mongolia just get mad at one of the slingers? He's gonna take out one of the slingers here. Why is this warrior not taking damage if it attacks? Wait, he's taking so little damage? No, okay. No, it is. Look at that. He's not taking any damage. He's like, wow, a sliver of damage. That is so weird. Anyway, it is what it is. It seems like also Mongolia did choose to go back with the city of Al-Malik and starting to get his campuses out. That's exactly the same build we've seen yesterday, right? With the other Mongolia that played over there. Exactly the same build with the campuses. And we do have a +4. That's going to be really good. A +3 here in Shanadu also. And Al-Malik is going to just get a +1. It is what it is. He does have the others to actually bank up. And we do have also the units of India of Khyber getting back a little bit. I don't know what happened with this city. Why did it get attacked? What attack? Was it a scout that just died into the city's borders or something? Very explosive holy site in Mumbai. Yes. Mount Vesuvius over there will have. Maybe that's why they actually wanted to get the holy site there, to be closer, you know, to hear the sounds, to hear the boom. You know, listen to the volcano. You never know. Maybe it's like something like in Lord of the Rings in this game, right? There's a hidden something in Mount Vesuvius, and that's where they're getting their orders from. That was a scout. Okay, so that was a scout that just died. Wow. Okay. Commercials coming out from Ottomans also. Went for City Patreon Goddess. He's getting that extra bonus production towards the commercials. While I do notice the harbors are coming around from Portugal, we do have 2 galleys also from Coimbra and Lisbon. Fourth city is getting up on the lake, on the spaceship lake, and we do have him with probably the galleys going towards the city of Fez. That would be a 5th city, and that's going to be very quick to have for 5th city over here in the lands of Portugal. England does want to actually go. Wait a second, where does he want to go with this? Okay, there we go. Western side. He's gonna get the harbor in the lake anyway, and he's gonna have access to build some boats from that city. Also getting to plug in Moksha in the capital city of London, while he's also building up the Royal Navy dockyards in the other cities. He does want the lighthouses so he can get those extra trade route capacity points. Another builder. Oh, this was the Mitla builder. Okay, 2 charges coming back. Another builder from Washington. 4th city going between the mountains, and also bringing this builder back to see what's going on there. We did talk about Mongolia. Is finishing campuses, getting to plug in also Moksha, getting God of Craftsman. Okay, we didn't see this. God of Craftsman as a pantheon will give him the extra production point and the extra faith point on each of these strategic resources. While I do see Scythia at the moment, still didn't pick something, but he did upgrade quite a few of his tiles, and he's gonna get also his iron tile. He does have the opportunity to get the Saka horse archers and horses towards, as you can see, Chandra Gupta, although I'm pretty sure the Varus are gonna stop them. So I don't think he's thinking right now that he should do it, and it does make sense that he's going for another wave of settlers, because he does want to actually be, how to say, competitive when it comes to the next part of the game. So he has the science, the culture, and of course the yields to get a longer war, a stronger war against his opponent. Johannesburg also getting soused by Scythia. I do see Amani just got plugged in. Let's take a look at the city-states really quickly. What do we have? Mitla, Taruga, Fez, and Hattusa. We do also have Nalanda over here as a 5th city. Yeah, for science. Johannesburg is going to be also with Cardiff in the game for the industry bonuses. We got Volin on the military. Laventa is going to bring some religious bonuses to the table. Hunza and Cahokia will be providing the gold. And we do have Moheno Daro with the only culture bonus, while we're also going to have Volin with the only military bonus. And they actually annoyed Volin over here. I mean, not so much, right? They didn't annoy Volin that much. Yesterday, Volin did some amazing backflips over there to get his builders back. So, you know, I'm thinking maybe it's gonna be the same Volin AI playing this time. Denied the kill unit with a slinger boost. I see. So that's why he actually died at the borders. Wait, there was no slinger here. There was only a scout. The slinger just arrived, no? Anyway, it is what it is. I kind of agree with Thundorius. The deny is pretty good over there if that happened. But I don't remember seeing a slinger. I remember seeing the scout in the city of Karakorum. I don't remember the slinger. Anyway, did America get the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes? Let's see. No Pantheon. No Pantheon. And I do see him, of course, he did settle New York next to all of those marsh tiles. He could, well, I should say floodplain tiles, not marsh tiles. He could try to get that going. He's going to have the bonus on the northern city and the bonus in the south, but that's about it. It's not like he has that many tiles. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's not bad. That is 10 corrected. That's not bad. That's like 16 tiles. Okay, that's 16 tiles. That's pretty good production. Still no Pantheon here from Gandhi. Chandra Gupta is getting his Holy Side projects up. He does want this a little bit faster, and it looks like he's running out of patience. Getting also his Holy Side next turn. A third one from Mysore. This is the one that actually I would say was kept by Scythia to not build, and I do see a Pantheon River Goddess to give him the extra adjacency of faith on all of these holy sites, and also a little bit of happiness there from the amenity. Well, we do have Moksha establishing there in 2 turns for the extra culture and faith, and while I do see Scythia is gonna go for Magnus in the capital, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do with him. Just chop, just using from the chops. I mean, to be honest, he has so many stone tiles here, it kind of makes sense. A deer tile, that's a lot of chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 chops in the city of Pokrovka. Well, that's a lot of chops, aren't they? No playback, it was there. Okay, the slinger just started his journey from capital where the Indian unit died. Okay, I see. Also, Khyber sacked a warrior into Kora to deny the experience to the Mongolian slinger. Toxic Brain, good evening, sir, and welcome. I just saw that Indian warrior, some unit just died. Okay. Yeah, it died. It actually died. Well, Mongolia did manage to get his scout with a promotion, and I do see he's plugging the choke to the north with a slinger, while I do see also Ottomans. For some reason, he's getting attacked by Volin. There's nobody. No, he's not. I don't know what happened with this warrior. But anyway, it got attacked by something. Maybe that Indian scout actually tried to push his way through. And, well, he got a nasty surprise because Ottoman was a bigger boy. It was a bigger boy. Anyway, now let's see. More pantheons here. Portugal. Yes, he did get God of the Sea. So he's going to get all of the extra production on these coastal resources. Already has some reef tiles that are getting the 4-3-1 going. We do have 1-2 more to get here. The 2 crab tiles that need to be improved. And I don't see any resource in the lakes. This is a bit sad actually that he has zero resources in the lake. I'm also a bit surprised about the placement of Evora here. I would have imagined he's gonna try to fit another city in between Fez and Coimbra, but right now with the position of Evora, he just doesn't have the place anymore. This would have been the tile, right? The 2-1 over here. I gotta say also a lot of the times the players do balance this out, as in they do think, okay, is it much better to go for a bigger city which will have access to more tiles and much better territory for the later on, like when the city is gonna arrive to 10 pop, 12 pop, 13 pop, is it gonna have enough tiles to work? And definitely this city over here, the 2-1 base, wouldn't have had that. He would have needed to place 2 weaker cities instead of 1 bigger one, and by the looks of it, he did choose to build 1 bigger one for the later game advantages. We're going to need to see how he's gonna develop that. And of course on this lake he does have another 2 cities that he could actually get going, even one that he could give to Ottomans here on the aluminium, so they could trade with each other. Can Panama? No, you cannot actually Panama Canal through the T, but they can Panama to the south, right? They can actually chop the bananas and the rainforest, and they could get it through here. I'm pretty sure it works, right? You can actually get this Panama Canal. Is it actually, where is it starting? I guess it doesn't matter, right? If Evora is over there, it's just going to connect with the Panama Canal. I was thinking maybe he can actually get it on the 2-1, build the 4 tiles. Yeah. You can check on YouTube if you like. Wait, no play, it was there. Yeah. I think you can check on also Twitch now, right? I did open up the VODs, so you should be able to check on Twitch also. Anyway, let's see. Heavy chariots coming around there. That's fine. We just are at turn 28. We're going to need a few more turns until they will get their options for the Golden Age. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna get the Golden Ages. They already did get the Golden Ages. It's fine. Okay, religions. We got 1. Catholicism, choral music with pilgrimage. We do have that river goddess pantheon, and of course he's gonna get the culture from the shrines and the temples. In the north, initiation ice has been picked up as a pantheon here for Khyber, and he just activated Islam as a religion in his cities. All 3 of them did get converted. Feed the world for the extra food and housing, and lay ministry for the holy sites, giving him an extra +2 faith, and theater squares an extra +2 culture. Now he does have Mumbai starting off on that shrine, and he did build the shrines in the other holy sites the moment. Working on another wave of settlers, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to bank up on as much faith as he possibly can. Right now he's on 38 faith a turn with 35 production. That's pretty good for the next part of the game, but stats wise not gonna be as much as you would want in the next part. And we're going to need to see, of course, how Jack the Ripper with 17 science is gonna want to keep his edge over here, his advantage. You do have him placing down his commercials from Karakorum and Xanadu. No Gavron Plaza yet. He's gonna need the 7th population, or he's gonna need the Al-Malik's 4th to actually get a Gavron Plaza somewhere. To start to get the bonuses, improving his resources to get that extra production bonus. Also getting there we go, some of these tiles on the volcanic soil improved, extra era score, but I don't think it actually matters that much right now. Looks like also Scythia did manage to finish his encampments, and looking at the great people, he's getting 2 great people, 2 of these great generals per turn. That's with 2 encampments. He doesn't have a pantheon yet. I was actually wondering if he has God of War and Plunder, but then I remember it was the first pantheon that got picked. God of War and Plunder here for England. And of course we're gonna see if they do manage to actually get a connection city in the south of Manchester that would allow him to actually get all of his boats through this city center towards the main territory, the main ocean here. He could do the same thing to Portugal, by the way. He could do, you remember when I pointed this one tile out? Like anybody could get a city here. There's no loyalty. Look at this. There's no loyalty pressure anywhere, right? Even if Scythia comes to the south with a few more cities, well, it would be much safer for Portugal to get a city south of Scythia because you know Scythia ally, but it still can be a possibility for actually England to get a safety settle over here, just a connection city alongside with like 20 boats or something, and then go past to Porto, and then Porto Pikachu face. He's gonna be like one of his navy on the western side, you know, just chilling over there, and then he's getting bonked from the south, and he's like, guys, I'm starting to lose cities. I need some economic support, please. Why Sheffield not settled beside the lake? Sheffield here, Sheffield behind on the 2-2 base. He wanted to get the extra food from the cattle tile. That's why he didn't settle. And I'm pretty sure he does want to get another city here in the north. Wouldn't have mattered though. City state got taken out. That would be Portugal on 245 cities right now, with the city of Fez already in his border. When of course repairing the monument over there, that city was not managing to get a harbor out, nor did he get a campus. And of course the harbor is going to come out in soon TM. I'm not sure in when Portugal is gonna get it, but anyway, after the monument at least. More markets coming around here from Guardian of the Nachos. We are wanted off the golden age, and I gotta point out something. Did anybody see a wonder? You know, one of those wonders that you actually put production to build? I didn't see a single wonder. Did you guys see a wonder? Why the Lincoln pick? I didn't understand. It's the industrial bonuses, because he's getting the 100% towards industrial zones, and of course he's gonna have quite a few free units. I would imagine that's why. And also later on, the film studios are amazing. They are amazing on Darius 227. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to jump for culture here. I would have expected some wonders being built, but I guess we're going to see in the next phase. There was 0 raise for Temple of Artemis, for Etemenanki, for, you know, something else, Oracle, Stonehenge, for a religion, and so on. There were so many choices. Anyway, Manchester building Colossus soon. Yeah, soon, TM. Kick. Yeah, something like 20 turns from now or something. Yeah. Feed on Gandhi kind of sauce, considering his unique improvement. Well, yeah, but you do want as much as possible, right? You want it as high as possible, as high food as possible here on India. Yeah, these cities are gonna grow quite quickly, of course, when he's gonna get all of his shrines in and the temples later on. We do have the golden age. We're just gonna need to give them a few seconds so they can actually choose their options, and then we're gonna take a look at their stats here. It looks like Almo will probably go for so it's a choice between pen, brush, and voice or drums of war. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna war at the beginning, so I would imagine he's gonna pick pen, brush, and voice. No, take Mohenio Daro, pick pen, brush, and voice, take Mohenio Daro, get another city on the front line towards his opponent slowly, get a bigger army. It looks like he's also gonna settle more cities in the south here, grab the cities on the west of Johannesburg, another 2 by the looks of it, and getting his government plaza. Still no choice. Going masonry, 10 science, 12 culture. Okay, pen, brush, and voice. There we go. He got it. 39 points of production, 13 gold a turn here. We do have Jack the Ripple, also 19 science with the 3 campuses already finished. He's on 25 culture. He did get his pen, brush, and voice. Gonna settle Mount Roraima? No, that's a builder actually, not a settler. But he does have one coming out from Karakorum. So it's either gonna be towards the north, towards Hunza, or over here in between the mountains for Mount Roraima. I would imagine, of course, Shanadu will need to make the same choice if he's not gonna go on the river in the south to actually get a settle over there. He does have Moksha in the capital, and by the looks of it, 2 commercials are getting built. One from Shanadu got finished, the one in Karakorum no, and he doesn't have the market yet for the extra trader, but it's fine. He does have 17 gold a turn and 43 points of production. Doesn't seem like it's slowing him down from getting the settlers. Looking at Michael, he does have 14 science with 24 culture, 5 cities strong, getting his harbors out, also building up the lighthouses. Chose to go for pen, brush, and voice. Is getting scouted by India's warrior, and I gotta say, if anybody did, oh, they saw this. They saw this on both sides. No, it's only one side. It's only actually unlucky that did actually see that choke point in the south, the one tile passageway that they could get through. Portugal is gonna also chop soon this 2-2 base, so in this 2-2 tile, so he can get his harbor next to a campus. And I do see he's getting also his Government Plaza to the western side. I'm a bit surprised about the position of this Government Plaza, since it's not really gonna give that many bonuses. At least he's gonna have a plus what, 3 campus from Coimbra that's going to get onto the 2-2 base. That would have been an extra heal. I guess it is what it is. He's still going to have a plus 3. So, you know, I can't complain about that. Getting the light horses to actually get going on the trade routes. And of course, he does have 27 gold at 10 right now. Suleiman, 11 science, 26 culture. We do have him with 4 cities strong, getting settlers, getting his markets out. He did already manage to build 2 of them, and I do see the traders are coming out from Adana and Sivas to connect his other cities. I do have to say he doesn't have that many cities, so you know, getting more traders than you actually have cities, a big no-no unless you're planning on sending externals. You know, we do have the market actually from Ankara very slowly getting built in 8 turns, and as you can see, he does have more settled spots on the south and on the northwest. A big question mark how quickly he will get onto the coast and how deep into the coast is he gonna go. Johannesburg changes everything. Well, Sitia has that city center at the moment. Let's take a look at Khyber. Monumentality Golden Age, 20 faith a turn. No, that's 34 faith a turn here for Khyber's India. Gandhi, we do have him putting down campuses alongside those holy sites. He does manage to get a +4 here in Chennai. Yeah, that's a +4 because of the rainforest around it, and of course the extra adjacency from that geothermal. Delhi gonna get a Gavron Plaza already out. He didn't actually start up on his specializing building of choice there, and of course I do see him placing down some commercials with discounts. That's a 2-turn commercial from Mumbai. I do see also Mount Vesuvius started exploding, so he's starting to roll in some extra culture and some extra science points. Why not? You know, if it's free, no? If it's free, it's free. That's a 2-3-1 wine tile that he's also gonna need to grab there. Also, but did Unlucky see whether that South Pole tile is the only choke point to open a direct highway towards England? I think so. Yeah, they did. They did. Like, look at this. They actually went onto the coast. Scythia went onto the coast with a scout directly to Plymouth. They know all of this is connected. They actually know all of this is connected. Disgusting. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, Daniel here, 19 science and 24 culture, 55 points of faith and 46 points of production, starting to buy out his builders from his cities and starting to improve his styles, getting the 3rd city, 4th city out on the eastern side, 5th city also from Ahmedabad, and the 6th one from Mysore. We do have his Wallows throne actually getting into the capital here in the 5 turns in the Gavron Plaza. That would actually give more points to one of those holy sites there. That's a +5. Has some mountains, but unfortunately didn't actually get to settle for the +5 campus. Not yet. He's definitely going to put another city on that right style and grab the +5. Well, we do have him also with an encampment. A single encampment doesn't have that many points to actually be competitive with his opponent. Scythia, as you can see, is still on 2 points a turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get more. And finally, a wonder, Temple of Artemis is going to get chopped here by Scythia. I would imagine it's chopped, right? He's going to get to chop it. There's no other way. There's no other way. Come on, Scythia, chop. There we go, Temple of Artemis. He got chopped over there. He's gonna get all of those extra amenities in the city of Pokrovka. Now that city center has 16 food and 20 production at the moment with 0 happiness level. Anyway, he does need to improve more of these pastures to get more points. More. Well, that's kind of a weak. I gotta say, that's kind of a weak Temple of Artemis, no? That's only 2 tiles. That's it? 2 resources? Is it plantations also? I believe it's plantations also, right? Temple of, man, so many things, so many monitors. Yes, it's plantations also. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I wasn't counting these because I wasn't sure. I wanted to be sure. Okay, and hanging gardens. Wow, it's incredible. Almog on the front line is actually building up this. Wow. Okay, these wonders. I would have actually expected the backliners actually to get these wonders. Not him. He's a frontliner. He's gonna have a lot of food in his capital after he's gonna get that hanging gardens, and I do see more are building the hanging gardens. That's gonna be Darius here in Philadelphia. If he doesn't chop it, it's not gonna work. Like, this is 5 turns. This is 2 turns too late. Taking a look at Legenden though, we do have him on 11 Science and 36 Culture with a pen brush and voice Golden Age, 3 10s for Holy Side Prep Project. He did get the discounted Holy Side there in Sheffield, and I do see Odin Shimber is coming out from his captain in 3. Getting a few more lighthouses, a 5th settler from Plymouth, no other that I can see, and I do also notice the Scythian Scout is starting to do some damage here. He pillaged one of the diamonds to get up some gold for himself. Well, Almo, what can you do? He found the target. It is what it is. That Scythian scout sure did a good job. Yeah, this is a very good scouting from Almok here. Surprise now, attack incoming. Choo choo. By the time Portugal gets a settler on the sneaky canal city, the oceans will be open, so won't be a surprise really, methinks. Scythia will be great with Johannesburg helping. Oh my god, let's see how things are. Yeah, Scythia is definitely going to be great with Johannesburg. You do already see how much production he has extra, but I do have to point out England at the moment might want to bunker down. We don't know if he's actually going to get east, the connection city to the east. It's not like this city center has a lot of good yields, right? No hills, barely any forest. There is nothing much that you can do with it, so we definitely need to see how things are going to evolve here. He could get it on the 1-1 a little bit further in the south over there to get closer to one hill. That's it, one hill in that city center in the Bridgewater Bay. Anyway, let's take a look also on America. Hanging Gardens, 4 times, does have a good chop. He did put a chop into it. So he's gonna put 2 chops into it. Wait a second, Scythia. He's gonna put another chop in Hanging Gardens, and he's gonna get it first. Okay, he's gonna get it first. There's no way we're gonna have America here getting it. I do also want to point out America did not manage to get enough faith to get a Pantheon. He doesn't have the choice to get it. And looking at the score tab, he is on 3 faith in total. That's it, only 3 faith. Maybe he's gonna manage to grab some faith from somewhere. I do see he did manage to take over Mitla's builder. That's another one. That's a second builder that he's getting from Mitla, by the way. That's a 3 charge right now, and Mitla has another one. There's a warrior here from America. Come on, I dare you, builder, come out to play. I dare you, man, come on. We got, you know, poker night tonight. Let's go. Wow. Anyway, we'll see how that builder is gonna get out from Mitla, and of course how the archer is actually gonna get to defend this. Scythian scout grabbing an Indian settler incoming. Wait, this one? Ah, he got there. India got there, and I do see the English archer. No mercy. He saw that scout. He was like, yeah, there you go, you scout, pesky scout. You get my diamonds out, and I'm gonna get you. Anyway, 2 10s for a campus coming out from Plymouth, and we do have Odin Chamber in London. Let's actually see what's going on here. Okay, the boats did come back from Fez into the borders of Coimbra. 7 Pope City in Lisbon. That means his campus is gonna be placed down, and we do have Portugal still needing to actually send this settler towards the southeast of Porto. That's gonna make a very good city, right? Very good city to upgrade units to get the next one. Yes. Liang gonna be plugged in Porto. He might actually need some extra defense here for those floodplains. I do see the floodplains did at least once get pillaged. That's kind of nasty. Okay, 5 times Odin Chamber also on Ottomans, Guardian of the Nachos, plugging in magnets in the city of Ankara, and we do have him following up with campuses. Again, not very good ones. This is only going to be a +2. At least he does have a +3 over here next to Istanbul, and I gotta say his governor plots have been placed over there in the north. I guess it's going to give another +1, 2, 3, another 3, another 4 actually. This is the +4 because he has 2 rainforest tiles here. Okay, from Ankara. That's gonna be pretty good. He does need the 4th population though in the city of Ankara, and I'm pretty sure he does need to chop this 2 with a builder. He doesn't have one though. Like, it doesn't have a builder. That's a bit unfortunate. This builder is trying to actually get to the salt mines. Wait. Where is Mongolia going? Is he backstabbing his ally? Look at these horses. They're all going to Ottomans. No, I'm kidding. He's probably going Volen over here in the north. But still, it would be funny, right? It would be funny if Jack the Ripper would just send his horses towards his eye, and he's like, why can't I declare war? No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure he knows the mechanics. Just you know, my imagination just getting the better of me here. We do have Ulaanbaatar with a commercial coming up in 15 turns. He will get the bonus points of science from Mount Roraima. And looking at his opponent here, Khyber is managing to get quite a few new settlers. He's on 4 right now with another 3 that are coming around. Just no, actually 5. He has 5 cities with Chennai getting a 6, 1, 7, 8. Okay, he's gonna get a lot of cities really quickly here, but starting to also place down his encampments and improve his cocoa tiles for the extra gold. While I gotta say, Stithia is about to pick up his first general here. We already had 3 animals picked up: Artemisia, Gaius Julius, and Themistocles on the side of the naval. Now we do have actually Portugal with 1 and 2 of them by Elizabeth the First by Legenda. Also, Cynthia will be getting yes. Let me actually put up the chats in order, and I do want to double check something. Jessica, Fez is dying. Fez is dying. Wait, where is Fez? Oh, Fez did die. Yeah, Fez is dying. Yes, ma'am. Portugal, are my eyes playing tricks, or this is the CPL EVW game? That is so true, Snowdack. Good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Portugal really has some great tempo, good spawn, no enemies around, and now with Fez it can accelerate. Yes, get it to the next gear. Yep. Well, let's actually see if the acceleration is gonna go through. India Settler is heading to the scout. Yes, but he didn't manage to actually get away. That English archer was on point over there. He saw the danger. Yeah, shot through the dark and took out the scout. Mitla is a builder factory. Basically, free builders. That's what it is right now. It's basically giving. Oh my God, he got another one. 3 builders. He got 3 builders from Mitla. And this is a 3 charge. He got like what? 6 charges from Mitla? Just because he didn't have full builders on the other one. So this is, oh no, 6 charges, and then he got another 2 charge earlier. So 8. He got 8. And I do see a Divine Spark has been picked up as a Pantheon here on the side of America. Would have been fun spawns for, yeah, would have definitely been fun spawns for FFA. Yes, sir. Darius will win a free FFA here, you think? Oh man, I don't know. Temenaki being built in New York, it definitely feels like he needs to get more wonders, because City did manage to get hanging gardens with the chop here in Pokrovka, and now we do have him with no wonders. We did try to build the hanging gardens, but not anymore. Temenaki here in New York is gonna give him some of those farm tiles with the extra point of production and the science. We do have another settler being placed towards Nalanda here. That's going to put him on 5, and I do see the 6th one is going to the north on Balmain style. There is a 7th built, 8th also built from Philadelphia. He's a bit later than India, but it shouldn't be that much of a difference. We do have also some horses coming out from Khyber, and the question is, where is he going? Where is he going with them? Is he going to take out Cahokia? Is he actually going to try to poke Mongolia a little bit, you know, see if he's safe, see if he's still kicking, you know, like the doctor does to your knee, you know? Do you know when you go to the doctor and he's like, let's see if your funny bone still works, and you're like, pew! Oh, I'm sorry, doctor. Pew! You know, Gamer Phoenix, hello there, sir, and welcome. So they can join the channel. Wait, which channel? You need to give a. Oh! I need to give a. Wait. What do I need to do? Yes. Done. Thank you, Gamer Phoenix. Much appreciated, sir. Shops for free workers. Yes. Well, we do have the angry-looking Mongolian horses getting to Volin. They did manage to grab one of those 2 charge builders, and we'll bring it back. We do have Audience Chamber coming up in Al Malik also in the government plaza. Well, he did get Victor in there. He's preparing for intelligence agency to be built in that city center, and I'm pretty sure he does want to get the timing going with a level 2 spy against his opponent here, India. We do have also India still building horses in the city of Hyderabad, and I do have to say, I think I can confidently confirm Cahokia is going to be taken out by horses of Khyber here. In the south, oh, by the way, the two Indias are spreading their religion to each other. Do you see this? Look at that. Missionary from Daniel towards the north, missionary from Khyber towards the south. They're spreading their religion bonuses to each other. Very nice, very nice. Converting each other's cities will give them more bonuses. Well, we do have also campuses coming around in droves here in CTS territory, 20 science and 33 culture before he finishes them, while he's also going to place a theater square from ISIC. He's working on taking down Mohenio Daro. Did recruit Shun Tzu as a general, and I don't think he has that many points. He's on 2 points a turn, while India did manage to finish one of his generals projects here. I don't see him working on a second one. I do also notice we do have one thing here. First of all, which one is this? This is Chandragupta. I think this is Chandragupta. Yes, this is Chandragupta. On he got Crusade. He can use it against his opponent. And on this side, the other India did go Defender of the Faith. Okay. And we do have some new temples coming in for that extra culture. Yeah. And faith. Well, I did see a city-state has been taken down. Which one was it? Wait, somebody took down a city-state, but I don't see it. Was it here? No. Here, no, it's still there. Here, it's still here. Here is still here. Birmingham did get placed. No city got taken down. I don't know, man. A city has been taken down, but I have no idea where. Mohenio? Yeah, Mohenio. But where was Mohenio? Oh, this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I just spoke about this, man. I just spoke about this, and for some reason, my mind was totally blocking this. It is what it is. Yeah. 3 tens for a monument to recover it. Thank you, chat. Saving me another time. Okay. Can you imagine? I would have actually wanted to go one city at a time over here to see where it was when it was right in the face, in my face. No, Feds got taken earlier. Also, did Mysore get Stonehenge? They're already having a religion? Yes, he did get Stonehenge after he got his religion. So he got, how to say, he got a apostle to get the enhancer belief, basically, the third one. I do see pyramids is getting built on those 2 weird tiles of desert over here to the right side of Pana. That's 7 tens away from finishing. Now the horses of Scythia might actually go towards the cities of India. We do have Agra that is quite exposed. It is quite exposed, I gotta say. I understand he put a Diplo quarter. I mean, you guys know Daniel, right? He's a very defensive person, and he's also very diplomatic. So what he did is put a city on the front line, got it next to some diamonds. He's playing Lord of the Rings here, right? He's gonna start actually getting the diamonds. He's gonna use the Diplo quarter to give the diamonds, trade them away, and try to make peace with his neighborhood, no? But I don't think his neighborhood is gonna be that peaceful. It does look like Almog is interested in more him actually trying to get those diamonds out of the earth over there to give him to his people than the other way around. Even though there's a very big Diplo over here, Diplo quarter in the city of Agra. Oh, yeah, I mean, there goes Daniel way of being diplomatic, man. I gotta ask chat over here. Let me see. Poll. Let's put up a poll. How diplomatic is that FKDN? From a scale of 1 to 5, guys. From a scale of 1 to 5. Not that much towards the biggest ambassador. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm missing one letter. Actually a space. I'm transforming it into a space. So let's see how diplomatic is Daniel. I mean, you gotta see it, right? He has a Diplo quarter right here, but I gotta say he doesn't have that many units. So it looks like his diplomacy might turn into some bloody diplomacy because of CTS horses coming towards him. Not sure about this, guys. Not sure about this. Also, Tomel is mentioning on YouTube, up so far, Unlucky has the better tempo. Also, way more production, and they absorb the 3 series with like wait, what? 3 series stays like a hungry anaconda. Oh my God, you're making me think of those movies over there, Anaconda, with you know, Amazon adventures. The biggest ambassador. Look at that. People are voting Daniel the biggest ambassador. It totally makes sense. But I gotta say, Daniel might feel the pressure. Might feel the pressure here. He does have the scout in front of the horses, so he's gonna see this. It doesn't look like he's not gonna be aware of what's going on. Cynthia will probably take that scout really quickly and not allow his opponent to get the vision over his full army. Of course, with Daniel having the knowledge Mohenio Daro has been taken out, I would imagine he's gonna be thinking that he needs some defense. We do have him still going for that pyramid though in 4 turns, and yeah, there we go. He just took away the scout's life and the vision over there to the northwest, and let's see the reaction. We need to see a reaction here. First of all, he's probably gonna chop the forest for the encampment training to finish so he can grab a general. Oh, wait a second, he just needs 0.1 points. Why is he even making an encampment training project? Oh, okay, sure. He would have just gotten the next turn, and I do see he's gonna chop a horse here in Agra. Okay, there we go. Chopping horses, that's, you know, that's how it is. That's how it is. Probably gonna need to get another one from Mysore. Do we have anything here? No. Looks like Khyber is starting to actually spread out his cities towards the western side. They did stay away from actually sending a city directly to the west of Delhi. And the same can be said about Jack the Ripper. Do you see these guys? They don't want to really fight each other. They know each other's power. And of course, they do know it's a bit of a tricky situation to get this going. Especially what their nation bonuses are. We do have, as you can see, Jack the Ripper trying to get another city. I would imagine he's going to settle to the south of Mount Roraima, or even over there on the right side of Mount Roraima. We do have him with another settler coming out from Xanadu, so he might actually spread these in 2 places. Could place one here, could place one here with no issues. He did manage to take over Volin in the north and pushing back the Ottoman's warrior from it. I do see also he's repairing those monuments and will need to actually get some bonus points going there. We do have also more commercials and more cities from Ottomans. Finally, he did manage to get Aydin and Halep. That puts him at 6 cities, and with another wave of 2 settlers, he's gonna get to 8. Shouldn't be a problem. He's also trying to get Colosseum. This is the first nation that I see trying to get Colosseum. City of Ankara got an entertainment complex in the possible spot that he could have gotten a very good, extremely good campus. This is a bit surprising, but Guardian of the Nachos did it. Yeah, he did it. He placed this entertainment complex exactly on the biggest campus spot he had. Oh well, I guess it is what it is, boys. He's gonna get that Colosseum in between probably. And let's see on the other side. Do we have America trying to get it? I don't see an entertainment complex being placed. Do we have England trying to get it? I don't see an entertainment complex being placed. So I don't think there's any competition here. It's just gonna be Ottomans trying to get the Colosseum, and that's about it. And wait a second, did we have the vote finish? It finished! It finished! 80%! Daniel is the biggest ambassador. Got it. Also, what's going on in the chat? Constantin, good evening, sir. Do you have time tomorrow to cast Civ6 on Su? If I remember, it will be 1800 GMT plus 3. I do have time tomorrow. I was actually looking for a game, but I think there are already 2 casters, if I remember correctly. I did look at this. I don't know if, how to say, there is a slot for me in the game. Let me see. Where was the schedule? Yeah, you guys have already 2 casters, guys. Right? Or wait, which one? Which one? Dobrotin versus Slozy or Civ Ukraine versus Salad Bez Mayoneza? Which one? Oh, let me put the chat back up. You forgot who is Daniel? FKDN, man. Also, Hunde Priester, MFD with a double, triple blue pockets. Yes, is insane. Well, looking at the stats over here, it does seem like they don't have that much of an advantage in the science, right? It doesn't seem like they have that much of an advantage. Nice little Petra for Khyber. Yes, plus, plus. The Dobro team versus Memas. Dobro. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, let me actually put it up right now. It's gonna be a bit earlier than I'm used to, but it's totally fine with me. What is it? Cast link, schedule. Where do I need to put? Caster room? I guess caster room. Would like to cast tomorrow. Please. There we go. I don't know how to say please in Russian. I'm sorry. Spasibo, at least I know that, how to, you know, excuse myself of doing bad stuff. It is what it is. Yeah, that, yeah, you know, in this world, doing bad stuff also means not knowing stuff. It is what it is. Got 90 plus colleagues at work, can't remember all their names. Painter Q, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, I do have to say, in the first seasons of the CWC, I knew everybody, like everybody. But then, as the community started growing and so on, I started losing quite a few names here and there, especially since like the teams are changing, and they're changing also players and everything. It's like, oh my god, man, oh my god. But it's good, it's good. I love it. This is amazing, right? This is what basically needed to happen in a thriving community. And I do have to say, guys, I gotta say, you know, we gotta show the muscles a little bit over here. Let's actually show the muscles a little bit. CPL second one. Check this out, guys. We got more than 100 players playing right now. It's booming. It's booming. Let's actually see. One teamers to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 FFAs of Civ6. Then I do see another FFA of Civ6 is started up with half one. We do have also 1, 2, 3, almost 4 of Civ7 starting off right now. No? Pretty good, no? I love it. Oh my god, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of CPL at this point. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is amazing. You guys made it possible. You guys made it possible. This is insane. Same 3 persons. I struggle to remember people's names. Oh man. Yeah. Anyway, let's actually get to see what's going on. It looks like Cynthia is trying to poke around and trying to scout what's going on in Kyber's territory. He does have a horse over here horsing around next to Madurai. Me, not him. We do have also Mongolia. Yeah, there we go. He's actually gonna send a bit of a surprise. He's sending it on the 1-2 instead of the 1-2-1-1. We do have him also placing one of these campuses in between the tiles of Mount Roraima. That would be actually the biggest tile of Mount Roraima. And look how not interested he is of working an extra 2 science points. Anyway, looking at the era score, because we're coming up close to the next stage, we're gonna need to keep on looking at these numbers to see if they do get the golden. Looks like Mongolia is gonna try to get another wave of 2 settlers going from Karakorum and Al Malik. Shanadu is sending this one the east side, and I gotta say that's gonna be a lot of cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. He wants 10 cities. No, yeah, he wants 10 cities. Still didn't manage to get to intelligence agency. I'm pretty sure Monarchy is not that far away from Jack the Ripper. He's on civil service in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure he got feudalism already. We do see the builders are running around with extra charges on them. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that happened. Colosseum has been finished. We do have Guardian of the Nachos in the city of Ankara managing to get Colosseum chopped with the abilities of Magnus over there to increase the yield of each chop. Looks like also Great Bath coming up in 3 turns from Ankara. We do have some commercials here and also Reina getting in Halep. Easier with Romanian names, to be honest. Wait, really? Well, as Scandinavian Slavic colleagues constantly coming and going, it's so hard to remember the names. Yeah, well, I guess the Romanian names are basically after, how to say, it's easier to remember because they're after holy people, or I should say angels. I think it's angels, right? Angel names based. Although it kind of started to get confusing, and personally, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Everybody gets to make their own choice. I wouldn't name my kid after something else other than a angel name. It is what it is, no? Toxic Brain Mausoleum on the Lake City, not on an Ocean City. Wait a second. Yeah, he did get it on a... Wait, not here. Here, right? Yeah, he's getting it here in Evora. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he actually wants to care about the extra yields that he's gonna get for Mausoleum. He just wants to actually get the extra charges. It's a sin. It's a sin. Maybe he had no other choice. Weird spot. Yeah. I can spend years with someone and still forget his her name. Yeah, sometimes it happens, to be honest. I do usually need to spend at least like a day or 2 with somebody, or at least like have a few conversations with him to face to face, so I can actually connect his name to his face. But or to his how to say, or to his voice, because that's also important, right? But yeah, I don't have that opportunity that many times to actually get to do that. Even at the land, right? There's so many people and so many new faces, so many names over there. It takes me quite a bit of time to actually learn who is who. Okay, it looks like Kyber is starting to actually ramp up his military production. We got also Daniel starting to ramp up. No ramp up from City. He did lose at least one horse here fighting off, or don't think he actually. No, he did. He did lose one horse. I do see he only has two horses available, and I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. Okay, this would be the third one. And I think I'm wrong actually. It was City and not actually Jack the Ripper that was poking around. Anyway, maybe I did mention City instead of Mongolia here. Looking at the era score, Tomeris is just 2 points off from getting his golden age, and I do see Almo here with his 6 cities. He's starting to get another two settlers in 2 turns from Isik and Prokofka, and he can actually place some cities on the eastern side. Did manage to source Johannesburg for all of those bonuses, and working the traders on externals. He only has one from what I can see. Just picked up Euclid. That means somebody picked up Hypatia. I did hear a second one. No, nobody picked up Hypatia. We did have an extra merchant though here for an extra trade out capacity on America. Okay, and we do see him still also working on his settlers. He did also finish at Temenanki. Okay, Jack the Ripper has secured his golden age. No, he needs 59 points. I mean, he's about to get to Keshex, right? It kind of feels like it's about that time. 7 turns, he should have time. Like, he can build a boat from either Volin or Urumqi, get a Keshex for another plus 4 points. Does he have an encampment anywhere? No, he does not have an encampment. So that means he cannot actually get Ordu, which would give him another plus 4 points. But anyway, maybe he is planning to sue something. Maybe, I mean, I'm pretty sure he does get the opportunity to get one of those swordsmen. There are multiple ways of acquiring the points here. Michael, 51-51, he needs 62, so another 11 points working on Mausoleum. He's gonna need to start chopping that, and I do see he's getting some libraries in his other cities. Did get the city of Faro on the Piotahi, that puts him 10 points away, and it looks like we got a visitor. Hello, Athena. How are you doing? How is Athena doing today? Athena? Athena? Athena doing Athena things, basically. Anyway. A lot better with numbers, Kek. He will settle Krakatoa also for 3 points. Krakatoa in the north, you say this one. Yeah, it looks like he's actually sending a settler over there to settle next to Krakatoa. So you're right, he's also going to get a lot of science from that. I do see Guardian of the Nachos also is 5 points away. Going to get the theater square here. That's going to be an easy plus 5 next to that great bath he finished in Ankara. Still didn't get a boat, so that's also going to be some easy points there. And I do see he's getting another settler here from Adana in 1. From builder from Istanbul in 3, while we do have the settler moving east side here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go that on that T-tile to actually get it going. No fresh water, unfortunately. More settlers here, Euclid, okay, builders, and we do have a horse from Pokrovka coming out next turn. Well, I guess City will definitely need a lot more horses here, but it seems like they're actually taking this very slowly. They're going for the later part of the game and just trying to run against each other for the science and the culture, not to mention the production capabilities. Almost everybody did manage to get 100 points of production, and while I do see Daniel does have 98, it's fine, he does have a lot more faith, 137 faith a turn here for Daniel. He's also 50 science with 60 culture. I do see him 6 points off from getting a golden, while Kyber, his Indian brother, did manage to secure that golden. Legenden, he's 3 points off. We do have Darius also quite far away from getting here. Quite far away. Great Lighthouse did actually get built in Legenda's territory. We do have him getting some more. No, he's not. Okay, he's not getting some more. He got a religion though. That's work ethic with holy order here in English territory. Interesting. So he's gonna give work ethic basically to both Indias here. Oh my god, that's gonna be amazing. And I do see Mahabodhi temple is getting built in Delhi. Now this is another level of actually cooperation, right, between the 3 nations. This is another level, guys. Defender Crusade is not shared with others. No, but they can get the other ones, right? They can get the production, the culture, and the food. That's amazing. 5 tenants for Mahabodhi Temple to finish in Delhi, and we do have multiple libraries that are also going to appear in his campuses. He did actually get Jabalpur on the other side of the river here towards Kora Balgasun, and I do notice Khyber is managing to improve most of his tiles, did take over Cahokia as a city center for himself, while I do notice he's sending his units towards Mitla here. He might actually be choosing to go against that city center. Mitla did get soused by Guardian of the Nacho, so it kind of makes sense. Well, we do have Taruga Michael, I do see Jack is Hanza, Legenden did keep Hatusa, Nalanda didn't get discovered. This city didn't get discovered. Yeah. They know about Hatusa because he got soused by Legenden, but they do not know about Nalanda. And that's gonna be a pocket CS for quite some time. I do see Darius is dabbling in the Dark Age here. Not sure what he's doing, but he's kind of dabbling in the Dark Age. Getting his okay, he got his industrial zones before he got his aqueducts. That's a bit of a problem. I really would think he would need that extra +4, no? He didn't get one. This is a +3. Is he choosing to go Dark Age? Interesting. Or is this gonna be one of those cases in which he gets like, you know, 10 points in the last turn or something? Oh well. Getting a horse out also from Philadelphia, even though, well, I guess he does have the strength. What is his... oh yeah, he does already have a horse. Could get the swordsman. Looking at the text, he's getting iron working next turn. Mysticism also coming up next turn. While I do see Liang is getting plugged in the city of New York to give him some more yields. He did finish some more of these placements for his aqueducts to give all of these industrial zones in between as many bonus points as possible. Washington did build also a Diplo quarter in there, so all of these trade routes also have an extra point of food and production on them. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Looking at the yields tab here, Darius is on 173 points of production, significantly higher than his opponent here. That the most Jack the Ripper is making with 129. Okay, Mitra is being placed under siege by the Indian horses coupled with one of the American ones. It looks like India did lose a unit here. Wow. Okay. Okay, we got another settler moving. Finally, the encampments are coming around from Mongolia. Mongolia is still 7 points off from getting his golden age. Gonna need to settle that Krakatoa in the next few turns. And also, I do see him about to settle Mount Roreima's horse tile. Getting some more commercials and sending his final settlers towards the backline. Wow, these are not even... This is not even his final form. We still have settlers coming out from Al Malik. What is going on? Washington didn't finish it? Finish what? Finish what? Hanging Gardens? No, he didn't. Or what? Wait. Yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't have enough production. And what would he needed to finish here? I don't know. I think if it was finished with +0, minus will be +3 with the... Oh, you mean the industrial zones? Yeah, they didn't finish. The aqueducts weren't finished. Yeah, the aqueducts weren't finished. He didn't get the splendid bonus. He just needed to like slow down on one of them, right? But he got both of them as quickly as possible. Oh well, it is what it is. They're doubled also, so you don't see. They're actually +3s and not +6. Same, he could do it here. Like he could get the aqueduct from Saint Louis and actually get the industrial zone right after, but he's not doing that. So I don't think he's gonna get the splendid. And it's not like he's actually aiming for the Dark Age, right? Okay, heavy chariots coming out from Chennai. We do have intelligence agency from Delhi also coming out in 2 turns. While I was looking on Mongolia, he didn't actually get his intelligence agency out. Jack the Ripper is 2 turns mercenaries and 1 turn machinery, and I do see he is slowly getting more points. Gonna get those extra era score points from Krakatoa while he's putting down his encampments. I don't see him actually getting closer to stirrups, so I don't know if he actually has the ability to build a Keshek or not. Michael also is quite close to getting Buttress, 1 turn, the same as Guardian of the Nachos, if actually Michael might have finished this. We do have him getting Liang City Park bonuses for those extra points of amenities, and by the looks of it on the era score, he's just 1 point away from getting the Golden Age. Gonna send another settler towards that salt mine so he can actually grab a few more tiles of POP Otahi while the city of Faro starts getting some galleys out. I'm actually curious, is this gonna happen? Oh my god, Legenden is actually sending Themistocles, the Great Admirals, to stand in the Tundra to actually take a look at this choke point. Wow, okay. I mean, this is a long journey for this guy. Very long journey. Yeah, but Washington is working the project, so it is finished. Okay. Darius with +4 Theater Square and Divine Right should get golden. He also will recruit the 1 or 2. Okay. Well, he is getting Divine Right next turn, so yeah, he's okay. 9 points off. 9 points off, guys. 9 points off. Getting Industrial Zone Logistic projects. Let's see. Yeah, he just needs another project. He's on 10 points a turn. We do have also Zankian being picked up by Mongolia. He's going to get an extra trader capacity. We have Hypatia being picked up by Mongolia also for an extra point of science on his libraries. While I don't see anything else other than this. Returns for markets coming up from Buffalo. Theater Square, this is a +3. Yeah, this is a +3, so he's gonna get the Splendid over here. So Splendid from this, 1 point from the Industrial, from the Great Engineer. That's 4 points. And let's see what else he's gonna get. Doesn't have a city on the coast, but he does have Washington in a lake. So if he wants to get a boat, good. And also Divine Right. So yeah, he has a very, very good chance of getting that golden. Legenden only 2 points off, and let's actually see what he's going. Oh my god, look at this, guys. He's starting to build up. He has 0 cities on the Bridgewater Bay eastern side, by the way. 0 cities on the eastern coast. All of these are in the inner lands of the Wash. And all of these could actually get here, by the way. This is a possibility. I did mention it. It looks like Michael is totally ignoring this possibility. I do have to say, he's like, okay, he's not sending a unit towards Taruga. He's feeling safe that, of course, Scythia is over here. But I don't think there's any more pressure. Oh, no, it's a -10 on that tile. He only has a few turns to get through. It should be fine, to be honest. It should be fine. Okay, a single encampment from India. I don't see a second one. Did finish his pyramids here, and of course getting his temples out. Now we do have 70 science on Jack the Ripper, 70 science or 80 science on Jao the Third. Kyber is 75. Daniel is on 70, and I do see Darius on 50 with the Legenden on 50. The same can be said about Suleiman and also Almog, 60 and 50. While we do have about everybody around like the 50 to 60 points of culture mark. And as you can see, the production very close to each other. Actually, Legenden is a little bit lower in the production when it comes to this. Can't really say I blame him because he's getting a lot of galleys out, and it looks like he's building up to attack somebody. I mean, you don't start building up so many of these galleys at this moment in time if you're not planning of actually doing something with them. He's getting Butters next turn, while he's also getting exploration, putting down an industrial zone from London. That would be here or here. Where is this industrial zone? Here? Okay, that's very surprising. Like, I was expecting it here because Newcastle upon Tyne could actually get an aqueduct, so he could get the extra adjacency to 2 of these. It wouldn't have been that difficult, but anyway, it is what it is. Bristol starting to get an early Navy dockyard out. I don't see Charleston. Darius did actually settle right in his face here, and let's take a look. Darius did manage to secure golden 50-50. We got Legenden 55-54. Actually, all of the members of MFD did get it. Suleiman got it. We only have Michael here needing 1 point. He just needs 1 point. And looking at the text, doesn't seem like he's going to open up with the text anything. Getting more galleys here and also building up commercial counts. Plug it in the city of these. Reina? Wait, that's an actual city name, or is it a pun? Is this a joke? Venetian Arsenal? You think it is? Oh my god, please no. Please don't build Venetian Arsenal. Oh yeah, there we go. He got a source one. Okay, he got a source one. Yeah, he's getting also foreign ministry here from Lisbon, chopping it out as quickly as possible, improving the remaining tiles there. There we go. There we go. He just got foreign ministry also. The second specializing building of choice in the Gavron Plaza. Same can be said about Istanbul, and he's working also on Oracle from Ankara. 4 turns for Al Malik to get going. Oh, we might have an attack. India's moving towards Mongolia, but wait a second, what's the Mongolia? Okay, there we go. So Forten's intelligence agency for the spy is gonna need to get also to place down terracotta army, but where in Camel? Here. Okay, terracotta army could be built on the stone tile. We got knights coming on first, not terracotta. Okay, where is that in Camel? Is that from Karakorum? I think it is Karakorum. Yes, it is Karakorum. And that's the only encampment tile he has, and he did manage to get a great general. Cake W. Okay, he chopped it quickly. Oh well, or maybe he used the card. Not sure which one of the two he actually used, but you know, we see the results. Isodor of Miletus is gonna be next for America. He will get it in the next 2 turns, from what I can see, for the extra production towards those wonders. And by the looks of it, he still has quite a few good ones to build. For example, Forbidden City would really need that. 1 turn off. Everybody got golden age. Okay, we're fine, boys. Everybody got a golden age. And there's so much production that's getting built over here on Darius, by the way. He's already 239. Look how quickly he's doubling the amount of production he has over his opponents. That is very quick. 82 gold, 92 gold, 14 gold on Daniel. Kyber is 23. On the other side, we got 137, 158, 100, and then 45. There's definitely a lot better economy coming out for Team Unlucky than we do have on the other side. And with Indian Varus also starting to show up on the front line, we will need to see if they're going to start poking in the horses. Yes, they are, even before the Varu actually applies the -5. I would imagine the Varu actually needs to get in there to poke around, just slap the horse with its trunk, you know, just take it down over there, and we'll see if the archer, the lonely archer in the city of Keshker, will want to keep shooting. You know, he might see it when the trunk just goes around. Oh my god, can you imagine that? The elephant getting in there, he's gonna get scared, man. I don't know if he's actually gonna shoot. And look at that, Mongolia immediately retreating, building up his line of defense so he doesn't lose the horse, trying to actually give another target over here in the north and not the city center. To be honest, I mean, there could be some pokey going around here quite easily, no? Get the Varu next to the city center, start attacking with the horse as quickly as possible. Anyway, these cities are actually going to go in strength next turn because the knight is coming around. So if he wants to do some damage to the city center, he might as well do it now. There is an extra +3 intel for Khyber against Mongolia. And since we did jump into the next era, we're going to have a pause in just a few minutes, in just a minute and a half. It's going to be 2 minutes, and we're going to see what happened during the Congress. In the score tab, it does seem like we do have a few more points on the side of MFT than we do have on the side of Unlucky. While I do see University starting to come around from Scythia, he's also working on his intelligence agency. Managed to put another wave of units towards India's borders, and you can see he's attacking with the horses, taking down some of the Indian troops here. I gotta say, this is incredible that Daniel just doesn't have a lot of units. What he does have is a lot of faith, and he's getting his GMC. He's coming out with a Grandmaster Chapel in 2 turns here from the city of Patna. How many campuses does Darius have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 campuses. Portugal Science Jump, yeah, he switched to free inquiry, and boom, all of those harbors and the commercials started actually giving him the bonuses. Got Reina also in the city of these, so he's gonna get not only the harbor bonus but also the commercial bonus, and they give bonuses to each other. That's a +9 harbor over here with +8 commercial. Getting a wave of galleys, and guess what? All of these galleys are actually positioned to the west side. Oh my god, man. He's actually positioning them to the western side. Okay, England is getting some scouts in there to see if anything needs to be happening. Like in the tech side, we still have 3 turns for Legend to get that going. Michael is 2 turns away from getting cartography for his nows. And of course, I do see we got the pause. So let's actually do this. Actually, I go A. Okay. Me, me. Okay, me. There we go. Be right back. 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what's happening with the wars. Boom. Too risky. He will probably just settle there instead. Wait. What? The canal is coming? Wait. He's getting a settler? I didn't see the settler. I don't see a settler. I don't know about the canal. Is this guy building a settler? No. Okay. So they're just having these. Is there a canal coming here? No. Oh, this canal. Oh, I see. Manchester is getting a canal. Oh my god, I see it. Okay, so he's gonna get all of these boats through here. Got it. Okay, let's see what happened in the Congress. 24% faster population growth on Darius. Ranged plus 3 combat strength. We do have 2 Diplo victory points on Zhao the Third. Okay. Now, I do also want to take a look from the left to the right here. Tomeris, we're gonna have him going for printing, 72 science, 87 culture, Pembrashe voice, second golden age, following up with universities in his campuses. And I do want to double check, previously recruited. No, we didn't get to... say we got Hypatia, but it's on Mongolia. Okay, didn't get to Newton, that's what I wanted to say. Intelligence agency also finishing next turn for Prokofka to get a free spy out, and a few more commercials are getting placed everywhere. Getting the city, the settler in the face of India. I do have to say India does have his GMC coming out next turn, and I do see he doesn't have that much faith banked up, so he's not actually going to buy that many units. We do have him sending some units towards the north to protect another city here. Jack the Ripper, 86 science, 80 culture. We do have him with multiple builders coming around. Intelligence agency finishing Al Malik in 2 turns with Governor Victor III. While I do see Shanadu is already getting spied on by Khyber, we do see also industrial zones coming around from that city center. Not yet with the aqueduct bonuses, and he's placing them right next to the volcano. I feel like Jack the Ripper will start actually, you know, crying when this volcano is going to start exploding. He's going to have a lot of a mess here. Like, those are 2 industrial zones and 2 campuses that are gonna be taken out by the same encampment, by the same volcano. That's not gonna be cool for him. India is also building up his knight count here. He's getting at the moment heavy chariots, and he can upgrade them into knights quite quickly. Stirrups is coming out next turn. He's getting also mercenaries. Well, Michael on Portugal, he's switching to free inquiry golden age, 180 points of science, 67 culture, 135 production, while he's also getting as many galleys as possible. He's also 1 turn away from getting his now technology, his cartography. And we do have him, of course, with quite a few cities on the coast that will keep on building these boats. At the moment, he's at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 coming around from Fez, 16 Coimbra. Now, this is the good number of boats. I love it. Good number of boats here. Actually, even more in the south. So he's gonna get like 20 boats against his opponent. Let's take a quick pick on Michael's boats. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Uh-oh. 14 boats. A bit of a lower count, and the nows are stronger, so Legenden might have a bit of a problem. He might have a bit of a problem. Suleiman, 81 science, 87 culture. We do have Pembrashe and voice on him. I did manage to get to settle more cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 right now. And I do see he's also harboring a few of these galleys from the north, from Portugal. These are to build the upgrades after he gets the nows. Of course, the Fetorias are the unique improvements of Portugal, which are going to give both of them some gold. We do have also aqueducts coming in. I do see Adana did actually get the special governor, Ibrahim, while we do have Pingala establishing in the city of Ankara, while Magnus got to move in Civ6 so they can actually keep on chopping. He needs to keep the party going, no? Somehow he needs to get the party going. Jack the Ripper went for Pembrashe and voice, and Michael went for free inquiry. And Khyber did go for Pembrashe and voice. Okay, Pembrashe and voice, 100 science, 134 culture. It looks like he's quite a bit higher than Kublai, but not by much. And of course, we do have a new wave of universities coming in, and quite a few new builders. Spy from Mumbai to get going. He does need the level 2, and he didn't manage to get it. He did finish Mahabodhi Temple for an extra 2 Diplo points, and I do see in the Islam, he got Delhi Mers. Okay, he got, no, this is Chandragupta, sorry. Delhi got Watts. He got Watts for the extra faith and the extra science as a specializing building in his theaters, in his, holy sites, but he didn't actually get to build them. So he will roll a lot more science when he's going to start building all of those in his temples. He could even buy them with faith, because he does have 117, but they're not that cheap. They're not that cheap. 208 points of production with 123 faith in his government plaza. He did get the intelligence agency instead of getting GMC, so he got a free spy from there, already plugged it in the cities of Mongolia here to try to dwindle down the extra intel that Mongolia has to benefit from. And I do have to say, at the moment, the Knights of Mongolia can actually do a lot of damage to the Indian troops. They do have a +6 intel, and this is before he's getting the spine. Wait a second, is this spy not working intel? No, he's getting sources. Oh, that's the problem. He's not getting intel. And as you can see, Mongolia did manage to get the level 1 spy in Al Malik after the intelligence agency showed up, but he doesn't have terracotta. And boom goes one of the Varus. We do need to see India upgrading his stirrups. He does have the button. It's just a matter of actually clicking, plugging in the card for the half cost and getting these heavy chariots upgraded into knights. Oh, they don't have the gold. They don't have the gold. Oh my god, Jack the Ripper just caught him with his pants down. This is pants down, no gold, right? He needs to get it next time. They scrounge up every little bit of point of gold so they can upgrade one knight. One knight, that's it, one knight. It's okay. England can always recruit more knights with their sea dogs. Yeah, true. Well, we do have the sea dogs starting to come out, and I do see England did manage to upgrade a few of these caravels, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and going for the chops for the sea dogs. We're going to need to see what's going to happen here, with of course Portugal also needing to get to frigates. You're correct. Chat is correct. Those sea dogs might actually get to fight quite nicely on the coast. Let's take a look at Legenden here. 80 science, 88 culture. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Building nows from 2 of them. We'll probably start working also with London on some. Unfortunately, this industrial zone is the worst industrial zone. And it's zero. Jesus. He's not doing anything. Nothing. Yeah, what is the point of range +3? Who voted for it and why? Well, that's a good question. I don't know. Let's see. Who did vote for it? We do have ranged. They went for minus and plus over here. So it looks like on one side we do have Ottomans. So unlucky. Team Unlucky went for the +3 and their opponents went for the -3. Basically. K-Shakes. What I mean, K-Shakes. So they have, wait a second, they have on Jack the Ripper K-Shakes, on Almog they have Saka Horse Archers. Not that the Sakas actually will be available here. Wait, he didn't get a single Saka, did he? There was no single Saka coming out from Almog. This is actually quite interesting. We usually do see like a few of them, like 3 or 4 of them, because they can do so much damage. Yeah, K-Shakes, yeah. Sea dogs, no. Yeah, it doesn't work on the seas. Even though it kind of would need to, but yeah, it doesn't. Gilead, somos e bienvenue. Also, England will arrive with its caravels. Portugal will have its ironclads if that continues. If the science continues, the science difference, yeah, it kind of looks like. Okay, he's moving. Sea Dog fleet moving forward. Portugal not upgrading. Next turn he's gonna get his cartography. Oh my god, he got so many boats here. He has so many boats here. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25, 26 boats on Portugal. 26 boats. And did you see this? Did you see the invasion of the trade routes of Mongolia? Jack the Ripper is trying to run away from a blizzard here from Volin. Ooh, that hurts. And by the looks of it, he jumped up to 164 gold a turn, while we do have 274 on Michael. Guardian of the Nachos is going to be 200. The good thing about this such a strong economy, they will get to upgrade all of the boats of Michael as quickly as possible, right? It's not going to be a problem for them to have the funds for this. A bit of an underwhelming production, though. We do have Darius with 103 science and 101 culture on 339 points of production, and he still needs to build his factories. So looking at the tech side, he's going for stirrups. And we do have him with Isodor of Miletus in the city of St. Louis. I would imagine he's going to want to build the Forbidden City somewhere, because, you know, that's very important. James of St. George also got recruited. He managed to levy Cardiff for an extra point there. And taking a look at this, great people. He does have Imhotep as the next one. And this is going to be a question if Ottomans is going to get some projects here so he can grab Imhotep, or we're going to see America just grabbing it for free. 19 points. It looks like passively he's going to get that going. We got him actually with commercial hub investments. Looks like he's looking to actually get the Jacob Fugger or maybe one of the next merchants. I do have to mention, what was it? Marco Polo did get slowed down a little bit. He's actually in the Renaissance now. Is that correct? He's in Renaissance. Marco Polo is in Renaissance now. I believe so, no? The free trader, basically. Finally, Ragnarok begins! Echo Supreme is calling out. Yes, Range Naval is a separate class. That is quite unfortunate, actually. Yeah, no extra +3 over here on the English boats. Okay, we got shipyards coming in from Portugal. I'm actually quite surprised we did have Legenden going for Pembrashen Voice instead of going for Free Inquiry. He does have very good harbors, no? Or, well, I should say he has good harbors, not very good harbors. Quite a few more Sea Dogs are coming out. I do see at least 1, 2 that just came out. The third one here. Fourth one coming out from Manchester. And I do see he's actually trying to get intelligence agency from London. There is no spy from his opponent yet in his series. Even though even the city of London did get discovered. Let me actually double check. No, they only know about Plymouth and they know about Birmingham. They don't know about these other ones. Okay. So if we're gonna see a spy, it's gonna be in these two cities, Plymouth or Birmingham. Okay. More commercial hub investments coming out from America. Looks like 3 projects. He really wants the merchants. Okay. Really wants the merchants. 23 points also for America to get Imhotep. Oh my god. Passive 23 points, guys. Passive 23 points. It doesn't seem like Mongolia could have pushed through anymore. We did have his knights, the Knights of India, actually starting to show up, and they're significantly stronger. Now that is significantly stronger. Look at the damage difference. We got these knights with 76 defense, the Indian knights, versus the knights of Mongolia that barely do 57. They're kind of dying attacking into their opponents. And it does seem like the +3 Defender of the Faith, of course, works quite well on the Indian troops. Not to mention we do have an extra +3 from the Intel. Kyber did manage to get that spy word over here in Xanadu. Or no? No, he didn't. What? Is there no spy here from... oh, there's no spy from Mongolia yet. Okay. And did Mongolia not get printing? I'm pretty sure he got printing, no? So where's the extra Diplo coming from? Is there a second spy that I don't see? Or maybe it's underneath. Maybe there are actually 2 spies in Xanadu and we only see 1. Like, we cannot click the second one, right? Because it kind of looks like there are 2 spies, right? Like, let's take a look at another spy somewhere else. No spy here, no spy... Oh, here. Yeah, you see, when I click on it, it's not actually transparent. If I click on this... Oh, it's not transparent either, if I click on it. Kick! This is not cool, guys. What do we do? Well, how do we know? How do we know if he has a spy? Because he definitely has more intel. Like, he definitely has more intel. Wait. Do you think getting the culture engineer is more of a priority for Portugal with Mausoleum versus the Wonder one? That would be, yes, good, but that would also require him to have a lot of industrial zones, and I didn't see him actually pre-placing or building that many industrial zones. He has 1. That's it. 2, second one coming out from Baganza. I would imagine actually it would be much more important for America, even if he doesn't have Mausoleum to get that. Okay, Imhotep got recruited, and there we go. Leonardo da Vinci is the next one. And also, in the scientist screen, looks like we did have Ibn Khaldun showing up. That's going to give them a lot of points, and I'm pretty sure Ottomans is just drooling all over the place on this one. You can feel it everywhere over there. And, of course, Jacob Fugger. We'll see if it actually gets here or not. Didn't he get the oh, anyway. Yeah, there we go. He did use Isodor of Miletus for the charges on Forbidden City. He does have a chop there. He just needs to buy out that tile. And still working on, this time around, campus research projects from his 3 series. Okay, taking out the Hattusa. Oh my god, Hattusa got taken. Hattusa got taken away from them. And that actually discovered, I think they just discovered, yeah, they just discovered Nalanda also. So now that Poke CS got revealed, he needs to actually take this over. America is plugging in his money in there, while Hattusa is being taken over by Guardian of the Nachos. We do have units from Darius that are trying to get to that city center to take it down, but that's 47 defense strength. with walls up. That's going to be a problem. America really needs much stronger units, Maritimes or Muskermen, probably Muskermen, to actually attack into Hattusa successfully. And not to mention, he might actually even need a siege tower or something for these units to be able to do the full damage against the city's defenses. We do need to see what's happening here, because the nows are started to be built. We do have them with the promotions activated, and this is going to be the major differentiator. They do have the +5 emblem promotion. Let's see admirals. Did they manage to get the admirals? We got Leif Erikson here, so definitely Portugal has one. And I did see an admiral here. This is Himerios. Wait, where are the units? Where are the units going? It's going north? Interesting. Okay. He actually wants to go here somewhere. Interesting. He's sending, you see, he's sending all of these units towards the north. 2, 4. Okay, sending another wave, sitting with another wave in Manchester, getting as many of these sea dogs as possible, and also finishing up the traders, getting a few more universities. I'm actually quite worried. I'm quite worried because Portugal has a lot of units and he has them everywhere. Yeah, that's kind of sneaky. That is kind of sneaky, but he's going to end up looking at these Portuguese units. And I do have to say, Portugal does have that ability of an extra vision, right? If I remember correctly, on his boats, we got only 3. You see, there are only 3 tiles of vision for England on his caravels and on his sea dogs. While if I switch to Portugal, we're going to have 4 tiles. So he's going to see them a little bit further off. And if he's careful to actually discover all of the territory, it's going to be fine. 2 turns for Fez to get spy. We do have more harbors coming in, and I do see the shipyards are also getting to finish. Michael, it did jump up to 234 points of production. It's almost putting him a double the amount of production that Legenden has. This is quite terrible. If the attack of Legenden is not going to go through properly, and it does seem like it's not going to have that many chances of going through properly, he's going to be kind of irrel in this position. Lack of production, yes, he's getting the science, but it does seem like also in the science screen he's gonna be quite far away from Michael's science. We do have him with 107. I guess he does have 85 points of culture, but man, look at Michael. He has 88 and he's not in Pembrush. Second Civ6 on him with Legenden with a Civ6 losing Hattusa. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Giving Legenden so many Civ6. No. Oh, wait, 900 GPT versus 300? Yeah, that's so much of a difference. So much of a difference between them. I actually, at this point, I would trust the Navy of Michael over what his opponents are giving. And I really like the fact that he just discovered the Sea Dog. And that seagull got bonked. Look at that. Look at Legenden. Where are you going? Oh my god. He's going to be hunted down. These now to have 7 movement, right? They're going to be so quick on actually getting over. What is this boat? Okay, game chat. Can you explain to me how this boat... Oh my god, these are pirates. These are pirates. Guys, when did... Oh my god, let's put up a poll really quickly. When did... Wait, is this... pirate? Yay. Nay. Actually, no. Yar. Okay, let's put it for 1 minute. Is this a pirate? What do you think, guys? Is this a pirate? Win predictions, they're there. They're there. I put them. Is this a pirate? Whoa, people are saying nay. Okay, there we go. We got 3 on the yar. Yar, mate. I don't know how this happened, actually. You know, game does what game does. You know, sometimes he just leaves his boats whenever it is. I don't know how it happens, but it did happen. Random boat with no... I would say he has no master. No master, no? How do I call it? No... Nobody clicking the buttons for that boat. He's just sitting over there fishing. I don't know what he's doing. Actual Francis Drake commanding his pirate vessel? Yeah, basically. It's actually him. Wait, did the Sea Dog die? No, it moved away. Okay. It moved away. 8 movement points is a little bit further than the nows, but you do see I would say the units are moving forward. Oh my god, wait a second. Legenden actually wants to help take down Hattusa. Ah, I see what it is. He's not actually gonna leave Darius to do it, so he's not gonna get to actually do any damage to Mongolia's traders. That's a bit unfortunate. Anyway, we do see the Fetorias are starting to show up over here, also in the lands of Mongolia, to get that extra gold through. Michael jumped up to 471 gold. Oh my god, look at the gold difference between the two teams. Just look at the gold difference. You got on one side like barely like 300 gold points, and then on the other side is like 1,000. Okay, it's not really 1,000. It's like what, 900 or something? I think it's 900. Okay, chat decided it is a pirate. That unit is a pirate. Wait, it disappeared. Guys, where's the pirate? It disappeared. Wait, it's 990? Okay. Yeah, they're very close to 1,000. I'm pretty sure they're very close to 1,000. Didn't I get the prediction? Wait a second. Oh, I didn't? Oh my god. I thought I did. Who will win? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tandoris. I stand corrected. Let me get the prediction. So on one side we got Unlucky. And on the other side we got to Meow. Meow for Delegation. Yeah, Captain Planet, away! Let's go for 15 minutes because I have no time. How to say? I have no idea how much time they will get to actually finish this game. Spies coming in from Fez. Let's see what's happening with the spies of Mongolia. Gaining sources in Delhi. I see Scythia is also starting to put spies in Bangalore. We do have Scythia putting... Oh, whoa! Daniel, the diplomatic one, is getting pushed so hard by Scythia. We do have crossbows coming in to do the damage. India is putting some defensive crossbows as well. He does have a need for walls in this encampment to slow down the Scythian units from taking it over, and of course give more defenses to these crossbows to shoot from behind those walls. Did you see that? Did you see the crossbows in the movies? They are just sitting over there behind the walls trying to actually get some shots. Also more universities coming in from Scythia. We do have him getting some trebuchets so he can do the damage against the walls. While at the moment Scythia couldn't actually manage to get any damage on the cities. We do have India protecting himself with these rivers, basically a moat. You know, he got a moat in front of his city center. I do see Daniel is on 123 science, 170 culture, while Almog did get to 160 and 100 culture. That's pretty good for Scythia, jumping up in science so much. While we do have Scythia also putting spies, couldn't manage to get to a level 2 or something, so he can get that extra Diplo. So I don't think he has that much. He has +3 intel, that's what he has. But if he tries to attack into the Indian troops, he's basically dying across that river. Yeah, there's so much difference in strength between them. It does seem like Khyber lashed out a little bit against Mongolia, slowed down, and we don't see any Mongolian army actually, you know, getting bigger and in droves. While I do see the difference is not that big between the two big boys here. Gandhi is on 160 science, 170 culture, while we do have Jack on 150 and 140. Definitely the gold is with Jack on 288, and the production is with Khyber. There's significantly more production coupled with the faith pattern, but I do have to say, he didn't get GMC, so he cannot buy those units. He just cannot do it. We got some more markets coming up from Hyderabad, and India is trying to actually get more economy on the board. We do have also Hattusa being attacked by the English caravels and the Sea Dog, while we do have America trying to put it under siege. It's not gonna work unless he actually gets a unit over here on the copper tile. That Hattusa city is not gonna be placed under siege. Anyway, it does seem like this is gonna go through, and I do have to mention Darius didn't even move a muscle to upgrade at least 1 mana time. Not even one muscle. Let's see who's managing to get these scientists. So campus for the scientists did get picked up by America. We didn't have him with the Colosseum, right? It was on Ottoman, so at least he's gonna get that away. But he does have the extra amenities coming up from his industrial zones, and as you can see, he's on +6. This is very strong. 244 science, 150 culture in Pembrush, not in free inquiry, in Pembrush. Can you show Darius's cards? Yes, sir. Let's take a look. Craftsmen, retainers, liberalism for the +1 amenity to cities, natural philosophy over here, Republican legacy, Wieselbank and invention. He's actually working the +4 great engineer card. Three times for Machu Picchu from Washington, did build Apadana, and I have to say, this is kind of looking like he's starting to get his setup going for culture later on. We'll see, we'll see. It does need a lot more theater squares, with a lot more books, and a lot more of everything. On this other side, we do have Chichen Itza being finished in Istanbul. There are quite a few of these rainforest tiles that are going to get the extra production and the extra culture on them. As you can see, actually, Guardian of the Nachos tried to not chop as many of them, so he can get that bonus. Grand Bazaar is also getting built in his commercials. This means he will get an extra trade capacity in each of those builds. That's going to be very important. Like, imagine now you think they have a lot of gold. Just wait and see the next 5 turns how many of those trade routes are going to get to connect to the opponent cities. And we got England here trying to see what's going on. He got behind. He got behind the now line. Look at Legend and go. He's getting behind the now line. When? No. Okay, this is a bit of an issue actually. This is a bit of an issue. Like, we got so many Portuguese now moving, and it looks like England is gonna need to upgrade another wave of units, and it's not like they have that much gold. I do see workshops coming in from his industrial zone that I have no idea why it got placed there. We do have more universities for the extra science. Legenden 132.87 versus Michael's 255. I think chat is definitely correct here. If Michael wants, he can get those ironclads quite quickly. Okay, what's that going on? What's going on? We got a pause request? 2 minutes, okay. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. S'il vous plaît, 2 minutes. The goal problem is solved. Well, Darius is on 200. Yeah, looks like Legenden is on 110. Kyber did manage to get 112, but with Daniel needing more of those units out, looks like he's not managing to get that going. He got the walls in Srinagar, but we do have quite a few Scythian troops, coursers and crossbows that are gonna get there. Has 2 defensive knights with a courser, and also has the ability to get, first of all, more and to buy with faith. He's also on 212 points of faith, so it looks like he's gonna probably defend that. It shouldn't be a problem to defend that. Go 5. Okay, so we got a pause, guys. Let's put a few minutes as a pause over here, and come back. Let's put 4 minutes. Let me... Wait, do I have the countdown? Yeah, there we go. Countdown. So, be right back in a few minutes. Looks like I was late. I'm sorry. I was late on this. Give me a second. Countdown timer is ticked off, and we do need to put the chats in order because I clicked the wrong button over there, and it's fine. There we go. Tia, good evening, sir. Can we see total series? Yes, we can actually take a look at total series. Where was it? Eras? I think here in Eras, you can see Almog has 8, we got Jack the Ripper on 13, 10 on Michael, Guardian of the Natural 0 on 9, 10 on Kyber, 8 on Daniel, Legendary is going to be on 7, and Darius is going to be on 12. Also, Tomel was mentioning, looks like it's a standoff Land War wise, so the fate of this game is on the waves of the sea. Yes, I have not seen a single barbarian since long. Yeah. Oh, I see the cat just came to show us her tail, you know. Yeah, we can't have a game without actually watching Athena's tail. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, let's see what's happening on the coast. Looks like this Sidok is gonna get it. Wait a second, is he gonna manage to take a galley out or something? He might take the builder also. Oh no, that's a one-charge builder. And it does look like we do have Portugal managing to get in there. Legendan is trying to GTFO out of there. Yeah, look at him go. He's just GTFOing to the north, going around these Portuguese nows. He's not getting discovered. Uh-oh. Portugal doesn't know. He doesn't know. We got another one coming through, and it looks like he's going directly towards the traders. The trader line is exposed here. Okay, Ottomans is also getting his cartography, by the way. Oh, he got found out. He got found out. It is what it is. Hatusa is about to go down, probably next turn. I would imagine there's going to be enough damage from the Sidok fleet coupled with the caravel and the shots of the American swordsman to take that city down. We cannot actually have America taking it over, so we're going to need to see. This England didn't take a city-state, so it could be his. There are quite a few more caravels to the east of Manchester that are just sitting, and I do see galleys pre-built. Now we do have the nows from Portugal starting to get into the Pantalastic Ocean. Only 5 of them on the front line basically, but there are so many more that could be upgraded. So many more. Tens, dozens. We got privateers also coming around, industrial zones being placed. He's finally starting to get his setup going for the production. He's on 329. I gotta say, after the shipyards, it looks like Michael is getting his production capabilities quite high. 540 points of gold also getting spied on by England, Legend and Generic Spy. And I do notice India did manage to get to the core ability, so he pushed back the Scythian troops with cored up knights. And the cored up crossbowman cores, that's a level 2. That's deadly. That is deadly. And of course, I do see he's finally starting to put down a few more encampments. And we're probably gonna see him get up for the tank attack against his opponent. And looking at the eel stab, it does seem like Daniel is keeping up a little bit ahead of Tomaris, but not by much. And both of them, well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get to tanks as quickly as possible. Also, let me catch up with the chat here. Jack doing Reaper's things. Also, this is the Sim Mongolia. Yeah, it kind of looks like he's simming more than actually warring at this point, going for later on timing. But I gotta say, Kyber is keeping up with him quite nicely. 180, 189 difference, not that big. And we do have quite a new row of universities coming out from Mongolia cities, while a new row of spies is getting out. The biggest question is, did he get the level 2? I do see him siphoning funds, and this is the biggest question. Will he actually finish the mission? He got intelligence agency. There is a stronger chance that he's going to finish the mission successfully. Also, how does Mongolia have better stats than Suleiman? That's a very good question. I think it's because of the Colosseum bonus. It doesn't seem like it was that worth it over there. That was quite a massive, how to say, advantage. Sorry, slowdown for Ankara, but also a massive advantage afterwards. Oh, he got spotted and taken out. Yes. Yes, Athena. Oh my god, Athena's looking for attention. Give me a sec. The little baby wants attention. Yes, yes, yes. Come here. Look, stay with us. Stay with us. Okay, she just want to be pet a little bit. So we do have a few troops from Scythia that are going towards the borders of Bangalore and also going around Srinagar. Doesn't seem like he's gonna hit that city, especially after Chandragupta did manage to get his core ability. The core cuirassier with the knights should be able to handle whatever aggression Scythia is gonna pull against him. Almec is down to 155 science, and I gotta say we didn't actually check who got Newton. Newton, America. So wait a second, America managed to get both Newton and Ibn Khaldun. He did, he got both, and then he did manage to get Marco Polo also. It looks like Leonardo da Vinci is gonna show up for the extra culture on the workshops for the extra +3 on, guess what, America. He's also gonna get that bonus. And you do see Darius is on 210 science with 190 culture. He's on 527 points of extra culture over there and 140 gold right now. It looks like he's trying to get as much economy as possible. But somebody don't look at her. She just wants to sleep, and we're not letting her sleep. I'm sorry, little one. Oh my God, she's just bunkering down over here. Yes, ma'am. Yes. What do you want? I don't think you can sleep in my lap. As in, I still need to actually, talk a lot and stuff. Forgive me, but I am not the most active in following the Civ6 scene as of recent. Is there something I may be missing? Wait, I see Mars in 4. Mars? In 4 of series of Chandragupta, and we see what's already finished in most of Scandis. Let me see. Yes, he got Derimers. Derimers over here in... well, I'm not sure what is the question though. You see Mars in 4, but then you see what's already. Yeah, like I'm not sure what is the question. Because they have built 3 third-tier buildings. Yes, they did. Well, those must be relatively new, but also speaking about other third-tier buildings to maximize science culture bonuses. But you're not wrong, it seems. Wait. Oh, yeah, those bonuses are already there. I see now the question. I'm sorry, I needed to scroll up to see the question. Yes, those bonuses are already there. Also, Echo Supreme was saying that Sheltoblic already converted. Scythia has no choice but to attack. Well, India does have Crusade on Sheltoblic, you're right about that, but I'm pretty sure Scythia could try to get a religion here to actually stop him and get it back. We're going to need to see if he actually wants to put that... holy side down. We also see Scythia is retreating actually from going against the Indian borders towards the north. We don't really see any more build-up of military between Mongolia and Khyber, India towards the north. That's going to be Gandhi. A few more commercials are coming in for Gandhi for the extra gold, and we do see that this city center has been taken out. No more extra science city state over there. Nalanda is also Darius's city with money. And he's gonna put as many envoys in there as possible. I gotta say, because they did take out that city center, it also means they took out a lot of envoys, because Guardian of the Nachos invested so many of those envoys of his into this. Bible Thumb Hatusa deserved better. Yeah. Well, those must be relatively new. Okay, I did read that. Can you see? I did see that. I have not seen. Seems no barbarians more on multiplayer. Tomel, we don't have barbarians in the... how to say, in the teamers game, but sometimes we do have them in the FFAs. It kind of depends. Most of the FFAs, though, if I remember correctly, are not actually getting how to say, getting to use barbs anymore, which is kind of sad, but at the same time, it is what it is. I understand it. If they don't want it, they don't want it. I'm sorry, hairs. And unfortunately, whenever I get hairs on my face, it becomes extremely itchy. Extremely itchy. Anyway, 2 tens for Colossus from Voland. It's gonna give Mongolia here an extra trade route. He did not let those sea dogs come through, and I gotta say, I'm extremely surprised that Michael did manage to see this. Extremely surprised. That was not spotted. That is not spottable that easy. Looks like one of the nows of Portugal is getting to the coast of England. The legend, then, does he have vision over this? Yes, he knows about that now, very close. And we do have England managing to get quite a few more galleys here next to Manchester. He's getting new sea dogs to actually help him with this. Another wave of units is coming in. Portugal didn't actually move all of his navy there. He still has so many boats. And looking at his text, he's going for astronomy, nationalism coming up in 3. Going top 3 here might actually put him on the path to getting that ironclad technology. While he's going to get ironclad cores, that's going to be an extremely deadly league. unit. He could also follow up with some marines because he's getting so many of these privateers. 6 turns for Venetian Arsenal to finish in Porto, while we got only 7 turns until the next Congress. We're gonna need to wait and see what are they gonna do in that Congress. Okay, Cavs upgraded. Daniel has Cavs as well, but he only has a single Corsair here to upgrade from. He has some in the other cities though, and he does have the ability to buy them with faith. 399 faith in the bank right now, 226 a turn. Now let's see if Almog is gonna manage to punch through. Yes, the Corsairs are actually not that strong, but he's not going against them right now. We have enough strength? No. He doesn't have strength. Look at this. He actually doesn't have strength to go against the Knights with his Cavs. He doesn't have strength. Oh. I think this is an oops. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? There's a bit of an issue here. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, they got to 1400 GPT? Oh my god, yes they did. 450, 577, and also 429 on Jack the Ripper. Yeah, uh-oh. You suppose nukes from the water? Yeah, it's bugging me that Portugal isn't working that Giga Gold crap beside the Wonder. Wait a second. Where's the itch? Where's the itch? The Giga Gold. Where's the Giga Gold? What? Where? Beside the Wonder? Which Wonder? There's a Wonder somewhere? I do see he has another crap type. Oh, I see this one. You're talking about this one. Oh my god, if it doesn't look... Yes, Sandorius. I'm gonna put my head in the sand like an emu. Yes. Simpson from Porto, know that? Oh my god, yes. Okay, let's get this up. Paul, let's put slash Paul. Sin for not working Bigus Grabus. Yay or nay? Let's see what stream chat has to say over here. Is this a Civ sin or not? Let's see also what's going on. By the way, if you want to vote on this from YouTube, you just can get on Twitch and get this going. Yay or nay? That's the question. Civ sin from Porto. No, that. Oh my god. Yay or nay? Civ sin for not working the biggest Krabus. Look at that biggest Krabus. 5 gold, 1 food, 2 culture. Athena, here, take this. Wanna take this? No? No fun tonight? No fun tonight. Oh yeah. Well, looks like 5 yays. Working the 5 gold type Portugal player is really not maxing their gold. Yeah, not maxing their gold. He's on 600 gold a turn, not maxing his Exactly, he could have actually jumped more than 600, but no, he's staying 599. Oh my god, it must be a pricing issue, guys. It must be a pricing issue. Yes, he got a flood. That's why I'm talking about Civ6. He has the dams, he can build it. Yeah, he could. My god. Sorry. Well, let's leave this up for a little bit and take a look at what's going on. We got more Grand Bazaars coming out from Ottomans, and I'm pretty sure, of course, he's going to couple all of these trade routes with the Portuguese cities. We do have also Mongolia still not actually putting his encampments down. Getting a few more knights, and I do see he's going to get commercials, while on the other side, India, that's Gandhi, also didn't put that many encampments down, only has like 2 of them. He's going to need quite a bigger wave of these whenever he's going to get to the next part. Scythia does have the ability of going... Oh my god, he's going to go here, guys. He's actually gonna go here. Check this out. He's gonna try to go through the one-tile choke. And I gotta ask, when is Almog gonna get his nationalism? We do have Almog. Where is Almog? Almog is civil engineering. Oh, he has nationalism. He just doesn't have enough troops to core them up. That's the problem. Okay. And what is Portugal's pantheon? God of the Sea. Yeah, imagine that. He also has God of the Sea for that crap to be amazing. He's not even working this crap. Grey Bath would have been insane. Yeah, but it got built. It got built by Ottomans. Okay, we got a few more now getting upgraded. So this might be the moment that we might actually see Michael being aggressive over his opponent here. There is definitely a smaller fleet from Legendary, and the production capabilities between the two nations is just incredible. Steam power discovered next turn. You do see Michael is going to get that one, and he's going to have the ability to upgrade all of his nows into, guess what? Guess what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's going to get the ironclads. 7 gold with improvement and also production. Yeah. 2 more points of production and also 7 gold. Yeah. Okay, some units from city are going towards Kyber's south. Doesn't look like they do have promotions. No, they don't. Okay, he's gonna two-shot some of these units, but I don't think he has enough to actually do a lot of damage to India. Kyber was quite paying attention to this and got a decent amount of units on the front line on the western side. And it looks like Daniel did block the choke with one of his scavs. Let's see if we're gonna have City over here managing to punch through. I do have to say India will have the ability to actually help this defense up with a few units, and this heal is not really gonna give him that many chances of shooting from the other side. He does have the gypsum tile though, that's gonna heal us itself, and it can actually help if there is a unit there. A crossbow would have been amazing to place there. Scythia does have 2 spies in the city of Mysore, no level 2, and I do want to take a look at Chandra Gupta. He has a level 0 over here in Pazirik. We were watching also the spy here of oh my god. He didn't get it. He didn't get the level 2, guys. Mongolia didn't get the level 2. Okay, so first of all, we need to put the Civ6 in up, right? This is it. We got the Civ6 in. Okay, give me a second. Let me actually place this. March. Let me take a look at the result. So, view results. 6 for a yay, 3 for a nay. Okay, we put this in. So, we got a Civ6 in. We got a Civ6 in. Okay, next up. Does Dominis still have the bonus damage versus you? Yes, it still has the +5. +5 against 2 nut units, yes. It's in French though. It is what it is, you know, sometimes it is what it is. French modders doing French things. Okay, I wanted to ask something else over here. Let me put up a poll. /poll. Is Jack screaming he lost his spy? Okay. Now, I think this is a very serious question. He tried to get the spy to a level 2, couldn't get it, and now he's trying another mission somewhere else. What do you think? Is he screaming because he lost the spy? He's definitely building new ones. As you can see, he's getting another one from Al Malik to get the level 1 immediately. But he lost the one he was trying to get the Siphon Funds mission. Oh no, that is quite unfortunate. Oh well, it happens. I mean, it happens, you know. But I gotta say, I did hear him complain quite a bit about the fact that even if you do get intelligence agency, there is still a significant chance that you're gonna lose the spy after a mission, right? It is what it is. That's just how chances work. We do have Portugal also managing to upgrade a lot of his ironclads on the western side, and I gotta say the text screen, taking a look at Legend and his 2 turns astronomy here, he's trying to also get to his ironclads. So I'm not sure how quickly or how slow he's gonna get them. He got industrialization, he's getting his factories up in his industrial zones, and I gotta say he only built 1 in the middle of his empire, so he gives that factory bonus to all of the other cities. He's trying to be as effective as possible with as a few of these industrial zones as he possibly can. What did you do? What do you mean? What? One second, guys. 1 second. I don't know what's clinging. What is it? I don't know exactly what she's doing, but she started actually playing with something that I have no idea what it is. It's clinging someone. Like Tasmania, he screamed. Wait, especially with fire axis probability? Yeah, kicked out. That's a special kind of probability, right? Man, you know, there were quite a few jokes back in the day. Like they were saying, whenever I get into the lobby, I would say MPH will kick me out or something like that. And also, like whenever somebody spawns, he gets next to a wonder or something, he gets like a wonder bias. There were quite a few jokes made about modders actually changing the spawn biases of the players. Well, I guess you can also we can also joke that if Jack tries to do missions, he's losing spies or something. I don't know. There's an increased chance he's gonna lose the spy or something. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure that's not happening. Get this. Get this. Okay, encampment Ulaanbaatar, military academy in 3. That looks like Keshker 10, 10 turns for an encampment. So, okay, we do have Mongolia starting to place his encampment and, of course, going for his military academy so he can get his production up for the upcoming tanks. Almog is 5 turns rifling, and he does have his setup going with already 3 of these encampments down. And I would imagine he did manage to get the military academies in just 1. I do see the second military academy is getting built right here, and, of course, he's finishing the armory in the third. Going for another wave of encampments, and also got pushed back. India, Chandragupta was very fast to get these calf cores out and push back the Indian calf cores from their side. Now it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a way into his next door opponent, and of course as the game goes on, I'm pretty sure Chandragupta is gonna get to his tanks, and this is gonna be deadly. We do have Daniel going for cartography. It looks like he does want to actually get to industrialization first. While we do have him on 289 points of production, he's very close to Tomeris' 274. That's only production, because he does also have 254 faith that he could use to buy out units. We do also see Khyber here is getting spotted by Hannibal Barca. Doesn't have a general, does have Burica. Doesn't have a general for the next era. Let's see. El Cid, okay, but not not a Renaissance industrial one. Let's see, great people. Looks like the next one is gonna be Gustavus Adolphus, and I do see James Watt is gonna be engineer. John Jacob Astor is gonna be the merchant, and we do have Isun seen as the great admiral that's getting passed around. This is quite interesting. Passed around by Portugal, passed around by England. Now we do have one of the next ones that will need to actually get this going. Wait, England didn't get it. Yeah, he did get Himerius, right? It's right here. Okay. Okay, this is not gonna work. This defense here is not gonna work with what's coming. Oh my God! Wait a second. Legenda is being taken down. Portuguese ironclad fleet staring down the fleet of Legenden that took out that city in the north of Nalanda. Hattusa, I believe it was Hattusa, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, is this? No, this is Taruga. Okay. And by the way, wait, is Taruga attacking Faro? Generals are very important. Yeah, soon they're going to be extremely important when they need to get to the modern. Wait, is Taruga actually attacking Faro? Yes, it's Darius's cities. 22 envoys in there. Darius is actually, oh my God, putting pressure on the city of Faro. I don't think he even sees this. Yeah, he doesn't know that his city state that he took away from his opponent is actually attacking into his neighbor. SF, good evening, sir, and welcome. Venetian is also incoming. Yes, 2 turns to go in Porto. We do have also industrial zones being built in Lisbon. That's going to be a very good one in between the, how to say, aqueducts. And soon, I'm pretty sure we're going to also have a dam over there, just like chat was saying. It's kind of needed. We also have a few more ironclads being upgraded and, of course, cored up, fleeted up. We do need to see how quickly or how slow they're actually going to get to the English borders. They do have a lot of movement speed. Portugal did also get submarines. Now, these are going to be extremely good. Extremely good. They two-shot caravels from afar, and they do quite a bit of damage to the city centers themselves. It does have quite an array of these units already upgraded, promoted, running around the map. And do you see the gold? They're about to hit 2,000 gold, guys. They're about to hit 2,000 gold. Well, their opponents are barely, trying to get like 350, 400 gold a turn. Oh my God, Chichen Itza did finish. Factories coming in. We got industrial zones. Oh my God, this is quite something. Production capability, yes, Darius has the most. Not to mention quite a bit of culture and science. 224 culture, 350 science, 780 points of production over here for America's Darius. For Darius is America, actually. With multiple factories still needed to be built, his production is going to go really quickly higher. And we do have him finishing Kilbaki Sivan in the city of New York while he's working on coal power plants next. Got Casa de Constatación. He's on one single continent, so that doesn't actually work for the extra yields, but it does work for the governor titles. Wonder, good evening, sir. Why are walls not played in PvPs? Sometimes the players do get the walls, like for example, Agra and Mysore did need to get the walls so they can totally stop the push of Scythia. But most of the time, the players do prefer to put the production that they would put into walls into units, so they do have the ability to counterattack or move around the units, move around the defense. It's much more effective to get units out than it is to actually get walls. In certain situations, you really need the walls. Like sometimes you really need the walls to slow down your opponent. Yeah, 2000 GPD. Also, Sandorius is saying I like to do the Ron Burgundy quote when my cat speaks to me. Athena, you know Michael don't speak Spanish. Yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure she doesn't speak English, but she does actually understand the tone, right? So when I'm asking her stuff, she understands it's a question, and she's like, yeah. You know, she doesn't know what I'm asking, but she's like, yeah. And I do have to say, interestingly enough, she's actually very, how to say, attentive to my workout. She actually is meowing if I don't do workout. Incredible, right? I love it. I love it. Cut the trade between England and America and just sit and wait. Yeah, but I guess we'll see. We'll see if they do. This economy is in shambles though, and you do see the ironclads from Portugal are gonna keep on moving. They can take out Nalanda, even if it is America's city over there. I'm pretty sure the submarines will make quick work of the city's walls. It's just a matter of time, and we do have these ironclads going directly to the city of Manchester with no units, like no units from London, no units from Manchester, and with like Sea Dogs coming up in 6 from Bristol. That's kind of late. Plymouth is going to get a Sea Dog here, at least that. And I do see Birmingham never actually did manage to get the ability to get boats from that lake onto the Wash. He would need to actually get a canal over here if he wanted to do that. Man, this Sea Dog is seeing everything, isn't he? He is not everything, actually. He's just seeing one single ironclad fleet, not seeing the other two in the north. But he's gonna get discovered. I'm pretty sure the submarine is gonna ping him. Yeah, he's gonna get... Oh, wait. 100% chance of capturing enemy, guys. That's an 80 strength submarine against a Sea Dog. Is Michael gonna get a Sea Dog? Whoa. And I do have to mention, with this amount of gold, guys, this is a bomber and a half every turn. They just need to get to bombers. And then they just need to keep buying bombers. Yeah, Cat is meowing me for a delegation base. I mean, she has her hours. Sorry, she has her hours to eat, and she's always trying to meow a little bit before, you know, like 15 minutes before she's starting meow. Meow, meow, coming next to me, and she's like, meow, hey, food, come on, chop. Wait, it's a visual bug, that's what you're saying? It's not 100%? Well, let's actually see. I can't wait to actually see this. Wait, the singular Sea Dog seeing the end of the British Empire. Yeah. Yes. What? Ce, Athena, ce? Păi da, miau și ție. She wants to play. It's her, it's that hour. It's her play meow. Basically, her play meow. Whoa, the Sea Dog actually got through. He got around. He got around, man. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see in the next era reform the coinage, and we do have Michael getting goldenish, Guardian getting gold. Oh my god, man, they're just about to. Oh my god, look at this, 600 gold at 10 for Suleiman, and Michael is still not actually picking his reform the coinage. He's on 600 gold already. On the other side, what do we have? Dark Age, Golden Age on Darius, so he might actually get his reform the coinage. He needs to protect his trade routes. Uh-oh. Athena definitely took something. Traders are going to get pillaged. It looks like the traders of England are not going to be available anymore to trade. We do have caravels getting 110 from London, 110 from Plymouth. Looking at the text side here, Legenden 210s for his own ironclads. Oh, ironclads of Portugal are going to be a bit late. A bit late. And they do have low coal. You do see the -2 insufficient coal on the units of Portugal. This is unfortunate. They don't have also an admiral. Artemisia is here, but that's not the correct admiral for them. Where is the correct admiral? Do they not have an admiral? They locked in Isun Sin and they just couldn't manage to get an admiral? Abu is here. Ah, come on. There was Leif Erikson. I'm pretty sure I saw Leif Erikson somewhere. Where is it? Where is he? Do you guys see him? No? No? I don't see him anywhere, but I'm pretty sure I saw him earlier in the stream. So, this is still Artemisia. I don't know where he is. Spotted? Wait, where? Where did you spot him? There's nothing here. English Sea Dog fleet is... Oh my god, this guy is gonna want to rip apart all of the Jack Ripper traders, pun intended. Jack the Ripper doesn't have reform the coinage, so all of these traders are actually exposed. Oh, I checked? Yeah, I checked. Yeah, I checked that one. But I'm pretty sure there was another one somewhere. I don't know where it is. We got another religion here from Portugal. What is this? A Zen meditation with stewardship. Okay, that looks pretty good. And in the Eel Stab, 340 Science Michael, 400 on Darius. It looks good. Looks good, actually. 300 on Guardian, also 200. It kind of feels like we do have better seeming abilities on Unlucky today. Anyway, let's actually put up the vote and we're gonna see what happens next. Let's see if we do have some silver. No. Let's go for wine. I didn't see that much wine. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, be right back, 2 minutes. Bro, let me drink some water. 1 sec. Yep, there we go. America should have maybe placed a harbor in another coastal city like Jet did for the just in case. Well, yeah, I guess just in case. Looks like the Sea Dog did actually get taken down before it actually ripped apart those traders. Suleiman not growing via culture. Tital granting more amenities. Okay, Jao the third loses 2 Diplo points, so I don't think Diplo is available for them anymore. Like we barely have 5 points over there, and I don't see them actually rushing this. I think they're gonna go for domination here, much more than they go for anything else. Now we did have 1/3 for Legend to actually get his steam power. The Ironclad fleets will have insufficient resources, and by the looks of it, England will require quite a few of these funds to actually take. Upgrade his caravels into ironclads. It looks like also he's starting to get quite a few new caravels, moving them towards Manchester, getting them through the chokes. He does need to make space for each of them to actually come out. While we'll go and need to see if Michael can actually block that canal for reinforcements. We do see also Portugal is going against Nalanda here. He doesn't want to actually take out that city center, or no, he actually is repositioning. He recognizes a little bit the danger. With the amount of ironclads that is coming in against England, this is still going to be a significant problem. Well, let's look at Almog. 188 science, 82 culture. Looks like his army in the east cannot actually pass through India's territory. India is going to start to put down encampment training projects since he's in camel, so he can get that general bonus. We got Cuirassier Corps coming in. Hey. What's going on? What's going on over here? Okay, she just sat down. It's fine. Okay, at least here I can pet her. Kublai Khan is on 300 science, 180 culture. We do have Jack the Ripper starting to get a few more knights. These are going to be cuirassiers soon. And we do have him getting ballistics next turn, getting knight cores out. Okay, he did manage to get 1, 2 encampments. That's it, 3 encampments. Okay, and I do see Ordus getting built in all of them from what I can see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he does have a single military academy though. And of course, is not that close to actually getting tanks. But of course, with 300 science a turn, that might happen. We do need to see the first moves here. This is probably the most important front line. Yeah, Michael is on castles next turn. He does have 370 science with 200 culture, also 476 of production. He's throwing his ironclad fleets against the Legenden, and of course we're going to need to see if Legenden is gonna... Oh, low call, more low call? On how much? He can still do the damage, guys. And I do see he got Magellan. So that's an extra +3 on the Portuguese boats. And he's on -7 insufficient coal. That's a problem, because you do see English ironclads are gonna come out with full coal. He's pillaging the traders of his opponent, getting the gold in for his teammates. Not that they need the gold, you know, like they look at this. 888, guys, 886 points of gold per turn for Suleiman. He's outpacing Jao the third when it comes to the gold per turn. Jao being on 713. Okay, Guardian of the Nachos, 320, 220 science, culture, I mean, getting universities, also building Oxford University in Adana. We do have him getting his workshops out. Ooh, Angkor Wat also coming out next turn from Ankara. That's going to give him an extra pop point everywhere. Okay, very nice, very nice. Khyber, 390 science, 170 culture, getting his campus research projects. Still doesn't have a lot of encampments, only 1, 2, 3 that I can see. Probably will need to get to the magical number of 5 here soon. We're gonna see Bangalore needing to get to its 10th population, and I would imagine Mumbai will need to get to 13 also. I don't think Ranchi is going to build an encampment. But anyway, I might be surprised on that one. There's quite a bit of a military coming out from Mongolia, so we might actually see him starting to move towards India soon. But with even the faith, I'm pretty sure Khyber is going to have a good amount of defense and quite a bit of production to flex. 500 points, just as much as Jack the Ripper actually on that number. Daniel to the south is 300 science, 160 culture versus Tomeris is 222 and 82. He will manage to get his units defended, and I do see encampment training projects coming out from him. They started passing around the Great General Gustavus Adolphus, and the next one is going to be Mongolia. That's going to have the choice in 3 turns of picking or passing this one. I'm pretty sure they're eyeballing to get the modern ones as quickly as possible, the industrial modern ones, and we'll see how many and who is going to get what. A Legend and 232 science, 59 culture. Dark Age here for him, 327 points of production, and it does seem like he did manage to slow down his opponent from taking out his cities here. And the biggest issue on Portugal is coal. He needs to fix the coal issue. They just don't have... Okay, they gave him 25 coal. They put him on max coal right now. Is he gonna get enough bonuses next turn? Because I gotta say, these iron class do have the level 1 promotions versus English iron class that they don't. So an extra +5 plus the extra +3 from Magellan. That's pretty good. But where is Leif Erikson, man? It just disappeared. Did he converted? Wait, what's here? Santa Cruz, Francis Drake. Okay, so he has the admirals. They're on the way. They are on the way. And he really needs to get these submarines. I was thinking he's gonna have the submarines a lot faster here to actually attack into the opposing units, but it looks like they just got onto the front line. And as you can see, they can actually chip away the ironclads of England slowly but surely, doing the damage to allow these ironclads to finish them off. Okay, no more local on Portugal. He still doesn't have the damage, by the way. His ironclads, oh my god, his ironclads are so weak. Whoa! Ho, ho! Portugal, what did you do, bro? What did you do, Portugal? It is Legend lashing out and doing the damage over here. Oh my god, look at this. Lascarina Bobulina available for Legend finally as an admiral. By the looks of it, the extra +5 is helping him out withstand this. Uh-oh. Oh, look what he did. Michael actually closed the choke and trapped all of these ironclads defending Bristol. Beautiful. Now this ironclad here is not gonna die, but I do see he doesn't get enough experience to actually get that out. Now looks like Portugal needed to actually change a little bit his focus or something, and now he's doing the damage. Slowly but surely doing the damage against the English units. Curious what cards America is using. Science jumped down hard. Let's see. Darius 432 science, 161 culture, 1100 points of production. That is massive, by the way, over here on America. Darius 227 is getting his ballistics, and I do see he's finally getting an entertainment complex with an arena for more amenities. While he's getting campus research projects, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna roll here. Now we do have him with cards in the Empire. Let's see, where is his Empire here? Invention. Skyscrapers for wonders, Trade Confederation for more points on his trade routes, Republican Legacy, one house, one amenity, Craftsmanship Retainers, Liberalism for again more amenities, and then Wieselbanken, of course, for the trades between him and his ally there. Sprig, good evening, sir, and welcome. Please check what admirals 20% plus 1 side 3 power and 50% bonus. What? Zin, who has what, you mean? Or what do you mean the 20% plus 1 side plus 3 power? You mean okay, let me see. So you mean the 3 ones, the +1 that gets the extra vision. Okay, let me see. It was on Portugal, Leif Erikson. Okay, so he got this probably activated. The 20%, I don't know what this one. No, this is Strungtrack, not an admiral. Oh well. More admirals. Where I know they were here. Santa Cruz, Isun Sin was picked up by Mongolia. Santa Cruz was picked up by Zhao III. Francis Drake, this one, the 50%. This is one of the ones that you're referring to. 20% for naval range and the naval raider units. Francis Drake is on Portugal. It was moving. I did actually point that out. Dmitry Mendeleev did also get picked up by America here. And I do have to say the admirals are not that close. They're here. They're gonna be like 4 turns away from actually getting to the front line, and by that time, it's probably like the war is gonna be over. And the choke point got closed. Yep. Yep, the choke point got closed. We do have some frigates that are coming in, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to pillage that. And we do see Michael is still winning this. Michael is winning this, slowly but surely. No campus card. Yeah, no campus card. Now the torpedoes are coming out from the submarines to deal the damage against the English ironclads. It looks like they're tearing them down very quickly. It's just a matter of time until these are gonna get taken down. Might just be next turn, to be honest. Legend Dracula also from Legend is out on the story. Doesn't seem like they did manage to actually hit Nalanda. It's 150 defense strength, but I'm pretty sure battleships are going to be required to actually take down that city center right now with 81 defense strength. Seaports coming out from Michael, and well, I guess they're going to get in all of his cities that have those harbors. Mongolian cuirassier corps are getting out and taking a look at his text. Jack the Ripper is 3 turns away from getting steel. I do have to take a look if he does have already refining. Yes, he's already with 7 oil in his coffers. In his stockpile, I guess, not coffers, because, you know, gold is staying in coffers. It is what it is. Medieval wars coming out for the boost here for India, getting more monuments, KW. And finally, Scythia did get the level 2 spy, and also Mongolia got a level 2 spy. So now it does seem like the intel is getting equaled out between the two enemies, between India and Jack the Ripper's Mongolia. We do need to see if they're actually going to get to bonk each other. Khyber does have a little bit less military strength. He's on 722 versus Jack's 1000, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna be caught up. And I gotta say, he's not yet actually getting units. Got an incamo from Jabalpura. He's still on 3. Doesn't seem like he's building more. Getting to build up his railroad out towards the south. While I do see India is not actually needing to in the south. How to say? Chandragupta is not actually needing to do anything here. It's just a matter of time until he's also gonna get to his tanks. We do have Daniel rifling in 1 turn, while Khyber is going planes. By the way, I just have to say, India is going planes. This might hurt him. If we do have tanks from Mongolia attacking into Khyber before he can actually put planes on the board, and even of course he is not getting his tanks, this is gonna be a problem for Khyber. Okay, let's see the first moves. We got so many units here, and I gotta say, Manchester is also 81 defense strength. These ironclads cannot attack into it. Okay, that's 1 ironclad down, 2 ironclads down, 1 frigate down, and 1 single ironclad remaining here. There are more of these submarines that can attack. That shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem to take this down. 1, 2, that's it. Now the submarines are gonna try to take down the city defenses of Manchester here. And we're gonna see how quickly he can actually do the damage against Bristol. Not the cup, Athena. This is not for you. Oh my God, man. Athena's trying to see what's in the cup. There's nothing in the cup anymore. But she's trying to put her point to see if, you know, there is actually something in there. You see, there's nothing in here. Yeah, nothing in there, okay? Nothing. There's nothing. And yeah, there we go. The submarine slowly doing the damage against that city center. With the ironclad fleet, it's extremely strong. Like you can see, basically these submarines barely do any damage. They're gonna get fleeted up and of course increase their attack strength, which is gonna be good. We're gonna need to see also if the canal is... No, I don't think he's gonna pillage it. I think he actually wants to get in. Yeah, he wants to get in, do as much damage to Manchester as possible. When are steel wars coming out from Legenden? Oh, very late. He's getting gunpowder barely in 1 turn. Oh my God, that is insane. Oh, 1 plane came out. Legenden fixes the problem, guys. Legenden fixes the problem. Portuguese settler going for an ocean swim. Yeah. And Ching Chi, this is what you are referring to, Sprig. The military units get 60% rewards. No, not this one. The 50% you are talking about. This is also 50%. The units are now. I don't see the one that you're referring to. I think you need to be a bit more specific. Lascarina Bubulina. Oh, this one, the 50% combat experience. This one. Settler swimming to canal in the south. Which one? Whoa. There's a settler swimming. Yes, indeed. Michael is coming through. He knows about this. He knows about this. And more planes are coming out from London to plug the chokes over here. I do see Portugal did get to one of his ironclads to put a stop on any kind of Bristol reinforcements. While at the moment, I gotta say, America is not actually moving a single muscle to try to fend this attack off. Like, he could have put a few artilleries in the south to help his neighbor out. Well, if he would have had artilleries, because we're steel walls. There's no steel walls yet. Sanitation on 1 in various cities. Reform the coinage was activated. He's on 450 gold a turn. Still massive difference between the two teams' gold availability, and I'm pretty sure both of them are trying to use as much gold as they possibly can every turn, buying out stuff and of course increasing their bonuses. Taj Mahal coming out from Ankara. Also Rule Valley getting built in Istanbul in 5 turns. 5 turns for Big Ben in Adana. They do need to actually get as much gold as possible for this to get the bonuses. Orsagas here in Coimbra. Okay. Did we see this? Yeah, we did see this. Okay, what's happening with Jack? Jack, Tech, Steel Walls, 2 turns. Okay, he still needs like 7 turns to actually get that. Okay, I'm pretty sure the submarines are gonna need to take out that ironclad, but yeah, it's getting out. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna still keep attacking against Manchester? He kind of should, right? He should keep on attacking with his submarines against that city center. Whoa! Plane took out one of the boats of Portugal. Okay, submarine fleet's getting up. It's gonna definitely deal more damage. You do see Bristol is getting attacked massively, and it's gonna go down. Okay, that's one city that's gonna go down from England. There's a settler here that's gonna make it in the next like 6 turns maybe to put a city on the wheat tile, and we're gonna need to see if England is gonna manage to actually get a few more boats. If he doesn't, this is gonna be terrible. He's gonna try to defend himself with biplanes in the water to stop the cities from being taken over. He does have 1 tile of attack on each of these cities, so I guess it's not going to be that hard to put a plane in there, but that's just a matter of time until Portugal is just going to wrap around and attack with scouts or with horses or something. It just needs to be prepared, and as you can see, Portugal is sending some of these horses on the front line, so he can have that option. Okay, Steel Walls next turn for Jack. India. Is India getting prepared for this? Getting commercial hub investments, not doing the projects for generals, guys. He's not doing the projects for modern generals. Gustav Eiffel got picked up by Ottomans. Toys also got picked up by by India. That is John Spilsbury. And in the Grey People side, let's see, Amina General is still getting passed. It's a Renaissance Industrial one, and you do see Scythia has 29 points a turn. India is on 26. That's Chandra Gupta. The other India is on 11 points a turn, and in the next 4 turns he's gonna get that option. I think actually 3 turns he's gonna get that option. Yeah, 3 turns. Okay, Scythia has started getting quite a few of these cuirassiers, and I'm pretty sure he does want to get to his also tanks. At the moment, Almog is on a refining 1 turn. He's also behind getting steel. We're gonna also see if Daniel didn't get steel yet. He's 2 turns away from steel, 1 turn away mobilization. And taking a look at his army tab, he does have oil, so it means he did manage to get refining before. Getting a few more of these military academies for the extra oil per turn. We do have him also building up some entertainment complexes, and I do see he did actually get Liang city parks in some of his cities to add a few more amenities to his count. Getting to upgrade a few more defensive field cannons against the Scythian Cav Corps attack. Doesn't seem like anything's happening, while Scythia did want to protect the middle of the territory here, so there's no surprise on the Mongolian city of Urumqi. Looks like he just deployed a few Cavs right in the face of the Indian troops, and that's it. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Another ironclad came up, and I do see there's a scout here that's exposed to the elements. We do need to see if there's gonna be enough damage. I don't think so. Like, these biplanes shouldn't do that much damage to the ironclads, should they? Like, maybe submarines, yes, but ironclads, kind of no. Yeah, there's 75 against 88. Submarines, 75 versus 76. Okay, kind of looks like Bristol is going down. There we go. That city got taken down. Okay. Now, walls are up. It's not going to manage to make that much of a difference. I'm pretty sure the submarines can dwindle them quickly. And of course, all of the trade routes have been pillaged. Now, this is a problem. Economy wasn't looking good before, and it's still not looking good. And I do have to say, Darius does have reformed the coinage, so his trade routes are protected. He just needs to, how to say, keep on connecting them to his ally here towards England. Couldn't get the connection on the coast, though. Only one single trader that I can see is on the coast. A bit unfortunate. That's a lot of gold that they're losing. But at the same time, hey, England did manage to reposition all of these to other cities and does manage to get a bit more gold. 94 gold a turn from his side. Now, we do need more units. And wait, did Venetian finish? Yeah, we do have Venetian finished over here in the city of Faro, I believe. No, Porto. Porto, not Faro. And where's the... I mean, he should be one turning ironclads, no? Because this number is going down. Like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. That's it. 6 units remaining here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. I was missing one. This is not gonna be enough. This is not gonna be enough. These boats have no AA. Yeah, true. He can probably shoot down the planes, but yeah, Bristol is gone. We'll see. We'll see what happens when his city joins up with the front line. I gotta say, we would really need to see more units. And he's not building units. He's actually getting his research labs going for the extra science, getting a few more shipyards. The units he deployed in the north are not actually moving to the front line at the moment. And by the looks of it, well, we're gonna need to see. They need a lot of turns. To actually get to here, they need a lot of turns. Okay, more ironclad fleets. That's a level 3. We got submarine fleets that can do the damage. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits to actually take the Manchester walls down, or 4 hits actually. And the Portuguese archer just stepped over there on the Diplo quarter and pillaged the consulate. How did this guy get in there? Man, this is Robin Hood, guys. This is Robin Hood, the Portuguese Robin Hood. No, I guess the Portuguese version of Robin Hood. Click W. Okay, finally a few more units coming out from Khyber. We do have him getting his cuirassiers, a new holy site in Ranchi. That means he's not putting down an encampment. That's a bit unfortunate. I think he would really need more encampments here for the production on units, especially when Mongolia is going to come out lashing out with his tanks. This is going to start to be dangerous. Cuirassier corps already in the production queues of Mongolia, so I'm pretty sure we know what Jack is thinking. I think we know what Jack is thinking, right? He's going to get tank armies to go against his opponent here as quickly as possible. He didn't manage to get a general though. That's a problem. Did he? Wait a second. Did he? He did. No, that's Almog. Sorry, that's Almog. So Dandara got picked up by Khyber with Gadrani on. So he didn't get a general. His opponent got a general. Both Indias actually got one of these. Rani Lakshmi Bai and Dandara. The next one is actually Napoleon Bonaparte, and of course he's quite far away from Ping. Didn't he have enough points? I mean, I'm pretty sure he had enough points. Where did those disappear? He picked Gustavus Adolphus, guys. Okay, he actually picked Gustavus Adolphus. That's how this happened. Okay, well, it is what it is. He's gonna need to get a lot of general points here, a lot of them. And right now he's making passively. Let's see how much. He's on 18 points a turn. Oh my god, wait a second. Did someone just buy Napoleon? Oh, never mind. They bought him Napoleon, guys. This was with gold, right? They bought him with gold. They bought Napoleon with gold. Hunter, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, he can probably shoot on. Yes, he has city shot and frigates. Yes, I mean, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't have stayed alive that much, nor would it have been able to actually stay alive in the water. Okay, the settler is coming close. We're like 3 turns away from getting in there. We don't have new units. Like no new units. No new units. This is quite terrible actually from Michael. He gives a chance to Legendan of actually catching back, right? He's actually giving him the chance of catching back. He would have needed a secondary fleet for this choke point to come around, because we will see a lot of loyalty pressure here. If he actually wants to get no loyalty pressure, he needs to put the city here on the 1-3. Well, it's -2, it's not no loyalty, but it's definitely gonna be much better than having the -14 or the -8. Okay, more aerodromes coming out from England. He's gonna try to get to his advanced flight, I would imagine. We do have Legenda getting... No, he's trying to get to steel walls. He's going siege tactics right now with Scorchers coming out in 5. And we're gonna need to see what happens next turn with Jack the Ripper needing to upgrade so many boats, so many units, so many tanks. It does seem like the gold per turn is not gonna be a problem. We got 2,300 gold a turn, 2,400 gold a turn. Just 2,400 gold a turn, guys, on the side of unlucky. And 400 science also on Michael, 450 on Guardian of the Nachos, 340 on Jack the Ripper, while Daniel's 300. Kyber did get to 400. It's more the production capabilities rather than anything here on Kyber. 528 points of production versus Jack the Ripper 645. His units are not gonna have immediately the tank upgrades, and of course if Mongolia starts to upgrade his tanks, oh, we might actually see a problem here. We might see a problem here in the next few turns. I'm pretty sure the tanks will have enough strength to go through the initial defense of India, of Ranchi and Jabalpur, even with Defender of the Faith. Jack's dream swimming in gold? Yeah. He's just getting all of the gold of his teammates. Look at that. You already have 1,000 gold in Guardian's coffers. Jao the 3674. Jack also has like 700 in the bank, and Elmo is 900 in the bank. Kyber has tanks next turn, so he's probably okay. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, but we're pre-builds. We're pre-builds. Okay, he's fine. He actually did get to tanks. Okay, very nice, very nice. Artillery armies coming out from India. This is also the moment, by the way, we will need to see India ramping up his military production, and I gotta say Scythia is on the back foot here. Scythia does have steel walls next turn, mobilization also coming up in 4. His production capabilities are quite different than compared to Daniel. 511 points on Daniel plus the 244 faith, while Elmo gets only 410 points of production. We do have also America finishing up with field military engineers, the railroads towards his allies here. Well, I gotta say, Portugal is trying to get through. He's trying to get through, and the English ironclads are trying to stop him. He moved all of his fleet here. Does he get... Wait. No, he's not gonna get... Did he get steel walls? Yes, he got steel walls. Okay, so that city is gonna be protected. If he places it down, that city is gonna be protected. Is there an ironclad? Is there a Sea Dog fleet or something here? No. Oh, there is a Sea Dog from Sheffield coming out. He could have actually captured the settler, right? Whenever it came onto the coast, he had an opportunity to capture the settler. But anyway, the point I was making, or I should say the question mark I had was, does Portugal get destroyers anytime soon? That's the question I have. Because Michael is refining, he already has steel, he needs, yeah, give me a second. He needs a combined arms, right? And that's right next to combustion, that's right after combustion. He needs this, steel, and he needs combustion for combined arms. Bladescat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Jack's gonna last minute upgrade? He did, and he's one-shotting these Indian troops. But next turn, Kyber is going to get combustion. Also, he's 4 turns away from ideology. Maybe he can get to fascism to help himself here. Of course, with the tanks actually only having a single artillery to help them support against the city walls of his opponent, we will need to see if Jack the Ripper is going to manage to punch through his opponent's defenses quickly enough. Well, that's 1 unit down. That's 2 units down. That's 3 units down. That's a 4th unit down. That's a 5th unit down. We're pre-built, boys. We're pre-builds, boys. Oh my god. I think Jack just did the boom boom to Kyber. Kyber, so his fascism would be big, would let him build the tanks. Yes, he had them, but they all died. Didn't have the first moves. Yeah, this is the problem, guys. This is the major problem for Kyber. Let's see how quickly he can actually produce this. He has a single biplane that won't do much against the Mongolian tanks. We do see that Mongolia is coming in even without a general, by the way. He doesn't have the general on the front line. Didn't he buy that? Where is that? Where is the general? Because this is Hannibal Barca. Where is the general? Is he moving somewhere? I'm pretty sure I saw him buy it, no? Napoleon Bonaparte, yes. He got an observation balloon or something? No. Naval 2 spies from India. Where is that general? Did anybody see a general here? Or a balloon? I don't see any. Oh, it's here. Okay, never mind. It just showed up. Okay, never mind. Found them. It's fine. Gonna see these tanks showing up next to Ranchi, but again, big problem. He doesn't have artilleries yet. That is a major issue. And of course, we do see tank corps are getting up. They do have enough damage to punch back these Mongolian tank corps if they do get in good enough numbers. A bit unfortunate that he's starting to actually build field cannons here. He started building some more tanks, and I'm pretty sure at this point in time, tanks are going to be the required unit of choice here against his opponent, Mongolia. There is a significant opportunity for Mongolia to actually just ignore the cities and get the pillages from the lands of India. Although they don't really need the gold, it will still hurt Khyber quite a bit. Darius did manage to get to 554 points of science, advanced rifling, advanced ballistics actually, ideology coming up in 5, getting spies out, got Potala, got also Bolshoi. What do we have here? Commercial hubs, okay. Forbidden got built, statue, okay, Oxford University did get built in New York actually. I did see this being built here in Ottoman's territory, so it didn't actually get finished. Alhambra did get finished also on Ottoman, so he's getting an extra military policy slot. I do see Mont Saint-Michel has started to be built in Ankara, didn't finish it, went for the research labs first for that extra science. And looking here, let's see, what do we have? Where is he going? Oh, I see. He's going for the one-tiled oil patch in the south. Well, to be honest, that kind of looks good. Did he kill a city-state here on the way? He might have killed a city-state on the way. He's afraid about the Sea Dogs, just as I was thinking about the Sea Dogs actually doing some damage here. Being able to take over that settler. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, there we go. Mongolia going in. Full strength to try to get as many of these tiles of India down as possible. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna start pillaging. Put the city of Ranchi under siege, but doesn't have actually anything to take it down. That is 106, and his tanks are gonna take massive amounts of damage if they start attacking into it. The city does have a tank army inside. No, never mind, it's not inside anymore. He got outside and took out a tank of Mongolia. That's a bit of an issue here. It does seem like Mongolia has been a little bit underprepared over here. Is it just me thinking this? Mongolia was kind of underprepared when it comes to the attack? No artilleries. No artilleries. Correct, use biplanes to block the aerodrome. Yep. Wow, one single artillery. Well, at least Napoleon did manage to get onto the front line, making it a little bit harder for his opponent to actually push into his tanks, but it's still possible. We do have military engineers also showing up here in Keshker. I would imagine they're going to need to connect directly the pathways for... Oh my god. Guys. March Condi, hello there, and welcome. I think the volcano exploded, guys. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 5, can we see some numbers here in chat? How mad is Jack about this? How mad is Jack about the destruction he's seeing next to his capital? Scale of 1 to 5, guys, 1 to 5. An AA gun would be nice? Yes, an AA gun would actually be so good over there, so good. Jack is crying for sure? Yeah, man, yeah. Give me a second. I want to take a look at something. Okay. India cannot save this. No way. Well, let's see. Let's see if he can save it or not. That's a very good question. Jack just blew his socks off. Yeah. Oh man, he's definitely not gonna like that. Not gonna like that. Anyway, let's see. On the other side, it does seem like Daniel is starting to upgrade his units also, trying to scavenge as much gold as possible from his allies. He did manage to get to 114 per turn. Kyber is 310. Darius is 1,000. Okay. Yeah, and it does seem like he's actually starting to lash out with his tank armies against Scythia, which is gonna get combustion next turn. It does seem like also we're gonna have artillery armies needing to follow up this attack. India just has a single trebuchet corps here on Chandragupta with tank armies getting built from the city of Pana in 4 turns. We do have new encampments coming out from the northern cities. Not that many new artilleries though, and I'm pretty sure artilleries are required to go through the Syrian defenses. Scythia is also 2 turns away from mobilization to get his own army advantage. And we do need to see India actually flexing his stats over here. We'll see. In the north, tanks are getting to punch through. We do have Mongolia getting attacked. Biplanes taking out another one of his tanks. Looks like India did also manage to take out another one of those tanks. Now, in the north, he's pillaging as many mines as possible with the tank corps there. And of course, he's going to keep on doing it until India recovers. Now, that's also going to be a hard challenge for Mongolia, because it definitely feels like he's just going to lose these units in the long term. And he needs to get new ones to actually defend the upcoming war. We do have new artilleries coming in, and I do see he's getting University of Sankor-Wat in Volen, while I do see some tank armies are coming out from Al-Malik. 6 turns, 7 turns to get one out. It just doesn't seem enough production. He's going to need to also repair all of these workshop factories and oil power plants, man. I guess one thing it's good in Civ7 that you can repair with gold. You know, that's one good thing in Civ7, but in Civ6 you actually need to spend the turn. You need to spend the turn to rebuild them. This effing volcano. Yeah, basically that's probably what you're hearing over there. India projecting versus units now. Wonder is it worth? India projecting versus units? What? I'm not sure what you're asking. Anyway. India Chandragupta doesn't get the minus 25 army discount anymore, right? All he has late game is like plus 3 combat strength, as he still have the plus 1 movement. Let me actually take a look at Chandragupta. I remember the changes, but I don't really remember exactly what it was. So this plus 1 combat strength for each holy site building in the city when produced. So he does have the plus 3. Yes, you are correct. Well, we'll see if Daniel can actually trade the punches here. It does look like his tank armies are a little bit stronger than Scythia when they're full strength. We'll see if Scythia is going to manage to actually get enough. And I think he will. Look at these tanks. These tanks over here, they don't look that they need to go to punch Daniel. We might actually see them going towards Bangalore. It would have been really nice to get the military engineers to actually build the pathways, but I guess they didn't want to actually give up their possible plan. What do we have here? Okay, 2 turns for the settler to actually get a city on the oil. Oh my god, did the Legendan just give up? He's not seeing this? He doesn't know about his... No, he does. He does know. He knows. He knows about this position, but he's not doing anything about it. 1, 2, 3, 4 ironclad fleets with another one coming out next turn. Yeah, we got another one. Sea Dogs coming out also from Plymouth, and we do have on the other side 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But this one is very low HP. This one, I don't know if he can actually do anything with it. And of course, he has quite a few submarines. The question is he building more? No. He's not actually getting a single one. A single extra one. This is quite unfortunate, though, for him. Anyway, let's see. What do we have here? Daniel needs to move. We do have Mongolian tank corps just ripping apart as many of these tiles of India as possible, of Gandhi. We do have also Mongolia managing to get the artillery close enough to Ranchi. Like he just needs one more movement, and he's gonna start attacking into the wall defense there. It does seem like also Jack the Ripper is coming in with new tanks and trying to get the military engineer to build the pathways faster. Got an observation balloon so he can shoot with that artillery from far away. That's pretty good. He can keep them over here on the hills, far away from his opponents. Getting some artillery armies to also start moving. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get through, and of course we'll see how quickly he can connect his cities here. Still not building up. He's still not rebuilding the industrial zone. That is fully pillaged. He didn't even get just the production from the industrial zone. And Xanadu is losing so much production. He's down to 47 production in that city center. Quite a few more biplanes coming out from Khyber, and I would imagine he's going to get advanced flights relatively quickly to, with fascism also getting out in 210s, while Jack the Ripper is barely getting conservation in 210s. I do see that's going to be a problem. Aerodromes coming out here, and I would imagine India is not just going to sit on his borders. If he does manage to get the fighter planes out, he's going to put the offense back on Mongolia as quickly as he possibly can. In the south, okay, so we do have Scythia starting to move to Srinagar. Now this is gonna be dangerous because Srinagar only has like calves and a few knights defending it, while the major offensive army of Daniel is actually deployed in Agra to go against Scythia here. Or maybe Johannesburg, I don't know, because at the moment it doesn't seem like they can do any. Yeah, garrison commander in shirt only, giving another +3 here. General on both sides. We got Rani on one side and we got Jose de San Martin on the side of Scythia. Okay, did this go? Yeah, next turn. Next turn we're gonna see it go. These ironclads really need a bit of a respiro moment, a bit of a break so they can actually get their heals back up, but it's gonna take forever to actually heal these back up, to be honest. There is so much health that they need to actually catch up. You get like what, 15 in the borders, 20 in the city. They need at least like 4 turns to get back, if not 5, to actually get the full strength. Flood barriers in Lisbon. What? This has been destroyed by probably a hurricane or something. Avron Plaza got pillaged. All 3 of the buildings got pillaged. Well, I guess all 3 of the upgrades got pillaged. Where is he even building this flood barrier? Do you even see a flood barrier here? I don't see flood barrier, but I guess this is... Wait, this was flooded? Yeah, this is flooded. Never mind, this is flooded. I don't know why, but looking at the graphics here, this kind of gave me the impression that it's a... Oh, it is a grassland hill. And it's still flooded? Oh my god, man. And another one is getting flooded. How are the hills getting flooded? This is so weird. I guess map generation, B-map generation, you know? It's because it's next to Lisbon and the map probably changed the flat tiles into, like the algorithm of BBS changed the flat tiles into hill tiles. It didn't work by the looks of it. Okay. So all that England needs to do to defend himself is put a line of 4 planes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 planes in the wash, in the south, and that's it. That's all he needs to do. Put 4 planes, and he's gonna fend off that attack from the south. Until, of course, Portugal is gonna come in with a lot of bad boys, a lot of his fighters. Jack the Ripper radio in 2. We got Michael going for nuclear fission, and of course that's another one of the possibilities to get through one of the lines of defensive fighters. Now we do have Guardian of the Nachos with combustion. He's not actually making any units. He's just getting his sim up. 744 science, 250 culture. I would imagine he's actually going to try to go to space right now because he's only on 128 tourism while Darius is on 116. So I think it's going to be a space race between both of these. We got 800 points of production on Guardian and we do have Darius on 900. Whoa, he dropped in production like 200 points. What happened here? Converting to nuclear power in some of his cities, getting campus research projects. They're probably fighting. No, he already got Einstein. He already has Einstein for the +4 on each of those research labs. 700 science with that. Okay, these units really need to heal. He needs to put one in the city of Beja to heal, and these other units actually need to go forward, right? The full strength ones need to be on the front line. Anyway, is there any movement? Yeah, it looks like India does want to take out Johannesburg, but that, unless he actually gets so many artilleries to shoot at it, like look at this artillery army. is barely scratching Johannesburg. 116 defense with steel walls. That's not happening. I want to point this out. This is not happening. It's much more likely that India is going to punch through Sitia's defenses than Johannesburg's defenses. And it does seem like we do have Mongolia starting to attack into Ranchi. The city will get quite a few of these artilleries to attack into it. We do have a new artillery corps in Keshker, and I do see the artillery army is about to get onto the front line with new ones being built right now. He's also getting a few more tank armies to get going, repairing finally his industrial zone to get those extra production points. That is still a very good industrial zone, like passively very good industrial zone. New observation balloon. To be honest, I mean, it is kind of scary to get the observation balloons. Anyway, Khyber getting radio in 2. Fascism is also coming out next turn. Has a machine gun army. Oh my god! Look at this damage. Look at this damage. Machine gun army against the Mongolian tank hordes. Even when they do have +6 intel on them, like Mongolia has +6 intel on India here, they just rip them apart. Look at this, man. 127 strength machine gun army. This is just beautiful. So BBM map generator is broken. Sounds serious. I mean, yeah, kick W, man. Defender and level 2 machine gun army. Of course, it destroys Blitzkrieg. Yes. Okay, that's one tank down of Mongolia. Khyber is also getting advanced flight in 2 turns. Boom! Another tank. 2 tanks just went down from Mongolia. He just is running out of units. He's running out of units everywhere. Tanks, more biplanes coming into the production scene here. He doesn't have that much production, but I guess he's gonna get a few more of these tank armies. And I do see Daniel did manage to get a lot of gold on his side. What is he doing? What is he doing? He needs to upgrade this. We do have Sitia that is crossing that river slowly. He's getting into the borders of Bangalore. Not gonna attack him. I mean, even if he attacks into Khyber cities, I don't think he's gonna do much. And it does seem like the tanks of Daniel just got stopped by Scythia. At the river. They got stopped at the river. India cannot save this? No way. Yeah. One single plane stopped the largest maritime war fleet in the history of Civ6. Yeah, one biplane, man. One biplane. The hero biplane. What's happening with the Portuguese settler? He did settle. Like, Beja did settle, and now we do have... there we go. This was the question mark. Destroyers. Now, these destroyers are going to manage to do a lot of damage to the ironclads, and not only that, but they will not take that much damage from the biplanes. Because the biplanes, well... they're gonna get defended. Now these destroyers do have anti-air gun strength. 97 anti-air gun strength. And look at them go. 111 points against the Ironclads 98. That's a problem. That is a big problem for Legenden. The only good thing about this is he doesn't have that much strength on all of his units. He's gonna need a few turns for these units to actually get back their health. That's what he's doing. He's allowing them to heal. Francis Drake as an admiral as well. This is a good one? I don't know, actually, let me see. Destroyer fleet, it doesn't have the admiral bonus on it. No, it's not a good one. It's earlier. Yeah, it's too early. It's a Renaissance Industrial, never mind. Santa Cruz is Renaissance Industrial as well, and I don't see any other one. Oh well. Flood barrier finishing next turn. He's gonna get to protect these 2 tiles, and I do see military engineers are gonna get out. Building Hueteocali. Wasn't it built here? Yeah, but it didn't finish. Okay, so these he's gonna get the Hueteocali in 3 turns. Okay, Jack the Ripper insisting with his artilleries to attack into the city defenses of Ranchi, and of course benefiting from the extra range of the balloon there to do the shots. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have the tanks to pull it off though. By the looks of it, the tank armies of India, of Khyber, are gonna be quite strong to counterattack into the Mongolian tank corps. He doesn't have armies, he has tank corps. And I do see we're gonna have quite a few new tanks coming out soon. I do see also a war department is getting built in Delhi for the ability to recover some health whenever they're gonna take out a unit. Not to mention get more, how to say, more production, right? You do get. Give me a second. Hills and awards. Okay, there we go. The title, not production. Wallow's Throne was the production. Brr. Good thing I need to double check that. Whoa, 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 whoa! Shertom League going down. We do have Scythia with the tank armies in the front line over there, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get pushed that easily by his opponent. It looks like he's crossing the river to actually put another mid shield against his opponent's tanks. While we do have India, Daniel just spreading around as many of these to get as many shots onto one unit as possible. He's gonna need to get these artillery armies to work here against his opponent, and as you can see, using even his field cannons to do the damage. The artillery armies at this point, since they don't have the promotions and so on, they don't do that much to the Scythian troops, but it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time until there is gonna be a significant amount of artilleries, like 4, 5, 6 artilleries to attack into one single tank army. Johannesburg is gonna get an artillery treatment, but it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. We do have quite a few new artilleries and tanks and biplanes also coming around here from India, while at the moment Scythia did not place down his aerodromes. We don't have him with the ability to get his own biplanes, or maybe let me double check. I don't see it on the screen. No, I don't see it on the screen. I don't see any aerodromes. Do you guys see an aerodrome here from Scythia? No, his scientific theory in 1, advanced flight for Jack the Ripper to get his fighters. He only has 1, right? Not even 1? Yeah, he doesn't have a single biplane actually. But again, they have so much gold, they could just buy the planes out. That shouldn't be a problem. And of course, India, since he did manage to get to his fascism, he's gonna have an extra +5 against his opponent quite easily. Now it's Jack the Ripper's time to retreat back to his cities, and looking at his production queues, doesn't seem like he's rebuilding these units that he lost on the front line that quickly. Getting also to recover his factory in the capital city after that volcano destroyed his industrial zone. He's repairing his factory, and of course he's gonna need also to get the coal power plant out. Okay, destroyers coming out to play. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got also the submarine fleets right behind them. Yeah, without fascism, rebuilding tanks is gonna take very long. When is he getting fascism? Jack is 5 turns ideology, so now would be a good moment for Kyber to actually lash out, but I don't see him actually lashing out. Just hard building a few more tank armies, doesn't have GMC, so doesn't have the ability to buy them. His biplanes are gonna turn into a fighter, so maybe that's gonna be the way, right? He's upgrading fighters, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that he can put directly in the face of his opponent Mongolia and start tearing down his units. No, this kind of looks like it might be the plan. While I do also notice Scythia is coming in from the south, we do have him breaking through the defenses of Srinagar here. His tank corps are going to be strong enough to push into India's territory, but now that we do have fighters on the field, you do see there's enough damage from them to deal with the Scythian tank corps. Okay, what's going on here? We got this going. Looks like he didn't even need... Oh my god. Look at this, guys. He didn't even need the city. He settled city, and then every one of these units... Oh my god. The stone... the snow over there, the ice just melted. And it is what it is, no? Wow. Okay, Legenden really needs to use that 4-tile choke I mentioned earlier. He only has how many? 1, 2? He only has 2, 3. Uh-oh, he doesn't have enough biplanes. 4. Okay, no, he has 4. So it's just the perfect amount of biplanes to close this choke. To the east of Plymouth. He could get 1, 2, 3, 4 and close it up. And we do need to see who's going to get Manhattan. I'm pretty sure somebody was... oh yeah, there we go. Porto is 4 turns away from getting Manhattan. He does have submarines on the front line, so it's easy. It's very easy for him to actually keep a few of them in the Beja city, to upgrade them into nuclear submarines. It shouldn't be hard to actually get to that technology. Michael is radio in 1, thermobilization in 1. He does need to get to telecommunications if he actually wants the nuclear submarine. So he needs... radio, he needs electricity, which he already has, and he needs computers and then telecommunications. And boom, Got a harbor here from Beja. Looks like Portugal is moving forward with his destroyers, not that close to his opponent. And you do see the biplanes right now are just dying attacking to destroyers. Now the anti-air guns are gonna be supporting this fight quite a bit here in the next part of the game. Okay, what's going on? Attacking Shertomlik. Looks like Daniel really prefers to attack it at the last second of the turn here, or as quick as late as possible. Score screen, because we're like 3 turns away from switching the era. We do have Almo going Dark Age. Jack the Ripper is gonna be Heroic Age. Michael is going for Golden. He needs 2 more points, so I don't know if he's gonna get it. We do have Guardian also managing to secure his next Golden. Kyber is gonna go Heroic. Daniel is Normal Age. Legendan, 4 points off from getting Heroic. We got Darius here also, managing to secure his next Golden. Okay, now there are 4 artilleries that are shooting at these Scythian units. And as you can see, they're starting to get the experience points, and slowly they're doing more and more damage to the tank armies. 5 of them should be able to take a tank now. If they get the level 1 promotions, it's gonna be like 4 of them. And of course, we're gonna have also fighters come out soon. He does have a few biplanes, and on the other side, we don't have Scythia with biplanes. It's gonna be easy to actually snipe those units. More fighters coming out, hard build from Ahmadabad, and we'll start moving on to the front line. Does he have? Yeah, he does have a biplane here that needs upgrading. Yeah, there we go, there we go. And I want to see the damage. Yeah, biplanes plus artilleries will start to take down tanks, guys. I don't see on the other side Kyber actually starting to move, but he did manage to start to deploy his fighters, upgraded the ones in the south to help out against Scythia here, and did manage to get a machine gun army to actually fend this off. That shouldn't be a problem. Even Darius is sending a few of his infantry corps here upgraded for free to come out onto the front line to help with the defense. Well, I do see Mongolia is starting to hard build a few fighters. 5 turns, 6 turns toward a fighter. That is quite slow. Getting some from Korakoto in 3, and I do see more balloons are coming out. That's a lot of balloons. He wants 3 balloons? What does he want 3 balloons for? That's a lot of balloons. Chat, aren't you agreeing? That's a lot of balloons. Okay, we do have Portugalese this. Oh my god, did they just... Oh, look at that. England is actually retreating to, I would say, slow this down. He's going back. He's going back in Plymouth. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, he might not get out of there again. Like, to be honest, if he goes there, he might not get out of there again. The bad thing about this is we don't have any ranged unit to actually attack into Plymouth. There's no battleships. There are no battleships. Yeah, no battleships. Oh my god, please, you were thinking about the same thing. Why is this American military doing nothing? Over 2,000? I mean, most of the units are for free from his industrial zones. That's why he has so much military. He didn't really build them. War Department also coming up from Washington next turn, and I do have to point out Darius is on Reform the Coinage with Democracy. Satellites, okay. So, whoa. Bombers are taking down Nalanda. This city is Mongolia's. Jack the Ripper did manage to get his Amani in there, and gives those city bonuses to his teammates, 450 science, while Guardian is 766. I do see Kyber is only 380, but, you know, getting to fascism helped him out quite a bit. Jack the Ripper is barely 2 turns away from getting ideology at this point. With also more aerodromes getting built here from America, we do have a line of units moving towards the front line, and I do see new tank armies coming in from India, from Gandhi, with bombers in tow. He's gonna start taking down cities. He should be starting to taking down cities. With the fighters able to take out these units, he's 4 shooting tanks with the fighters. Mongolia needs to put up a fighter screen. Only has a single fighter right now in Korabalgasun. The biggest thing here is the gold. Like, the gold burden is insane on the side of Unlucky. 811 on Guardian, 870 on Michael. Jack is 550, and then Almo is just dabbling there with 52, but it's fine. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Units going down or units going up? That's the question. Units... Oh. Now, this is a problem. Chandra Gupta got to fascism much faster than Scythia, and now these tank armies are starting to sing 124 against 116 of Scythia here. While yes, he has been pressuring Johannesburg, that didn't work. We do have the fighters available to also attack from afar, and a significant amount of artillery that will do the damage here. Okay, he's actually starting to position the fighters on the front line, getting more in the meantime. Also hard building more tank armies. He does have the ability to use his faith on 234. He has 963 in the bank. Just buy another tank army, no? Anyway, it's fine. He knows. He knows. What actually he needs to buy another 1, 2, 3 tanks so he can get these into armies. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was referring to. Artillery is getting the initial attacks, and then boom, one of the tanks goes down to a tank of his. He can take another one down, actually. He can take this tank army, double slam it, and next turn he's just gonna take the city. I'm pretty sure he wants to last move this, or at least as close as possible. Okay, let's see in the north. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fighters on the front line. Has a 6th over there that could also be deployed. Didn't actually start to attack into his opponent, but he can start taking down fighters here. No, he should be able to start taking down fighters. The good thing for Mongolia is he did manage to get an anti-air gun, and yeah, that's a lot of defense that he's benefiting for right now. But I don't see Khyber caring that much, to be honest. With the tank army here, he does have a direct way to take down Kora Balgasun. That city is not protected by anything. He just needs the vision. Does he have the vision over it? No. Okay, he needs a... Oh, now he does. Now he does. So his bomber is going to start attacking to Kora Balgasun. He did make 2, at least. I saw 2 in the build queues. So I would imagine those bombers are going to start to attack Kora Balgasun as the end of the turn. And they should only take like 5 shots, 6 shots to take that city down, with the tank army finishing it right after. Okay, Portugal is ending up looking at a lot of biplanes here from England. England has been retreating behind his cities, and I do see he's putting biplanes right on the front line over there of that city's one-tile choke. While in the south, we're gonna need nukes. We need nukes. Like, there's no other way, right? Michael is lasered in 2. He's gonna get his Manhattan project next turn, so we're gonna start seeing the nuke production soon. And taking a look at the era score, because we're jumping into the last round here. Let's see what happens between the turn. So Michael got golden, Jack got heroic, Guardian did get golden, Khyber did manage to get his heroic, Daniel didn't get his heroic, actually he's golden, Legendary is normal age, and then Darius is golden age. Okay, so we do have 1 heroic, no, 2 heroics, 1 on each side, with 1 golden on the side of MFD, and 2 of these goldens on the side of unlucky. Nothing's really happening here. I don't think I need to keep the screen there. This should be the action. No, there we go. Shertomli got taken out. This was where the action was. Shertomli got taken out. You do have India also following through with the attacks on the other Scythian troops. Now that those cities, those units don't have Governor Victor advantage on them, it will be much easier for India to get through. And you do see the massive army that is starting to come around. Now, you can imagine bombs, if we do have nuclear bombs dropping here, that's going to be terrible. But until Portugal actually makes the infrastructure, like gets an airstrip somewhere, moves bombers somewhere, and then actually gets to shoot India, it's gonna take some time. So it might actually be that India here, especially with the fighters deployed so far, so deep into the Scythian territory, he's gonna manage to do the damage against Scythia before even Portugal can do anything about this. Anything here? No. Okay, that attack is stopped. We got a quick pause there. I think somebody actually had a problem with his like, there's a bug in the trade screen. Like, sometimes I don't know exactly what causes it, but sometimes a player just cannot get out of the trade screen. Okay, bombers already started attacking Kora Balgasun, got 2 shots off. I'm pretty sure we do need to see if they do have movement. We don't know if they have movement. Actually, I cannot see. I think so. Like, it's still white. The text is still white, so I think he still has at least one. Okay, deploying fighters there. That's not gonna stop the bombers. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Kyber here getting jet bombers. He's 4 turns away from getting stealth tech. With a few more fighters coming in, he's gonna get jet fighters and will overwhelm the defenses of Mongolia. It will overwhelm the defenses of Mongolia. Wait, India did attack with these? The fighters can take out the Mongolian fighter in the north. Even through that anti-air gun defense, it can do the damage. It can do the damage, guys. War Gandhi is coming? Yeah, War Gandhi and Chandragupta, both of them on the warpath. Sigh. Without naval control, Porto just gonna nuke everybody. Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen. Do we have a nuclear submarine here somewhere? No. No. There's not even one submarine is there. We do have a pillage squad being built here. It looks like Ottomans is getting some cav armies on the front, on the western coast. These will turn into helicopters and they will get into the lands of America. But so many units are available for America to defend. Let's actually get this out, and we're gonna be talking about the next Golden Age bonuses quite afterwards. No, let's get wine. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Wait. Did they finish? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Yeah, government plots and no buildings can be created. I think all of the war departments did get finished, but anyway, we're gonna check. T not duplicate granting, and 2 more points for Zhao the third. Zhao very far away. He's 7 out of 20. Sorry, got caught up with stuff. Hard to say as GDS haven't been invented yet. Well, we do have nukes coming out from America. Next time the Manhattan project is gonna finish. It looks like also the city of Srinagar did no, I don't know what city was this, but it got taken down. It looks like India did manage to punch through, and we do have the artillery armies exposed of Mongolia, even with that very expensive observation balloon over there. Now, we do need to see also India getting his jet fighters. I believe he did manage to get them. It's just a matter of upgrading. I think it's just a matter of upgrading them. He has helicopters now, so I'm pretty sure we're going to see quite a few of them showing up to get much faster to the Mongolian front line. Taking a look here, let's see. How quickly can... Okay, we already have a nuclear submarine fleet from Portugal. There was one over here. He needs to get this back so he can get the Armada. I'm pretty sure he would have... or he should be. Yeah, he does have armadas. He does have ideology, so I'm pretty sure he has mobilization. It's just a matter of coding those up, or I should say coupling those up, not coding, coupling. Almog, Dark Age, unfortunately, he's starting to lose cities over here to India's troops. We do have Daniel managing to get around quite a few of the Syrian troops, and of course using his fighters on the front line to take down all of the Scythian troops. Scythia is gonna get his helicopters next turn, upgraded from the Cav armies, while we do have Ottomans actually starting to deploy a few of his fighters also in the lands of Scythia. They're very far away from actually being effective, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a few more cities being taken down here. Yeah, we do have a massive army from India that just keeps on building up. We do have Cav armies next up to follow, and I do see aerodromes also getting built from Panna. Jack the Ripper getting lasers and totalitarianism. He will get to upgrade his fighters into jet fighters, and of course we're going to need to see if India is going to manage to actually take these down before. He just took down one of the fighters and attacking into another one, getting his helicopters in, and that died. Oh my god, that died. He was trying to lash out at that low HP tank, but yeah, it was too late. The low HP tank did get back into one of the encampments, and he's gonna be safe. He's gonna try to get his health back. Kublai is also 2 turns away from fascism, so he's gonna get that extra +5 against his opponents. Michael, nuclear fission next turn, ideology 3, and I do see slowly we do have the shots on that encampment defense. I'm pretty sure the bombers of India are gonna need to start, Gandhi are gonna need to start taking down the defenses of those city centers quickly. We do have Michael here. Let's see, what is he? 830 gold in the bank per turn. 600, yeah, 650 science, 250 culture. 3 turns from the first nukes. 3 nukes. No, sorry, 2 turns from the first nuke. 3 turns for another 3 nukes from the south. And I do see he's managing to put a lot of them in the production queue. See, I do have to mention these nuclear submarines can only shoot 1 nuke at a time. So we're going to need to see how many he can actually shoot. I do see he does have 1 here, and he's going to need to upgrade another one soon. He has 1 nuclear submarine armada. These guys cannot really be defended. So nukes are definitely going to go through. We might see some counter nukes here from America. I'm pretty sure his production capabilities are going to be able to get this going. We got 3 turns for a nuke to come out from Washington, and we've seen this strategy before. Like, you can see the submarine, where is it shooting from, and then you just counter nuke the submarine. The position of the submarine. Suleiman Kanuni, 700 science with 250 culture, didn't put aerodromes, space drones down, and getting Manhattan is 7 turns and getting his fighters out. He really needs to put a screen of defensive army on the right side, and of course Air Force, so he can help out against his opponent. Trying to get also a settler somewhere on the front line to affect the power here, but it doesn't seem like he's going to get there in time. This settler is actually quite a few turns away from getting somewhere useful, while we do have the Indian army about to bonk most of the units of Scythia here, slowly but surely taking down the artilleries and of course the weaker units with his fighters, while his tanks, well, now the question is he gonna bite and take Johannesburg down, or is he going for something else? It kind of looks like he's going northward, not southward. Okay. Kyber, 350 science, 184 culture, heroic age, he got 2 arms, heartbeat of steam, and reform the coinage, only 300 gold a turn on Gandhi, and we do have him with the helicopter armies getting into the borders of Mongolia here. Looks like Mongolia just got enough gold to buy a battleship here in the city of Kashir to add more defensive strength for the anti-air. While we do not have yet India upgrading his fighters into jet fighters. Wait, didn't he get... Okay, stealth taking 1 turn. Oh, he didn't get actually. Sorry, he didn't get his jet fighters yet. I think Mongolia did, no? No, next turn lasers is coming out. Okay. Well, Daniel, let's see it. 244 science, 150 culture. This is just a low in from Daniel. Like the only thing that he's gonna do is keep on building armies and go against Scythia. That's what he's gonna do. And to be honest, Scythia kind of needs to get a safety settle out because it doesn't look like he's actually gonna survive that easily here. He's trying to get as many tank armies as possible, and yes, it will have quite a new row of tanks in a few turns, but by that time, he might actually lose a few more cities. We do have more fighters being deployed, no bombers. I don't see bombers yet from India. Yeah, no bombers, he only has fighters. Delegation, 260 culture on England. He's about to get nuked, and I do see he lost his inner sea over here. Only has his own one, his fortile lake between Plymouth and Sheffield. And I do see also destroyers are getting built on Legenda's territory. Now the question is, can he lash out? Not really, not really. I mean, he can defend, but he cannot really lash out. And I'm pretty sure Manchester is going to be the first target with a nuclear bomb next turn. We're going to see it next turn. Darius 870 science with 400 culture. He's getting his nuke also in 3. I don't think he has a nuke yet. Yeah, he didn't manage to get one yet. He's getting another settler from Houston, which will probably need to appear somewhere over here if he actually wants to get a nuclear attack against his opponent. Of course, using his missile silo to deploy those nukes. Not to mention maybe get a spot for his bombers. He's starting to make quite a few of these bombers, and also is starting to make a lot of his P-51 Mustangs. Now, those weren't really used, and he did upgrade them into jet fighters as quickly as possible. 1300 points of production. No spaceport yet. No spaceport yet. We're 1096, no spaceport in production, no spaceport yet. So I would imagine this is gonna be actually a nuke fest. This kind of looks like it's setting up to be a nuke fest. More nuclear submarines coming in. We do have the first one getting position. Okay, I see. He's actually wanting to attack Darius. Okay. Oh my god, Darius in the inner cities doesn't have defense. No defense in Washington, no defense in Philadelphia. And he could tactically nuke the industrial zones as well as the city centers. Like, get one here, for example, take out Washington as well as the 2 industrial zones, one from Los Angeles. Philadelphia here, take Philadelphia down and also the 2 industrial zones, a couple taking down also Baltimore. Ooh, GDRs coming up in 4. Okay, now the GDRs... are kind of late. They're late. They're late. 4 nukes. Guys, 5 nukes are gonna fall before the GDRs come out. 5 nukes. I'm assuming early 20s though. What? Spaceport isn't gonna work? Nuke Fest it is. Yeah, Nuke Fest it is. And of course, India is pushing through Mohenjo Daro's defenses here quite quickly. We got Chandragupta Daniel doing God's work, getting those artillery armies in the front line to deal the damage against the steel walls. Not to mention taking down these helicopter armies that came out from Scythia. Wrapping around Medivh also to try to pillage as many of those tiles. They are taking away as much gold as they possibly can here. It's not like they are very, very rich when it comes to the gold, but at least Darius does manage to make 700 gold a turn. With Kyber also on 300. Okay, what's going on here? Still no upgrades, still no... But jet bombers did come out. Jet bombers did get upgraded on Kyber. Going combining the arms, upgrading more of these jet bombers and also building some. He only has like 2 of them, I think. Or did the bomber die? Oh no, he has more here. Okay, another jet bomber. This one only fighters. So he has 2 jet bombers. Okay. A missile cruiser in Kashgar though. That's gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a very big pain. Okay, nuclear submarines are getting ready. Oh, by the way, we do have helicopter armies, two, four, five, no, four helicopter armies with two weaker helicopters coming in. But as you can see, America is putting a lot of these units on the coast. Just, you know, just straight up spearmen. It doesn't matter which one they are. They will slow down any kind of movement from their opponents. Yeah, even like he's using his archers, his warriors, it doesn't matter, right? At this point, it doesn't matter until he just needs to survive to get his GDRs out. And that's the question. Can he get it? Because it looks like in the next few turns, there's going to be a big radiated wasteland here in America's territory. He only bought one. Yeah, they did get one mobile SAM. He definitely would need a lot more. Like in all of his cities, he's going to need the mobile SAMs. Well, I guess GDRs are going to do the trick anyway. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Portugal actually losing. England did lash out, and it looks like Portugal is losing his. Oh my god, man! Oh my god, man! I guess it's fine, right? He does need to actually focus on his northern opponent, on Darius, because he's the bigger guy, right? He needs to attack into that guy. Oh, give me a sec. Portugal really needs to move forward. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what he's doing. America did manage to spot a few of these helicopters in the water. He does have actually a warrior right next to them, and I do see Portugal is managing to get a destroyer there. The question is, where is the first nuke gonna drop? He does have a nuke. Like right now, he has a nuke. He has 4 nukes, not 1 nuke. He has 4 nukes. Okay. Yeah, this destroyer fleet is just gonna get banged. Beja in the south. I guess he does have a nuclear submarine fleet. It will get to defend himself. We got 1, 2, 3 more. Actually, 2 armadas with 1 normal one. Could get a 3rd armada actually from Beja. Didn't get to move it though. Okay, big question, where are the nukes gonna drop? Here, it looks like Mohenjo-Daro did get liberated, so we do have another 100 points of Diplo favor on the side of Daniel. He did manage to get to 163, took down the encampment here in Miriv, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on following through. Now that Ottomans did deploy a lot of jet fighters, these will hurt the Indian troops quite a bit. So I don't think, I don't think he can easily push forward, no? With so many jet fighters from Ottomans, I think this might get defended here. Ulaanbaatar is the next one that's getting hit by the jet bombers of Khyber, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to send. Yeah, there we go. The helicopter is here. He just needs to get close enough to have the one range. Yeah, there we go. This is not close enough, no? You know, this is not close enough. He needs to move it probably here on the 1-2 tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to take down city. Yeah, he needs to move it here. Nuke? Yep, San Luis got nuke. Wait a second, that's the city with the mobile SAM, guys. That's the city with the mobile SAM, but immediately they did manage to buy a GDR in the city of New York, so at least that one's gonna get defended. But it's revealed, right? It's 148 strength. Yeah, mobile SAM with Victor wasn't enough. No, I'm telling you, man, the nuclear submarines just go crazy. They go wow. I'm a bit surprised he's not actually targeting the middle cities, like the inner cities. I'm very surprised because, like I said, taking down Washington, Philadelphia and Baltimore would probably slow down so massively the production of America. Like right now, America is on 1,100 points of production. Okay, more nuclear submarines moving through. Jet fighters. Okay, there we go. Another nuke going through. Oh, I really hope he's not targeting New York. No, he's not. Charleston? Looks like Charleston. That's another city that's not gonna build the GDR. Baltimore is gonna get it though. Yeah, there we go. Now that's a good one. Not okay, not a very good one. One tile to the east on that aqueduct. So he slows down the production of Los Angeles also, but it's fine. That's another GDR that's not gonna come out. And Darius just lost like 150 points of production. He's down to 1,000. We do have England getting destroyer fleets out, and this is gonna hurt because Portugal doesn't have his. Yeah, he does have nuclear submarines that can defend themselves, but not if they actually shoot the nukes, right? Mobile SAM got buffed to 115 AAA in BBG. There's no way nuke sub armada could nuke through. Well, you just maybe did. Yeah, maybe Victor was missing the promotion for AA. I cannot see it. I didn't see it actually. I didn't check, so I don't know. What do we have here? India still needing to upgrade his fighters into jet fighters, doesn't have a border to get that through, and we do have the airstrip over here getting converted by Johannesburg. We do have also jet bombers showing up on him, and we're going to need to see what city is he going to prefer to attack. Looks like he is attacking Midiv, while the jet fighters of Ottomans are actually taking up positions to defend that city center. He's clumping up, squeezing the Scythian tank armies between India and of course Ottomans here. Yeah, Ottoman's moving to the north. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get more airstrips here. And Ulaanbaatar not getting taken over yet. Where's the first nuke coming around from India though? Like from Gandhi. Okay, starting to attack Choir. Oh, this is a mess. Dark said, good evening, sir. England is not useless. No, England is not useless by the looks of it. Gotta say, yeah, that's true. That is so true. Okay, Guardian getting his helicopters forward, protecting, of course, the nuclear submarine armadas. We do have another GDR coming out from Baltimore next turn, and we do have 2 more nukes in the chamber for Michael, while he's gonna get the big boy nukes in 5 turns. Operation Ivy, I do see he's also working on another wave of these little boy nukes. 5 turns though, that's a long time. And taking a look at his production capabilities, he's only on 700. Didn't really get more. Oh wait, there's another one here. So there are 3 more little nukes being built with 2 in the chamber. I'm pretty sure he's going to expand both of these as quickly as possible. Yeah, we do have Ottoman starting to actually get into the borders of America, and I don't know, is he going to get an opportunity here to take down the city of St. Louis? I think he can carve a pathway, right? He can just do the damage against this swordsman, and then the next helicopter should have enough range to take the city of St. Louis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Let's see it. Guardian of the Nachos needs to get going. Okay, that's one helicopter being taken out by America's jet fighters. And another one. Wait. Oh. Kick. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way of getting to clear the pathway until St. Louis. That's a lot of units that got taken out. Okay, Los Angeles is also going to be taken out, but that's not a city that's building GDRs. Philadelphia would have been a super target there. The units are just not going to take cities here. But this is terrible. This gives so much more time to Joao the Third and of course Guardian of the Nachos to get his win. Guardian is gonna get his jet fighters, and also Manhattan Project coming out from Ankara in one turn. We're gonna need to see what America is gonna do with those helicopters. The cities of City are getting torn apart by Daniel. We do have a massive line of jet fighters that is trying to defend this. And of course, they are doing damage to the tanks. That's not that big of an issue. India is losing as many fighters as he can actually on the front line, while he will need to actually redeploy quite a few of them. He's going to need to actually get jet fighters if he wants to keep up with the Ottoman's jet fighters technology. Attacking the Kamyanka Dniprovska, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, with his jet bombers, slowly taking out that units, that city's health. And of course, we do see that the jet fighters of Ottomans are doing a lot of damage on the counterattack here. Do we have another city has been taken away from Mongolia? Jack the Ripper lost the city to the northeast of Karakorum, and I'm pretty sure Choir is going to be one of the next ones on the board there. There is a helicopter army that is trying to get through from the north in the city of Choir. I did hear a lot of jet fighters actually repositioning themselves. Not sure exactly where they're going. Let me see. Jet bomber, yeah, jet bombers getting deployed here in Bangalore to the southwest. We might see Urumqi. It looks like Urumqi is gonna be the next one. Okay. And what's happening here? Submarine fleet needs to move forward. This submarine armada doesn't have any more nukes. He needs to GTFO out of there, to be honest. Can he get out? I don't know. Can he get out? I guess he can keep going to the north, right? Try to get away from these English banner fleets and the destroyer fleets. There's a single helicopter army coming in through, and it's not gonna get to St. Louis. That has a GDR inside of it. There's another GDR here in New York, and I do see 3-4 cities got taken down by the nukes here. But that means, wait a second, Darius is still on 1,000 points of production. Still needs to repair this. He does have a lot of GDRs coming around, and we're probably gonna see them used in some form or another. Are they actually gonna get to Mongolia? I don't know, because to be honest, I think by the time he gets to Mongolia, he's also gonna start producing GDRs if all things go well. Not to mention, we're gonna see Ottomans getting his GDRs out. Big boy nukes also from Portugal are gonna need to be deployed somehow. Operation IV in 5, since he doesn't have that many destroyers or even just ships to handle the pressure of England. This is gonna be a serious problem. I think they thought their opponents are just gonna concede because they're getting attacked. But remember, this is a fight for the finals. Nobody concedes before the time, no? Nobody. Do GGRs have a promotion? Yes, yes, it's a tech, yes. Okay, walls in St. Louis. We got attacks here, probably this one. There we go. Bombers starting to attack that one. Jet bombers from afar. This one. Choir is about to go down, but the helicopter army cannot get through. Okay, Urumqi, next one on the board. This helicopter army is just in range to take down that city. There we go, and that's another city taken away from Jack the Ripper. With Michael going robotics 2 times, Guardian is also 1 turn away from robotics. So we do have Guardian here 943, actually matching the production of Abraham Lincoln right now with Joe the Third on 671. We do have also Jack on 500 points of production, but yeah, starting to lose cities, not good. Really not good. Those jet bombers should actually have enough strength to attack into Xanadu, but that city cannot actually be raised to the ground. Wait, click Ottoman fighter on something compared to the American GDR. Ottoman fighter, let's see. Ottoman fighter. I cannot see a GDR that's out. There's only city GDRs. Oh, there we go. We got one out. It's 130 right now. 120 defense strength on the... I would say, and it's 0. It's a baby GDR. It's 120 and it has base damage, basically. It's a little baby. Yep. Baby GDRs. Okay, we got Darius with a nuke in the bank here. It doesn't look like he's actually throwing it against anybody at the moment. Doesn't really have a target. And by the looks of it, he is starting to actually repair his defenses here in the cities, getting the builders to actually start cleaning up all of these problems, you know, all of these contaminated tiles. There just wasn't enough. Not enough destroyers. Not enough destroyers. Like, he had the timing perfectly. I think targeting was a little bit awkward though. Like, I don't know why he actually attacked San Luis here or Charleston. Charleston didn't really do anything. But these cities, the core cities, Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia, these would have really 100% needed to be nuked. Anyway, at least he did get the industrial zones here. That slowed down Dario so much. Okay, gold per turn kind of looks fine right now. On both sides, we do have a decent amount. 13 more turns until the next World Congress, and we do need to see what's going on here. With India, managing to take that one down. Ottomans is actually bringing in some helicopter armies to help fend this off. And I do see also more jet fighters are being deployed in the airstrips. No more units from Scythia to actually defend. Doesn't look like he actually... Wait, where did all of his units disappear? Didn't he have like 6 units over here? Where did all of the units disappear? They just scrambled all around. Like, I see one here, one in the city of Pazyryk, one here, and 2 here. That's it. And one in the city of Dnipropetrovsk, which it was already in there. I don't know what happened with all of those units. Although it's rare and still might not happen, it's nice to watch a potential getting a new comeback. Yeah, very yes, Tandorus. Yeah, I agree. Let's see if that's actually what's gonna happen here. Do we have nukes from India? I don't see. No. I don't see any in production, and I'm not convinced he actually got the nuke technology. Let's see. His replaceable parts. Okay. Space race coming up in 8. Legend did get advanced flight here. And I do see he did manage. No, he didn't. Some nuclear submarines running away. This one keeps on running away. Legenden is up, moving with his destroyer fleets, which are going to be a lot more maneuverable. But this nuclear submarine armada, it's stealthy. So we're going to need to see if it actually gets out of there. Where is it going? Where is it going? Now I'm pretty sure America actually has what he needs to defend himself, especially with so many GDRs coming out. So many GDRs, actually. So many GDRs. Wait, a nuke? From who? From Darius? Guys, I hear a nuke. Where's the nuke? Oh. Oh, he got Cleveland. Oh. He just took down most of the jet fighters of Ottomans with a single nuke. Easy peasy, boys. And of course, I do see Kamianka Dnipropetrovsk is going to be taken out next turn by India's troops. I'm pretty sure that city is going to be leveled with the jet bombers, and of course, afterwards taken over by these units. There will be only 4 more cities remaining for Scythia. General Pokrovka, Issyk, and Pazyryk. That's it. Bye-bye, jets. Yeah. He does need a lot more nukes, though. But to be honest, GDRs are gonna do just as well as the nukes. They just need to get very, very quickly. And there are railroads almost everywhere. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, there we go. The first GDRs are coming out from America. They're gonna start moving to the front line. Okay, this is gonna start to be more and more dangerous, and I'm pretty sure the gold pattern is gonna be extremely important from now on, because they could actually buy GDRs with it. 4 turns for GDRs to come out from Adana, Istanbul, 5 turns from Ankara, 6 turns from Halep, 7 turns from Sivas, and 7 turns from Trabzon. The first one did get the bot here. I see actually 2 of them. And he's on 2500 gold. Next time he should actually get enough gold to buy another one. I do have to say India really needs to get a lot more units. I mean, I get it. He does have quite a few of them on the front line, and he will probably succeed in taking this city. But if he wants to go through the next ones, he really needs more units. And I'm pretty sure he needs his own GDRs, but it's his technology is not that far. 238. Not that much at the moment. India has lost most of his units. Yes. Chandragupta especially. Yeah. The other India Gandhi is doing well, getting some anti-air guns here to fend off attacks, but still he cannot push through the defenses of Kashmir. That does have Governor Victor bonuses inside, and I think he does also have the extra bolster defenses. I don't see it though. Yeah, I don't see it. So I don't think so, actually. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think he got that. Low aluminium count, though. Let's see if the damage actually changes. No, it doesn't. Okay, this GDR, by the way, is gonna get here in the next turn. Here. Where's the nuke? Against whom? Oh! Why? Did he just nuke again the industrial? Okay, the industrial zones. I guess he just needed to shoot with it because, you know, battleships were coming on him, so didn't make a... couldn't keep them alive. There's another nuclear submarine armada here that's gonna take it. Okay, these nukes should be... What are the next nukes? Or did that? Oh no, the submarine actually. Sorry, there was no nuke. The submarine actually just, for some reason, whenever the nuclear submarine is getting attacked, it actually gives off a sound of a nuclear launch. Why did they not implement in the game nuclear launch detected? Why did they not do that? Man, it would have been... Oh man, so cool, so cool. How did Jack get missile cruisers? Good question. He bought them. That's how he did it. He bought a battleship and then upgraded it into a missile cruiser. Do we have more nukes in production here? From, no. No, I don't see. He's just getting GDRs and moving them on the front line as quickly as possible. Or keeping them on the defense on the right side. He's down less than the production of Suleiman now. 926 versus 935. Not to mention he has less science now. But of course he did have a lot of advantage for a long time. So, you know, it makes sense. It makes... it's fine right now. Sorry. Somehow he didn't lose a single city. I see the Lincoln free units literally blocking the helis. Yeah, yes, yes. All of these units, yes, helped so much. All of these units helped so much here. Okay, 2 more GDS on the front line. They're probably gonna go towards Mongolia. Yeah, they're going all Mongolia. So they're not going to keep on attacking to Scythia. Looks like Scythia... Whoa. Scythia is gonna keep this city. Yeah, Ottomans just deployed as many of these jet fighters to the south and also helicopter corps and armies to help fend this off. And it looks like he did take out most of the Indian troops. India needs to rebuild, and he's not rebuilding. He's actually getting as many jet bombers as he possibly can rather than getting more units out. Looking at the takes, well, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying he might get counterattack basically. But to be honest, there aren't that many units of Ottomans that he needs to be paying attention. And the GDRs here are going to fight the GDRs. America is just going to fight Ottomans with GDRs. There still is no win condition, by the way. We're turning 103 and there is no win condition from either side. Big boy nukes coming up, 210s. Operation Ivy is finishing in 210s in the city of D's. And we do have a GDR coming out from Porto in 3. Bragancia is going to get one in 7, another one in Fez in 7. While I do see some more helicopter armies are coming out from the cities of Ottomans there to move on the other coast. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to finish more nukes or something else. Because in the army tab, we do have one more nuke for Michael. He doesn't have a solution to actually attack from. I guess this nuclear submarine. This is the only one he has. I mean, to be honest, he could just kill off Manchester and be done with it, no? Just shoot the nuke at Manchester, take out that canal. It will take turns to actually repair it, and he will buy himself some time. It's not like he has another submarine, so I guess he doesn't care. Yeah, there's no more nuclear submarine. He needs to get, like, if he wants to shoot more nukes, he needs another nuclear submarine somewhere. I don't see another option, no? There we go. Nuclear submarine coming out from far. Only one though. There's no armada here. And I gotta say the choke point from the other side got open. They're not watching this, no? They're actually not watching this. The choke point from the south in the Pantalastic Ocean did get open. So Faro can actually send units to the east just as well as to the west to get to England. Did the city go down? No. Okay, got defended. First GDRs from America getting onto the front line. They're gonna start shooting up the cities of City as quickly as they possibly can. With also GDRs here from America needing to actually get through the Ottomans fighter line. Okay, we'll see if there are gonna be enough of them. I would say not at this point. I would say no. And looking at how much gold pattern is being generated over here on one side, this is massively important for the GDR production. They can just keep on buying GDRs for Ottomans while he is hard building them as well. So he should outproduce America. That's what I'm getting at. He should outproduce America, basically. We'll see. They should actually leave CCS cities down mechanic where you aren't allowed to nuke your allied lands. Yes, yes, true. You can nuke your lands, but you cannot nuke allied lands. Yes. Okay, that's a jet fighter down. Slowly, Khyber is eating at the defenses of Mongolia that he put into the city of Keshker, but that's a very, 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 very hard bastion to take out. Okay, nukes. Where nukes? Who's nuking who? Here? Oh yeah, here. Science? Whoa, he took out like 200 science. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, 3 campuses just got wiped off clean. Darius here. I guess he's not going to space anytime soon. Not that he was planning to. I don't think he was planning to. Like at this point, it's only GDR production. I don't think he was planning to. In America, yeah, he's gonna be overwhelmed soon. Like looking at how many GDRs Ottomans is getting as quickly as he possibly can on the front line. Looks like America might be overwhelmed here. No? Well, American GDRs are level 2. At least that. The size does matter a bit because he needs the GDR promos, but yeah, not that significant. Yeah. And I agree, it does matter to get those promos, but at the same time, we'll see. What are the bombers here doing? Okay, new settler coming out in 2, a wave of helicopter armies. Okay, so India is starting to actually get those fast units out. He did build a few more of these jet bombers, but he does need a bit of time for them to actually recover, not to mention get their promotions. Pacific is getting attacked, and of course America is gonna need to make headway over there into that city's borders to take it with a GDR. I'm pretty sure he can just jump into the water to take it over if he needs to. He repositioned his GDR from the north. He's just gonna leave Xanadu to one of his helicopters if he managed to get, if Khyber manages to get there. And I would imagine he will, especially since he's bringing jet fighters to take on the Ottomans once. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this big difference between them? Oh, that is a lot of a difference. 10 more extra damage on the jet fighter of Ottomans, but that's because he has another one next to it. Like he has support basically. Okay, so this is a GDR numbers game. This city in the south did get taken over by finally. Looks like CTL lost another city here, and I do see Pacific is being slowly being taken out by the jet bombers. While America does have 2, 4, 6, 7 GDRs, it's only 4 on the side of Ottomans, and he's starting to lose some. So it looks like at the moment, America is managing to get the numbers up. They were tied before. Let's see how quickly they can buy these. They don't have enough gold for another one, but they do have Michael with 1,000 gold per turn, 530 on Guardians, and Jack is on 300. And looking here, doesn't seem like it's much happening. There is an American GDR, 2 American GDRs in the water to try to slow that down. They could keep on going, by the way. They could try to actually get onto the Portuguese coast to put some, how to say, pressure on Ottomans, because as you can see he needs to deploy his own GDRs on the left side. We do have big boy nukes, 2 thermal nukes getting into the production queues, and also Portugal is managing to get his own GDRs out. We'll see if he is gonna go with them somewhere. Taking out the remaining boats. I would imagine his own boats are going to also be taken out. No more nuclear submarine in the south, no, but he was building one here. Is he moving with it? Okay, he's moving west side, not east. Okay. So he's not gonna apply pressure on Padna to take over that capital. He's not gonna apply pressure on London to take over this capital. And I guess he does really want to do the damage against America, which is the only one that has so much anti-air because of the GDRs defending his cities. And I mean, his land is already irradiated anyway, you know. This is what it is. Okay, GDR fight. I think one GDR goes and went down. Another one is very low HP. Yeah. And it does seem like we do need some jet fighters here to take on the Ottomans. Or a bomb. A nuclear bomb would actually be extremely useful here. Yeah, range the melee promo are very important. Actually, all of the promos, to be honest, on the GDRs are kind of important. Even the jump. Another city has been taken down by Scythia, from Scythia, by the way. He lost this. He's down to 3 cities, but he did manage to get a settler out, so he's moving towards the north. Maybe probably gonna put it to the north of Ankara, there on the 2 tiles slip, land slip, or here. Those are kind of the only places he can actually go and place a city. Give me a sec. Wanna see something? Okay. So many GDRs coming from both sides. Let's wait. Did he? Oh no, he didn't lose a city here. Okay, I was thinking maybe he lost a city, but no. Here, American GDRs. So, well, I'm gonna get stopped by the jet fighters of Ottomans for a little while, it looks like. Also, the CTN units are retreating behind Ottomans fighters. We do need to see if India's gonna manage to defend. Get to deploy, actually not defend, deploy a lot more of his units there. The Ottomans is actually clamping up his GDRs, got 6 of them in row over here to the west of Isik, and we do have 2, 4, 6, 8 from America, 8 GDRs from America. He doesn't really have targets though to go against here. Doesn't really have targets, and it does seem like the jet bombers of India are starting to actually get their experience points from Johannesburg to actually, well, try to take down that city, but I think they're more searching to get the promotions for themselves so they can actually get healed. Much easier heals. Oh, never mind. Actually, India lost a city. How did this happen? Now, how did India lose a city here? Whoa. How did Gandhi lose a city here? Ottoman late game with extra strategics, actually, he can field way more GDRs than America. Yeah, I'm thinking, especially way more gold per turn, right? But it looks like they are stabilizing. 1,000 gold still on Zhao the Third. Guardian doesn't have that much gold per turn. He needed to spend so much on these units. And by the looks of it, he's just producing GDRs right now. Doesn't care about anything. Just producing GDRs. Jim Lucas, good evening, sir. That's what we want to ask me. I have no idea what you want to ask me. That's my answer. 3 GDRs 2 versus 1 easy. Yeah. Did I get that something and I don't know? I don't think so. Or I don't see it in the chat. Let me see on YouTube. Darsh, good evening, sir, and welcome. Will America buy a new Armada and pay back? That's a good question. I don't think so, though. I don't think he's gonna go on the offense with nukes here. If you're referring to buying one on the right side. First of all, he doesn't have a harbor. The one harbor that he had in Charleston is still not rebuilt. And second of all, I don't think he has an interest. The majority of his GDRs are already punching through or trying to punch through the defenses of his opponent of Scythia with the Ottoman defenses of so many GDRs. Let's actually see the first moves, because this is going to be quite important. I think one of the GDRs of Ottomans did get taken down by the 8 of America here. There are only 5 remaining, and I'm pretty sure... Oh no, I was counting this one. There were still 6. Okay, there's still 6. It's just that Trap Zone does have this one in its borders. And wait, is City actually trying to get onto the 2-1 tile that's going to be so close to the front line? Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. I hope it's not. Yeah, I hope he's not going to settle there. He needs to get further into the north. It's not like anybody's going to take Generals for a long time. Okay, looks like Guardian is just going to give up on Almog. They're giving up on Almog. Uh-oh. This is a total stalemate. Maybe we have to wait for space. I wouldn't really say it's that big of a stalemate, to be honest. We do need to see how the big boy nukes are going to be used here, because the moment Portugal will have the ability to actually shoot at his opponent, like for example these GDRs could be taken down by the Thermos. They could be taken down by the Thermos, but if they're in the Scythian cities, he cannot attack them. So being in the borders is very, very, very useful right now. Okay, looks like India is starting to move forward, but to be honest, again, it doesn't really have a solution to attack into Keshkar. Yeah, big boy nukes would have been extremely useful here. I don't think he ever got to nukes though. Yeah, I don't think he ever got to nukes. Rockety coming out next turn, Space Racing 2, nanotechnology also for Abraham Lincoln, while the only thing that he's producing is, well, kind of a lot of GDRs now. They're still coming through and they're still moving towards the front line, slowly but surely getting in there. I think he just bought one in Cleveland also, looking at the score tab. They do have next turn enough gold for another one. Now, the big question is, will there be enough GDRs to stop the GDRs of America? We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Well, first spaceport is actually getting built from Istanbul while so many GDRs are coming out. I don't know what to say about that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 from America. 11 GDRs from America. With level 2 on them. Actually, Ottomans is level 2 also. The big question is the nukes. The nukes. So GDRs are coming through from this side as well. America is actually going to get into the borders of Portugal. He will need to meet these GDRs from both Ottomans and also Portugal on the battlefield. And you do see they're all coming through towards the south. Only 4 GDRs though. Only 4 GDRs are moving on the eastern side. They're fighting 3, 4. Okay, this is going to be a stalemate. Okay, now big question. Keep shooting or retreat? Because, you know, it's not like he's gonna heal anytime soon. If his city has borders, they can launch a thermal. He's really dumb. Yeah, it is what it is. I didn't see most of the game, but now was Lizzie so behind Portugal? But how was Lizzie so behind Portugal? Lack of cities. Lack of cities. He only stayed on like 6 cities. So Portugal did develop 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And yeah, that's about it. Wait. Oh, this is Waterland, by the way. This is water right now. You see on the map, this is water. This got flooded altogether. Okay, let's see here. Portugal retreated to Coimbra. GDRs coming from the north, and there's another GDR in Fez that just came out. We do have a GDR in Lisbon, so there is enough defense here. I would say right now Portugal has enough defense. This is important. Now, how are they gonna get this through? Okay. Just getting too generous. He does need to attack with jet bombers, and he started his attack runs over there. There's no anti-air defense. Ottoman just put down one of those jet fighters, but as you can see, he's taking a bit of damage. Pokrovka is 2 GDR attacks away, but I don't think they want to take that city, or at least I wouldn't have taken that city before the danger is over. That's a capital city and it can be liberated quite easily. Not to mention most of the Ottomans GDRs did not shoot. They still have movement slots, so I think they're gonna take out one of the GDRs of America here at the end of the turn. That's unfortunate if we don't have America repositioning more of his GDRs on the front line and looking at America, he's actually splitting his forces between the east and the west. This might be dangerous, no? This might be dangerous. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Whoa. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 12 with this one. Okay, 12 with this one. 12 GDRs. 12 GDRs. Now that's a lot of GDRs, boys. That's a lot of GDRs. Where's the first big boy nuke coming through? 3 turns? 4 turns? Yeah, 3 turns. And we still have Michael with 1 little nuke. That's not really gonna hurt the GDRs. They can't even fall next to the GDRs. They get slapped in the air. And nuclear submarines coming out from Fez and Leira. We do have another one getting upgraded here, and it looks like he's gonna try to go for another one of these attacks with nuclear bombs against his opponent, but this time around he's gonna have big boy nukes to actually attack. It's gonna take time though, like time to build the nuclear submarines, time to actually get onto the shores of his opponent and then start to attack. Fights going through. Ottomans just took down one of the GDRs. Didn't get this one though. And it does seem like India does have enough troops over there to take that city. Another city of CTI is probably gonna fall here. He does need another jet bomber though to attack into it. And let's see. Is this gonna be a trade? Oof. Okay, there was a trade. A GDR for a GDR. 2468, 2468, 9, 10. Oh man, a super nuke would be so useful right now for America or Darius, like or sorry, Kyber would have needed to actually get some thermos. He just kept on buying, building his Air Force out, and of course got a little bit gold going, 128. Now this is gonna be quite interesting if they do manage to get another, if how to say, gold era or not, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to pay a lot for that military, a lot for the military. Well, this American GDR should just take over the city of Pokrovka and sit there tightly, wait for Ottomans to try to take it back, and then America trade. No, there's not much that this little boy GDR can actually do, and it's not like he's gonna get heals, so might as well. Oh, he actually did get this one in Cleveland. Well, okay. Wait, India actually going into the borders. He might get into the borders of Ottomans to preach these trade routes, but to be honest, most of them are on the coast anyway, and it does seem like America's getting his GDRs towards Porto. I think he lost two on the road. Yeah. There was a GDR here in Lisbon that's not there anymore, and I do see the thermal nukes are still being built. 2 turns for the first one, 3 turns for another 2. Okay. Then Ottomans here, is he actually gonna do? I don't think he's gonna do much. Like America's GDRs, there are only 2 of them, right? Unless he actually puts them on the land and actually goes to connect with his other ones. It would have been so much better if he just connected with his other ones. Oh well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens now. Level 3 GDR is gonna help? Yeah, true. He does also have an intel over his opponent. Did he get how do we call that? Sergei Korolev, by the way, for America, 750. So at least he's gonna get. Oh, and he did get Robert Goddard. A major advantage when it comes down to his space victory. Yeah, Mongolia got the marry. Okay, Mongolia got married. That's what I wanted to ask. That's where he got the +6 over his opponent, and probably the reason he's actually defending so much. Yes, he lost like 1, 2, 3 cities, but he's still defending there with the Bastion. With come on, America, take this city. Yeah, there we go. He took the city. And now let's see, the GDRs do need to actually attack 3 times or something into that city center to take it back. This is bait. This is bait. Is he gonna want to take and liberate the city of Pokrovka? This is a few turns away from the World Congress, and we did have a decent amount actually of Diplo favor banked up on both teams, but it's definitely whoever's gonna take the city of Pokrovka and liberate it, he's gonna get an advantage. Well, that's one less GDR. It looks like America is punching through and deleting one of the GDRs of Ottomans here. Also getting to General Usus borders, which is basically 0 HP right now. We do have America going towards the city of Faro to also take it down, while Portugal is trying to get a GDR there. There's a helicopter army blocking the pathway. That city was building nuclear submarines, and of course they barely tickle those GDRs, and they barely tickle actually their toes, right, on the GDRs. Big boy nukes coming up next turn. No way, so he... whoa. No, he can actually attack into Pokrovka. No? He can attack into Pokrovka. He can actually put a nuke on the Raistal or something and hit like... Oh no, Raistal would hit actually Genolus's borders. He cannot. Here? No? Where can he nuke? Here? Can nuke here? Get 3 GDRs? Yeah, the encampment... Oh no, the encampment is gonna actually hit the other encampment in Nisik. So, this style, actually. This... This 1-1 only hits one single unit. I don't think it's worth. Thermonic definitely needs to hit more units if he wants to be successful there. Let's see the production. Hangars, helicopters. Why would you build helicopters now? GDRs coming through. GDRs coming through. No spaceport. First spaceport. It's 3 turns away from finishing in the city of Istanbul. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's going to get the missions while he keeps up building up the GDR count. I don't see America building up the GDR count. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 GDRs. 15th coming on the way there. Yeah, he definitely has a lot more than Ottomans, right? How many does Ottomans have right now? 2, well, I wouldn't really say a lot more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Okay. And we got another 2 coming out from Trabzon and Adana next turn. So he's on 13. 14 with the one coming out from Halep. There are a few GDRs that are being sent into the water here from Ottomans to try to fend anything coming through the water up there. And of course, we're going to need to see the trades here from Darius. I still don't see Ottomans having the third ability for the GDRs. He's getting smart materials in 3 turns with globalization coming up in 4. Nukes from Daniel, nukes from Legenden. They're going to all need to get a lot of nukes out. We do have helicopter armies also hard built from the series of Chandragupta, while Darius, Khyber is getting more jet fighters to put onto the front line to fight off the Mongolian army. He has Mongolian tanks actually getting through. How did this actually stay alive? Oh my god, jet fighters actually have -11 insufficient aluminium resource. He never improved this one. Wait, he has more aluminium, he never improved them. Wow, okay. I guess builders are expensive at this point in the game. Is there another one that I don't see? I'm trying to search for more aluminium, but I don't see more. No, I don't see more. Okay, looks like also India is worried that he's gonna need to get a safety settler and he's sending it back. That's gonna be Chandragupta sending a safety city in between Gandhi and, of course, America here. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, we got these coming in from the south. He just took down another one of those GDRs attacking into Urfa that doesn't have GDR anti-air defense. And as you can see, there is an Indian helicopter right next to it, but he cannot take that city down before it loses its health. Portugal is also getting some GDRs, level 2s as well, onto the front line. They will take quite a bit of damage. Lost the city of Faro to the GDRs of America, and I'm pretty sure this will need to get onto the shores soon. Thermonics coming out. Oh, wait. Thermo. Woo! My god, GDRs are dead. Oh no! Wait, what? How? Oh my god. Yeah. The first thermo did not go through. I mean, honestly, I wasn't even taking that as a scenario. Like, how can you not actually throw a thermo? Porto got taken down. Another thermo nuke is gonna be denied. And I'm pretty sure America is just gonna raise this city to the ground. Okay. Well, I guess they messed with the wrong Darius. They kind of messed with the wrong Darius. We do need to see a lot more GDRs coming through. I do see another one being sent. That just one? That's it? Oh man, he really needs a lot more. New coming out from Philadelphia. Doesn't really have a deployable device though, unfortunately. Or how to deploy them. GDR in the water, east side. No more GDR moving forward. Gold? How are we doing on gold? Not that good. Not that good. They don't have that much gold. They kind of stopped pillaging here. And of course, they would have really needed every little bit of gold on the GDRs. On the other side, there's so much gold available for Guardian of the Nachos. They could buy right now another GDR, no problems. We're also coming up on the last turn. Yeah, we are on the last turn between the congresses, and I do see Guardian of the Nachos is not going to get his next up Golden Age. We do have Darius 10 points off. Looks like Daniel is going to get it. Kyber didn't get it. Legenden didn't get it. So only one Golden Age. Only one Golden Age. That's going to be Daniel. One golden age. Let's see how the gold is gonna change, because they don't have reformed the coinage anymore in this new era. And then, because then, you know, no more golden ages. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, low uranium on the Portuguese GDRs. Uh-oh. Oh my god, the minus 10 insufficient uranium on the GDRs of Portugal. These guys are gonna die so quickly. Okay, city got taken down. Ottomans does have one of these. Uh-oh. Well, Thermo, no? Thermo. Where is he shooting it again? Okay, now this time is the rice. It's the rice style. I told you it's the rice style. That's the correct answer. Rice style. Nuke the rice. Okay, I think this is the turning point in the war, to be honest. The thermos are starting to take out the American GDRs. He just needs to throw another nuke at that spot. Exact spot. That rice tile. It will hit another 2 GDRs, including the one in the city of Pokrovka. Does he have another one? No, he only has one little boy nuke. Oh my god, he cannot... He's gonna lose his... He lost Coimbra. Okay, so he doesn't have nuke production anymore. America is just getting through. Oh my god, he's ripping apart the lands of Portugal, leaving only Ottomans to defend himself. That is still building up a spaceport. Okay, how many of these are getting through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 GDRs in total for America right now on the front line. Some west side, some east side. Both of them do have the shields right now. And we do need to see if jet bombers are actually going to do anything here. They're taking out Kuloba, that's what they're doing. And of course, that's one last remaining city and city alongside Isik. Isik is much easier to... actually, is it easier? I don't know if it's easier. India does have units next to it, but there is a GDR that's stopping any kind of jet bomber from actually attacking into that city center and doing damage. You do have the city of Hami being attacked in the meantime by the air forces of... that's a nuke. Okay, that's a nuke. That's where is the nuke going? And that must be a little boy nuke. Yeah, that's a nuke from Darius. Xanadu got taken out. America doesn't have enough strength on this, or enough movement, I should say, on this helicopter to take the city down. We do have Khyber also in the south with a helicopter with no movement. Hami is being ripped apart. I mean, to be honest, it kind of feels like this is it. There was only one city being taken away from Khyber, while their opponents are losing cities left, right, and center, right? Look at this. Main core cities of Portugal wiped clean off. 2 cities, those ones in the southeast got taken out. One to the west side got taken out. His capital is about to go down, and he's going to lose another one of those GDRs there. We got America here with a lot of GDRs deployed against Ottomans. He has the production, he has the yields from his teammates, the gold also from his teammates to keep on going. And I do see he keeps on building up the GDRs. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen in the next part. What is this? Permanent arrest. Okay. Me, permanent arrest, me. For meant arrest me. I go. Hey, there we go. Be right back. 2 minutes. What happened here? Almog died? Wait, they got actually... they moved quickly? Oh my god. Okay, so Almog got taken out. It's 4 versus 3 right now. International Traders +4 for Jao. Sabotage production not available. Jao the third also loses to Diplo. So definitely he's not going to get Diplo. Let's be real about it. And that's a GG right there. 4 versus... That's a GG right there. Yeah. MFD wins the Congress. Oh, and we do have a winner. They're going in through the finals. Meow for Delegation is going through the finals. Look at that machine gun. Just amazing gameplay over here coming out from the boys. We did have
You ensure our future.
irradiated lands of Darius actually lashing out with so many GDRs. They managed to overwhelm their opponents on both sides, on the seas and on the coast. Amazing, amazing. Now, oh my god. Let's actually get into the post-game chat here and see what they have to say about this. Oh, wow. It's been so long since I've seen actually one of these games. Oh, beautiful game. Let's see if we're gonna have a post-game chat. Hopefully, let's see. Give me a sec so I can get my channels in order here. Post game 1, this. I'm sorry, I need to wear headphones, and these are the only ones I have. Otherwise, I'm gonna need to actually put the. Yeah, it's fine. I got the sound. It's fine. The other headphones got destroyed by Little Kitty. So yeah, only got the big ones. I do have to say, wait a second. Who was asking me about headphones earlier? There was somebody asking headphones. With much pleasure, Linda. It was amazing, amazing game to watch. Thank you so much for allowing me to stream. Also, Cabacho, good evening, sir. Who won? It was MFD, right? Let's see. Let's take a look. Guardian of the Nachos wrote down the GG. So yeah, it's MFD that won. Just waiting for them to get into the channel. If again they do actually wanna talk in the post game. That's a long game. That was a long game. That's what, 6 hours? We got on 6 hours right now. Didn't expect America. Oh, GG, well played. GG, well played.
GG.
I gotta say, I was worried. Yeah, I was very worried at the middle over there. I was thinking you might actually be overwhelmed by Jack, but Jack never actually built that many units to attack into him. And you got the defense right on time. I didn't see you're using what, Chandra Gupta's steel walls and like the boost for the steel and the refining, because I didn't see you actually getting them. You're moving and getting top 3 techs like the airplanes and so on, while somebody else was getting steel for you. I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, I don't know, someone boosted still. I was building walls, but then it got boosted, so.
Yeah.
But I got machine gun army and Jack can't push into that. So.
It was 2 shutting tanks, man.
The harsh defense.
Yeah.
Of
Was
course.
harsh in the voice channel.
127.
Can't push into that.
I heard Triple Vision Gandhi is pretty good.
Yeah.
Any question about Darius didn't get to give the 4th.
Don't know, he gave later, no? The gold one. Gold from traders, +8 GPT
Actually,
on traders.
yeah,
Insane
it's
value.
+8. It's +8 on every trader, no? With the
Yes. Pretty good.
mean,
Interesting.
They had
It's almost like double India frontline east-west is like completely utterly broken.
Yes. Dude, to be honest, Jack kills CS on Naval and then trading through it is also kinda insane.
It was
Someone
my
go-
goal on Naval, but yeah.
Trading
Oh,
through
wait, Jack did as
double
well, yeah.
Reina.
Oh yeah, wait. I don't know if you see
Yeah.
Kyber. Complete Wakanda, triple arena trading setup where the Mongolia trades through like every arena.
I mean, yeah, like it's. I know the fact that he can send those
Oh,
traders
it's
on
through
Pangea,
like here, I think.
it's insane. It's insane that he can do it
Yes.
on Pangea.
But I think you can always do that, no? Like the way you just send to one
Mongolia,
coastal,
yes. but
and then it
not
always
on-
go to the next coastal. Actually, he didn't even do the thing where you send it all the way around. I think
Can't do
his
it on
went
other
through
civs,
Hellup,
it's-
and then went through here, down to the naval city here, and then up through Scythia again. That was the route. We loaded the toast loaded in the save somewhere mid, and I think it was +3, +8, or +5, +8 or something. What's the stats on the trade route? I don't know if
Nice.
Jack is around.
easy peasy. I mean, they were making so much gold, but then at some point they were like,
I
what,
don't know where the
2,500?
gold went. What the fuck are you
2,500?
spending 2k gold
Yeah,
to turn on
true,
Guardian?
true. And they were spending it
Me.
every time.
was
No,
giving it
you,
away.
but like you guys had so much gold. I just didn't. It just
Yes.
kind of disappeared. It's like
Yeah.
when you pay tax. I know where it went.
Yeah, I
Who,
don't
Jack?
know
What
No,
do you
'cause
mean?
Jack was. I saw like Jack was building libraries. It didn't feel like he
either.
was
In mid
spending
game,
it
I
either.
checked the enemy GPT. I saw they have like half of ours, and I said go push. And
I think they had like
there's nothing, no
300 when you
push.
had like 1.8k at some point. Like
Yes.
it was
I mean,
not even
yeah, I
close.
checked it, I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I
But
think if I
we
go
didn't
for
find the
more
right
battleships, we can like actually take cities of the areas.
But I don't know if you do or how much it matters. To be fair, this map is insanely good for Meow. Like it favors them by like a mile, and the draft as well. Like I think Mongolia saves drafts a little bit, but playing double India, they have lazy backline. I know about Abraham, but like this is you lost. Like your draft is bad and hard to play, and this map they have 3 continents. You have 1. Like how do you play this? Like Jack was sitting up +0 the entire game.
But by the way, like this Lizzie one-tail choke, what the fuck was that? I arrive and then there's Canal and then what is this?
I mean, kinda. But in other world, it also helps
That's
you a little
amazing.
bit because it means that Lissy has like, if that wasn't there and the map was bigger, like Lissy's Sea Dogs would be there way quicker. Like it's only luck that he didn't get more pillages, but his Sea Dogs is 8 or 9 movement, right? Like he can just he gains 750 gold from a pillage, so he can just suicide a Sea Dog for 1 pillage and buy a new Sea Dog. Like it's so Pepega. I don't know how he didn't get one, by the way. Like the early ones when they pulled up, he didn't get a single pillage, I think, or maybe he did. We missed
Yeah,
it.
he got 1 pillage, I think, turn 65 or something.
Yeah.
But was that
Not
like
much.
the later ones or early one?
I think one of the later ones. Like he didn't get many pillages. I think he got 1 pillage before turn 100 or something, and 1 on Jack. Anyways.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, did you see,
Yep,
Marius,
okay,
the canal city in the south that Portugal settled, and then the next turn, all of the snow melted around it, so he could just walk in anyway.
Mm. Yeah, we were looking early that like usually on East versus West, nothing like it should be
Yeah.
a naval fight before Destroyer because the distance is too long. So
Yeah.
we were also like, if we go back in my stream, whatever, we were like, oh, this ice is probably gonna melt, but it's a 1-tile choke.
And it did melt
Yeah.
immediately.
I don't know if England matters for the game though, unfortunately. Like the nukes were everything that matters, and this is just really hard to play for their position. But it was a good game, a good watch.
Yep, good watch. Well, have a good one, and see you
Yep,
in the
you too.
next, I guess. Bye bye.
I'm gonna go bed. Good night.
Good night. Well, there we heard a bit from Marius, who was also casting on the other stream, on his stream, and we're gonna need to take a look at the next games. Tomorrow we're gonna have a game from Civ6, which is gonna be a bit earlier. From what I've seen, it's what 1700? No, less than 1700. Give me a second so I can actually get onto the server somewhere. No, this no. No? Oh my god, where is the server? Su server. This is a Su server. Dobrotin versus Slozy schedule. Let's take a look, quick look. That's 5 p.m. my time. That would be 1500. 1500 GMT tomorrow. We're gonna have Dobrotin versus Slozy Memas from the Russian community. In the meantime, thank you so much for the support, of course. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. Good evening, Niels, by the way. Welcome, sir. And bye-bye, sir. It is what it is. Have a good evening. And also, much appreciated for the subs. Thank you so much for the follows. Let's see each other in the next one. And don't forget to leave a like on YouTube. Bye.